Hello Internet, it's I the Roshi, and I'm back with another reaction. This time reacting to Genshin Impact's Golden Apple Archipelago Summertime Odyssey event. This is the summer event that a lot of people have been excited to see. I've been excited to see it. It's that I refer to it as the official event, the official summertime event, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. That's what I like to call it, because we're going to learn a lot about Fischl, supposedly. Fischl is really cool, I think. She provides a lot of comic relief, but I also think there is something more. Yeah. So today we are going to watch this and talk about it. There are 5 parts to this overall. So I'm just going to take this chunk at a time and go from there. So without further ado, let's just jump right into it.
It's so nice to de-stress.
I agree, Ganyu. This person already knows what's up because they're using Ganyu. So, I mean... If Genshin ever did make events replayable, which they won't.
Traveler, it so happens that a friend of yours asked me to pass on a message when I saw you.
Someone left a message for us? Who could it be?
My beloved retainer. Have you noticed that silver thread of which fate is woven, now twisting and twining itself around you? The Aug der Verurteilung das Großen Kaleido-Phantasmus will be watching you.
Ah, yes, quite.
Apologies. This message is unusually difficult to recite. Would you like to hear more?
Definitely sounds like Fischl's note. What should we do?
We'll be watching you as you step into the glorious castle of the Immer Nachreich. Come to me at once, swear an oath to me in my blessed name, and we shall journey together to the depths of the world. Anyway, to summarize, Miss Fischl asked me to ask you to go to the plaza in front of the cathedral. Please meet her there when you have the time. She said that she will be waiting for you.
Oh, Fischl. Such a mystifying message for such a plain and simple request. Well, if Fischl's expecting us, then let's not keep her waiting. Let's head towards the cathedral plaza.
I'll hold my thought.
There she is! And Mona, too!
Friends.
Oh, welcome, welcome, most loyal attendants of the Prinzessin. Which one is it? Retainer or attendant? Make up your mind.
My apologies. Main Fräulein tends to use exaggerated expressions when she's in good spirits.
Hey, Fischl! You were looking for us, right? Sounds like the fun started without us. What's got you in such a good mood? And so, the whisper of eternal night summons you back to my side. Splendid. What a blessed reunion. A boon from beyond the eventide. Come, partake of this joy with me, my subjects.
Traveler, Paimon, it's a pleasure to see you again. Main Fräulein and I extend to you our most sincere greetings.
Paimon wants to say a proper hello too, but Paimon has no idea how to, partake.
You
A
don't.
normal person in this situation would simply say, "Hi, traveler, how have you been?"
Fine, thanks.
The traveler and I are like intertwined stars in the vast galaxy. You of all people should very well know the fate foretold by this meeting.
Precisely. Lady Magistus, please refrain from such unimaginative utterances.
Lady what now?
Is that your new nickname?
Lady Magistus has long since become a citizen of the Immernachtreich. She has been serving as court archmage under one's command for some time now.
That's just my surname. Don't mind that. This is so embarrassing. You're here because Fischl asked Catherine to ask you to come, right?
Indeed so, my archmage. Did even this appear in thy divination? Why, your powers are truly dangerous.
Oh, for the love... No, of course not. You told me yourself that you'd left a message with Catherine. Excuse me. Anyway, in my case, she practically beat the door down to get me to come along. Whatever she says, please don't be too astonished.
Don't worry. We've been around the block. You can't faze us. Oh, faithful servants, one's homeland, the Immernachtreich, which bears the darkest of all fates, draws near to this world once more. Stand with me in anticipation, for the glory of our kingdom is nigh. Wait, what? Indeed. Only one's most faithful envoys are fortunate enough to be privy to this great revelation. The Immernachtreich is near Mondstadt.
Gotta report this to the knights immediately.
No, please. That will be most unnecessary.
It's too
I
late
know
already.
it sounds absurd, but there's actually something behind this, I promise. Basically, what Fischl means is...
Lady Magistus!
All right. Honestly, look at me. A genius astrologist forced into a juvenile role-playing game. The truth is that yesterday, Her Highness encountered the Spark Knight Klee outside of the city. Both being of great fame, they recognized one another instantly and began to converse. It was already getting dark, so, in that spirit of great compassion and care for which she is known, Her Highness personally accompanied Klee back to Mondstadt. On the way, Her Highness relayed to Klee the story of her origins. Upon hearing the tragic tale of the fall of Her Highness's homeworld, the tender-hearted Spark Knight inquired, with tears welling up in her eyes.
I see.
Oh no! Is the Immernachtreich really gone? Won't it grow back?
Oh, mortal, your sovereign's heart is touched by thy sincerity and sympathy. But nay, the Immernachtreich is an everlasting realm, and one day, it shall make its reappearance.
Really?
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you, Oz. You're badass, but I have to talk. I have to say something. There's so many things. And they're setting this up. I didn't know how they were going to set it up, but it makes sense already how this is being set up. So one thing I'll say that I forgot to say before is that I've been told, and I know from just playing Simulanka and how the summer events kind of give hints and allude to things that will happen in the next portion of the game, in the next region, right? Simulanka was a little special because it did, it did more than that. It also talked about or referenced the entirety of Tevat's story in a way, or symbolized a lot of moments of it, not just what's expected to happen next. But in general, it was kind of a simulation, Simulanka simulation of all of Tevat. Anyway, so and I'm sure there are specific things that happen that make sense to what happens in Natlin. Because, I mean, there's some, like, World Quest stuff where you're dealing with, like, different clans or tribes, and, like, Natlin has different clans and or tribes, whatever you want to call them. Tribes, I think. And all sorts of stuff. But anyway. Other than that, it goes into a lot of, like, the creation of, like, things. which makes sense because that's like what Alice does. She was like the goddess of creation in Simulanka, I think so, and she creates things here. She is an inventor. She is a powerful magic user, and she has straight up created land for Klee to have fun with. This perfectly explains that situation here, where you have a story of Klee running into Fischl, and Fischl going into her very dramatic storytelling, her you know what I'm trying to say, her chimbuyo-ness shows, and Klee, being a little kid, is also very imaginative, and here's this story, and obviously it's like, oh, well, I want this place to come back. You know, this sounds crazy, this sounds magical, this sounds fun. And it's so sad that it was lost to you. So Klee, because she wants fun, and she has a good heart, I imagine, she's a kid, she wants to help. She wants this place to come back. Now I see where this all comes into play. We're gonna have Alice materialize this world for them to enjoy over the summer. And that's crazy. That's so cool, but that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So that's where this is going. I also want to say the cast of characters, which we will be seeing more of soon, I imagine. I am... Well, and we've already seen some, but of course we have Fischl and the other characters on screen. We've Mona, and then I guess we're eventually going to see Kazuha and Xinyan. Now here's the thing. I absolutely... First of all, Mona is in this, and I still use Mona as a character regularly on my team. I like her playstyle, and I also think she is an awesome character. Probably definitely within like top 10 characters, maybe even top 5. I'm not sure. I would have to really go through the list and think like, what characters do I actually like the most as far as like who they are personality wise, what they do, all that stuff. But she's definitely up there, right, for me. And her voice actress is fantastic every time. And I know that she voices more than just Mona. She's done some NPCs as well. But I love how Mona sounds, how she presents herself, her mannerisms and such. And it's just so funny because Mona and Fischl are just a great duo. Because it's like... I've talked about this before too, but there's a thing called the double act that's been around for a while. And in a double act, you have someone playing the straight man and someone playing the fool. And when it comes to Mona and Fischl, there is very much this double act feel in a way, where Mona is very serious, and Fischl, although serious in her own mind, she is very dramatic and out there and could be considered the fool because she's like out of her mind. She's just talking nonsense, right? Using that loosely. So while Fischl goes on this crazy spiel and just essentially having this silly vibe, you have Mona who tries to bring things back down to earth and explain what's going on or whatever. I mean, just Oz and Fischl are already kind of like that. You could argue that the Traveler and Paimon are kind of like that, but not really. There's some... It kind of goes back and forth a little bit, and Oz does enable Fischl quite a bit by just translating what she says, not necessarily trying to like groan about it or anything like that. But here despite the double act between Mona and Fischl, you could tell that Mona's really into it and just doesn't like to admit it. Or at least that's how I'm perceiving it anyway. Because Mona is about the dramatics. She does like the grand titles. The fact that she's going to Fischl and Fischl treats her like some nobility, someone of great status. It's what Mona wants. And Fischl just straight up gives it to her so naturally. So this playing pretend thing is really up Mona's alley. And then but then once she is like around other people, like now we're in the picture here, she's kind of like, oh god, oh I'm embarrassed, oh no, oh geez, oh like, and she's trying to pull back from it. I don't know, I think it's very cute. I think the dynamic between the two is really fun, and I've said it before when we watched Unreconciled Stars. I really like that, so this is great that we're seeing more of that here. And yeah, we're eventually going to see Kazuha. Kazuha is also a great freaking character. Just a legendary character in this story, just from some of the stuff that he's done and just how he carries himself. And then we have Xinyan, who unfortunately, oh man, maybe a hot take, kind of a nothing character, unfortunately. I wish Xinyan maybe had more to do in game. She's only been around for events, period. I think I can't remember a single time where she actually popped up in the story at all, even just to be seen in the story at all. As far as Archon quests go, she really just kind of has been around in events and hasn't really left a lasting impression. And it's unfortunate because I think she could be a more interesting character because there are interesting things about her. And this isn't to say, like, you know, of course it's like, oh well, you should just go read her bio, and then you'll know everything. And it's like, yeah, but that's not the point. That's not, I mean, it's in game, but it's not in game, right? There's no reason why I should know any of that information from the traveler's perspective, or anything, or I don't know, like, this isn't to bash any Xinyan stans. By all means, you support your girl. That's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with her. I just wish there was more of her so I could care more about her. Does that make sense? I think that's fair to say. And I think people who really stand for Xinyan as well would understand that feeling, because how would they not want one of their favorite characters to appear more than she already has? It also just doesn't hurt that the last event that I saw her in, I think, was yeah, no. I thought I was going to see her in one of the Inazuma festivals, but I think the last time I actually saw her was during the Warriors Labyrinth one. And I'm just going to be real, that event kind of just sucked. It just wasn't fun. I mean, I'm sure it was fun to play. It was more for gameplay purposes, but the story of it was kind of the only good part was really its ending. And that's like a lot to go through just to get to like a decent ending. So that it wasn't one of my favorites. That's probably the worst event that I've reacted to that's Genshin related, unfortunately. But that sounds harsh, but I just tell it like it is. At least for me, that's my opinion. I don't care if you guys like it, that's fine. You can like what you want. But anyway, we have Fischl, obviously, Mona here, just great combination. Kazuha, can't wait to see how they interact with each other. And Xinyan, I'm hoping to like Xinyan on screen more after this. I hope. It would be nice. And that's essentially what I wanted to share for right now, I think. I'm curious as to how we're going to get to such a place that Alice obviously creates for us. I'm wondering if we're actually going to see Klee, even though she wasn't necessarily on the cover of the event. Or at least I don't think she was. Regardless, I'm sure we're gonna hear more of Klee. But yeah, I'm expecting this to get pretty deep. I'm expecting to get pretty deep into this because Fischl's mentality, her brain just fascinates me. And there's so many questions because she's definitely a girl playing pretend, but there might actually be something more real to it. I have read the storybook in game that is about the actual Fischl and such, and if I understand correctly, Honkai Impact 3rd did a collab, right, with Genshin. Like, you know, they kind of did their own in Hoyover's house thing, and Fischl was or is a character you could potentially get. And I think I read a comment saying that that version of Fischl is actually like the real Fischl that this Fischl is basing herself off of. And if that's true, that's just a really cool idea. But I'm willing to accept other ideas and theories as well at this point in time, because man, it's just so fascinating to me, because Fischl in general, from the very start of her being introduced, I have seen some theories here and there how Fischl's imagination is so powerful and it's crazy, and like, for example, the reason Teyvat's even here is because Fischl imagined it to be, or something like that, right? There could be all sorts of crazy things. I'm not sure if I believe in that theory to that extreme, but hey, I think it's cool to think about. Yeah. Other than that, I am going to share a disappointment that I have, and this isn't with the event so far. Well, I mean, technically it is. It's just with the game in general and Hoyoverse, but man, the whole not being able to replay events thing really bothers me. Because even though I'm watching this now, I would probably still replay it just so I could have my own gameplay of it. And yeah, but the thing to that I don't like is how Fischl, like Xinyan, has only really appeared in events and the card game. Like, she's a character in the card game, and that's technically my first meeting of her in my game, and that feels weird. You should not have character experiences locked behind time-sensitive events that are going to disappear, and that fear of missing out bullshit. Same issue I have with the Lantern Rite. The most recent Lantern Rite was really cool. It was fun. I'm glad I did it. It was a second story quest for Hu Tao. I don't care who you are or what you say. Yes, it was gold. It was Lantern Rite. It was Lantern Rite, 100%. But it was also Hu Tao's second story quest. It continued off of things that Hu Tao mentioned in her first story quest, and was probably treated more of a story quest than her original story quest, just because of how involved we got. And yes, it was Lantern Rite related, which is fine, which is great, but god damn it, if you didn't play it, you missed out on playing Hu Tao's second story quest. And that feeling sucks. And as far as Fischl goes, it's like same thing. We're getting Fischl information, but it's all behind events. They're all behind freaking events. The card game doesn't fucking count because you don't really learn anything about her. You just get to see her and her Chumpoyo antics act up, but that's not all there is to her. It's kind of bullshit, and Hoyoverse is going to continue. They're just going to continue taking L's. Specifically, the Genshin team is going to continuously take L's from me. I'm going to personally hand them out with letters, wax stamp on them. Like, here, you fail again. Every time there's a new patch, every time there's a new version, here, you failed again. You failed again. You failed again. There's no replayable events. You failed again. This is like not rocket science. You guys aren't brain dead. I know what you're doing, and you're doing it on purpose. It's scummy. It's scummy business fear of missing out tactics, and you're shit for it. And it sucks. It just does. So, I mean, yeah, that unfortunately hinders the game significantly in my eyes because they don't do that. And even though there's theories I'm hearing that's like, oh, well, they could be coming back. They could be reintroducing them. They could be trying to figure it out. Cool. Awesome. How many years are we in now? This should have been figured out year one. No excuses. I don't care how small your company was at the time. Figure it out. That's crap. It does not take you 5 years to figure out replayable events. And then there's the argument for spaghetti code. Fuck you. You are a multi-billion-dollar company, I think. You got a lot of money. You have more than enough money to figure it out. Go put yourself on the back burner for a hot goddamn second. Fix your shit and come back. Or find a new way to reintroduce it. You can just remake the event and set it up slightly differently. So like, oh, maybe there's no rewards this time, but at least you get to play the story. You can copy and paste the story. I don't know much about programming. Even if they had to redo the programming, people would still appreciate being able to replay the story element of these events at the very least. There is no excuse. I'm not going to defend or put up with those who defend this company that have all this fucking money to make this happen. And it doesn't take 4 to 5 years for it to happen. That's not realistic. Just saying. Just saying. Now that I got my rant out, let's continue the rest of this because I'm excited to see where this goes and how we get there.
So how do we make your homeland grow back again? Oh, please tell me. Please, please.
Please.
Since you inquire so earnestly, give unto me a tranquil haven. Promise me eternal admiration. Lend me both time and wind, and one shall revive one's homeworld.
Could you cut the reenactment and just get to the point?
In short, Klee gave Fischl an island to serve as the promised land where the Immernoch will appear. I didn't believe it either at first, but then I saw this letter.
Okay. Esteemed Princessin of the Immernoch. I'm not going to pronounce any of that, even though they say it. I don't even think they say it right. Anyway. I am a witch who travels amidst the mountains and rivers of Tivat. I write to you, having heard from my young daughter that your kingdom has fallen and that you are searching for a way to restore it. Amid the seas, under a far-flung sky, may the Golden Apple Archipelago be found. If this masterless land can assist in the restoration of your highness's realms, that would be most wonderful. Great. Thanks, Alice. Yeah. Other thing I just wanted to say right now real quick because of what Fischl just said. She straight up, I'm not going to scroll back because I'll lose it, but she straight up almost like makes a prayer on the spot and she mentions wind and time. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just saying. Okay. Yeah. I have ideas already, but I'm going to sit on them for now. And I'll probably end up explaining later, the more we hear. Because we're under 8 minutes in, and there's already so much that can be said.
Providence has gifted Main Fräulein with an excellent opportunity. Esteemed traveler, as Main Fräulein's cherished retainer, you deserve to bear witness to this grand moment with us.
This island looks kinda familiar.
Paimon. I'm glad our
Traveler,
reaction was.
curtail thy umming and awing at once. The throne of the Imanakreich calls for me. Come, be my blade, clear the way, and witness what is to come.
Okay.
I think she just wants to invite you along to the island with her. That being said, I have a feeling that I'll be better off not performing any divination where that island's concerned.
Huh? Why not?
Klee is involved in this, which means her mother is probably involved, which means that old hag is involved. Thanks, but no thanks.
You, who have traveled to the farthest reaches of the world, fathom the celestial path of stardust in the palm of your hand, and witness raindrops converge and become one with the undercurrent of destiny. You, yes, you...
Must chart the course that leads the way to the land promised to main Fräulein by fate.
Oh, Fischl doesn't know the way there.
I knew it.
Since thou asketh for our help, Paimon can telleth you that we are good friends with the Spark Knight Klee, the Guides of Destiny.
Come on, seriously.
Come on, just play along.
Very well, I am the one whom hath traveled
Behold,
these
the
places.
Watcher, the Guide, the Weaver of Dreams, the Traveler.
Excellent, most excellent.
It's better when Mona does it than Paimon. I'm just saying.
To sum up, Traveler, since you say you know the way, we'll let you take us to the island. I mean, the Promised Land.
For the princess.
Oh, good, fine, done. Right now, Lady Magistus needs to go home to pack her things and catch up on some sleep. Your Highness, your other distinguished selves, let's meet at the city gate at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Very well. Then it is settled. One blesses you with an undisturbed slumber, Lady Magistus. You too, Traveler.
Main Fräulein means to say, good night. See you all tomorrow.
About darn time. Good night.
What the hell? Chill out. What the fuck? It's still midday. It's fine, but I mean...
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. You all have proper rules. How come Paimon has to be a clock on the wall in the royal palace? Cuckoo! It's 12 o'clock sharp in the Immernachtreich. Anyway, since those islands are a pretty mind-blowing place, why don't we get some people with mind-boggling ideas to help us out? Kaya's mind works in mysterious ways. But no one in Mondstadt has ideas that boggle the mind quite like a certain somebody who's definitely going to be in the tavern at this hour. Come on, let's go rope him into helping us.
Oh, Venti. Okay. So that's our little intro there. Man. I'm not going to get into a big rant about it. But it's that kind of... It's unfortunate that they're still doing it sometimes. The writers change, and it's very obvious, I guess, because Paimon's personality flipped on a dime for no reason. Because she was really into it, and then all of a sudden she got annoyed, and I'm like, yeah, that's... She's a schizo, I guess. It's fine.
We're here! Tone deaf bard!
Yeah.
What are they doing in Mondstadt?
That even took me a second to register. I was just like, what are we looking at? Oh, right, these guys in
Wow,
Mondstadt.
look at that! You're really here. Come on, take a seat and join our delightful conversation. Wow, Traveler, Paimon! Speak of the devil, we were literally just talking about you.
And you should lower your voice just a little bit.
Truly a curious coincidence.
Kazuha? Xinyan? What are you doing here in a Mondstadt tavern? And how'd you end up having to share a table with the tone-deaf bard?
Tone-deaf bard? Now that's a fun stage name. It seems like you're a pretty well-known singer, fella. Though sadly not a rock and roll singer, or we could perform a duet. So, you all
Still
know
could.
each other. My newfound
Figure out a
friends
way.
are my old friends' friends from afar. Oh, fantastic. This is a rare opportunity indeed. Oh, we should form a poetry club and call it, the Free Poet Society, or something like that. Yeah, I felt like getting out and finding some new inspiration for my songwriting. Kazuha felt like going on a trip too, so we figured we'd travel together. Last month, Beto held a big booze-filled party called the Drink Till You Sink Championship, and she put me in charge of the music. And that's where I met Kazuha.
Although Xinyan can come across as unruly at times, her musical understanding is highly nuanced and original. Safe to say, our shared appreciation for music struck a chord in us both.
You can say that again.
Struck a chord.
In Kazuha's hands, even a leaf becomes an instrument.
True.
That makes him an expert among my friends. Starting from Liyue, we passed through Stone Gate and kept going till we came into Mondstadt. Then along the way, we saw this really awesome manor. It was something else.
Oh, yeah! We know the one! Our friend owns that place.
Diluc?
Really? Y'all sure have a lot of friends. Well, whoever it is that lives in that fine place must be really loving life, huh?
Guess so.
Similar souls tend to attract each other. Traveler and Paimon, you must have exceptional taste, just like that friend of yours.
Wow, you're too nice! Unlike some people who only ever seem to poke fun at Paimon.
That's because you deserve it.
By the way, do you know anything about the Iridescence tour? It's supposed to be huge. Rumor has it that all 7 nations of Tavern are gonna be involved. Well, so far it's mostly just empty promises. Anyway, it's supposed to be a music festival. The organizer really did a number on me last time. They canceled on me. But I hear that they're still active. I'd love to give the festival another shot. But wouldn't you know it, the plans fell through again. How can they mess up this bad twice in a row? Music is all about inspiration. Maybe the organizers canceled the show because theirs dried up. But fear not, weary travelers, for your journey was not in vain. It has, after all, brought you here, to me, to the Temple of Music.
You're a temple?
Your Temple of Music must have more than just good tunes. You're a bard, ain't ya? A song's gotta have a good story or it doesn't make the cut, right? Exactly. You understand the meaning of being a bard so well. To express my gratitude, I will even share one of these stories with you.
Okay.
Oh, you're a funny fella. Are all bards like you?
No.
I've met many bards during my travels, but none of them are as entertaining as you.
I'm sure it all comes down to the richness of my imagination and, by extension, the poverty of theirs. And on that note, here is a fantastical tale that is sure to delight you all.
I have a feeling. I mean, we've talked about how powers within a name, right? And the whole Venti Barbados thing, and I mean, what if all these compliments just fill his ego and that makes him more powerful? No, but then actually that could be different because I'm thinking about this way too much. But I am going back to Venti's story quest, where he took on the appearance and the name Venti because that was his friend. When he was just a part of the Thousand Winds and what happened. So I don't know. Like, I wonder how Venti sees it. Is Venti seeing it as, yes, I am truly amazing? Or is Venti seeing it as, yes, my friend is truly amazing? You know what I mean? Because a lot of who Venti is here, I is pretty much told to us that it's based off of that person, the original Venti, which is interesting to think about. Because I know people change over time and stuff, but also being an Archon and someone who used to be a part of another god in general, does he necessarily feel the same? It's interesting to me because I'm just wondering, like, how much of Venti here is fabricated to match the Venti he knew versus what has developed over time from continuing being this Venti. Does that make sense? It's something to think about. I think it's interesting. It's probably not that deep, but it could be at the same time, because I've asked that question before. Like, does Venti truly know who he even is? It's the same thing because it comes up with the whole Stanley thing as well, right? I forgot his original name. Was it like Hugh or something? I can't remember his name. But anyway, yeah, like Stanley, who is really someone else, was pretending to be Stanley, his mentor or whoever, his friend who was a great explorer who got lost, but he's carrying on his legacy by being him, and he's lost himself in the process, right? Venti is a parallel to that, but like on a grander scale because of more time that has gone by. However, Venti is self-aware enough to really like to realize that, but whether or not he has a problem with that is a whole nother thing, right? Because he hasn't done anything to change it. Not that he'd want to or have to, but yeah, there's all sorts of questions that I have about Venti because he's mysterious and they do that on purpose. Anyway, though, I also like the mention of the passing mention of Diluc, right? Talking about the manor and all that stuff as they make their way through certain areas, and like, yeah, I don't know, it's cool. It's cool. I like when they talk about the grander world and the people within it, because it does give you that feeling of how that it's just good world building, right? I've talked about that plenty of times, so I won't get into it deep, but it just gives you that sense of like there's more than just what you see on screen happening out in the world right now. Them talking about their travels from one place to the next, them talking about a past experience, how they got to know each other, them talking about their taste in music, them talking about going from point A to point B, seeing this thing, making a mention of it, you saying like, oh yeah, I know who that is, and then it just further continues the conversation from there. I don't know, they do a really good job at just telling not just the story in front of us, but the little stories within these characters' lives. Before they even mentioned Kaya as well. Like, he's not even here, Diluc's not here, but they're still being mentioned because they exist in this world, right? We're not just focusing on the characters that are on screen in front of us. There's other people around doing things. So, I don't know, it's cool.
Legends tell of an emerald isle in the middle of the ocean. There, the Dodo King and his people live a blissful existence. When a Dodoko is born, it dives into the water. Some learn to swim,
Others are carried away by the waves, all the way to Mondstadt, where they befriend the children there. One Dodoko made a new friend in Mondstadt, the little Spark Knight. But the Dodo King did not approve. He demanded that the little knight come to the island and prove herself to him. So the little knight, together with her most important friend in the world, braved the wind and waves, finally reaching the middle of the ocean. But Dodo King was not there. Dodo King had lied. There was no trial by fire or interrogation. The little knight's mother, who was a mage, had built an entire summer city there as a gift to her daughter, along with this message. Summer is the season of love. It is the time for freedom and fun. So everyone, please sing, dance, and enjoy yourselves here. The end.
Oh, we got a clapping guy.
How interesting. I now have the urge to visit that island myself. This is the thing about traveling. You can't plan ahead. Better to leave when the mood takes you and go where the heart leads.
To follow the wind?
I'm glad you liked it. Well, there's wine on the table, and I have stories to tell. Seems like fate is feeling kind today.
Here's to music. Come on, traveler.
Don't worry, if you don't like wine, there's juice as well.
I like wine.
In that case, I'll have a glass of juice. This one. I like the color.
Oh no! Kazuha!
Uh-oh, this fella's drunk. But, wasn't he drinking fruit juice?
What?
More, more, please.
Oops, I think I accidentally placed some fruity cocktails out there. My bad.
Seriously?
Anyway,
The slow
guess
turn.
it's time to talk about business after all that drinking. You came here because you need my help, I presume?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. We didn't come here to drink.
Venti, come with me. Alright. That was funny. I mean, God. Drunk Kazuha. That was a little bit of an extended moment there, but that's, I mean, poor guy. That little it was very simple, but simple is good. The whole traveler doing the slight turn with that look on his face towards Venti was just that was great. That was funny. Let's see. When Venti was telling the story, it's fine with what they did, but I would have liked it to have had a little more to it. Instead of just the harp happening at the beginning and end, it would have been cool if there was some music element happening during it. Not that there would have to be, because bards are not just performers as far as music goes, but they also tell poems and stories in general, so not everything has to have music. But Venti is a character who they've established does music and tells stories, right? So I don't know, it would have been nice to see a little bit more of that combination. I know they're just kind of using idle animations here for stuff like this, and it's whatever, that's just what they do. I wasn't expecting a full-on cutscene, but I'm sure we'll get that in other places, and more grander, intense moments. So they did what they did. It's fine, but I feel like you could have used camera angles with, like, to hide hands, but still have harp music playing. Kind of like what they did with Dvalin's story, how they just sort of had the still shots and there was music playing but Venti speaking. Like, they could have just done that here for this, and I think that would have been a little more a little bit more like, okay, this is like he is giving us a little performance on the spot instead of just standing up and telling a story and strumming the harp a couple times, because he could have easily have just told us that sitting down the way he did. I don't know. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just like what would have improved that moment a little more. It would have been cool to actually see either a little replay of what we did last summer, or having more harp music involved. Something like that. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
Kazuha? Kazuha! Oh, he just won't wake up. Looks like we're staying in the tavern tonight.
Next on the agenda.
Look where we are. Yup, I can sense that you're about to tell me something very interesting.
Fill 'em in. Tell
Klee
'em
gave a
stuff.
special gift from her mother to an adventurer friend? She's such a kind-hearted child. As I'm sure you've already guessed, that letter is most definitely written by Alice.
What? No, okay.
Yeah, that's so.
Speaking of, guess which two people I ran into on my way to the tavern today?
Master Jean? Or Lisa?
A
Diluki
mother
Kaya.
and daughter, both with long elf
Nope.
ears and the most amazingly adorable personalities.
Alice and Klee?
Ding, ding,
I'll
ding!
buy it.
Correct answer! The unaging mage was taking her teeny tiny knight on a vacation, and I happened to run into them. As a friendly greeting, the mysterious woman gave me a gift. She also said that if I meet any fun friends, I should share this gift with them. So now it's yours to keep.
It's a bomb!
It is.
Minus the fuse, so don't worry, it's not going to explode.
Yet.
Come on, take it. This way we can talk to each other just like this, even when we're apart.
Sounds impressive.
It's called a Dodo communication device, and it allows people to stay in touch over vast distances. However, you can't just use it anytime you want, and there's also a limit on the number of times you can use it. That's why it's currently only available to a certain select few. I heard that the inspiration for this comes from another world. Alice is always full of surprises.
Okay. All right. So that's interesting. It looks like this is a device that they give you specifically for the event itself, and that is to keep in touch with Venti. So I'm sure Venti is going to have more voice lines, more moments after this, where he may not physically be there with us, but we will still hear him sharing his perspective and possibly giving instruction. And then once the event's over, it's like, oh, you used up your number of times, it's gone, it's broken, whatever that is. Sure. That's fine. It's cool. Glad we'll hear more of Venti in this. But then... Oh man, there's already so much. Yeah. Inspiration of this comes from another world? Alice is always full of surprises? Yeah. Yeah, she is. It makes sense that Alice would be able to, at the very least, see into other worlds. I am sure she has been to other worlds. Whether or not she is from Teyvat itself is a whole nother thing. I know she's been around since, like, Enkanomiya. Well, like, before Enkanomiya, you know, like, when it was... What was it called? Was it, like, Byaku Yakoku or something like that? I can't remember. That might be something else. But, like, she was around then. And, yeah, I don't think she was from there. I think she's been around before that. Because, and I only say that because, her name's Alice, and in that she was credited as Arisu, which is just the Japanese pronunciation of Alice. It's not like a necessarily that kind of name. It's the same thing as if I, like, you know, with me in Japan, not now, but when I was, how they would just pronounce your names in Japanese, but not like, because there's vowels and stuff at the end of almost everything. So my name is Rob, but because you're pronouncing in Japanese, people would say Robu, right? Or Robert as Robato. So there's stuff like that going on. We've seen several characters in Inazuma already, like, you know, there's Krisu, which is just Chris, right? So there's stuff like that. So I'm sure Alice has been around even before all of that stuff. She's been around for a while. And this is definitely at least one of the first times of them saying that they're referencing another world. I think within Genshin. This might be one of the first times. They might have before, and maybe I'm just not remembering. But yeah. That's interesting. That it's like, oh yeah, this is just kind of technology inspired from another world. Like a phone or a walkie-talkie or whatever you want to call it. Interesting. Okay. Sure.
She and Klee asked me to tell you.
Oh,
Please.
Sorry. I'll go back a little bit. One second. All right. The other thing was the mention of Alice being with Klee, walking around, and that they're going on a vacation. Sure. I'm not going to be a hypocrite and complain about it, because I did just mention I like it when they mention other characters not on screen doing things to show that there's more stuff happening in the world with these characters and their story. I still stand by that. However, my issue is that it's still... I don't know how to explain it. For some reason, when it comes to Alice, it still feels forced. And that's only because of how they treated it in the first summer event. Just because of that, it put like a bad... Because it was so forced. It was so forced. And I don't care. It was. It was forced. To have that long of an explanation at the end of the game as to why she wasn't there, and to have other characters like Jean be like, oh, that's not fair, doesn't make sense, and then for her to like answer the question in a recording to like what, like, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I don't like how they treat that. Here it feels better because it isn't like, oh, I wish I could have taken you here, Klee, when I was on vacation by myself, but I didn't. But now you get to enjoy it with your friends. and blah blah blah, when she could have just done the thing with Klee in the first place and still given her an adventure to do, like mother and daughter thing. Like it still would have been like, I know there's more to it than that, but I'm just saying, like, I'm still kind of like, she's technically not a shit mom, but that's only because they tell me she's not. There's so many things in the other direction are kind of like, oh, she's actually not that great. But like, I know not everyone likes that take. A lot of people want to really like Alice, and that's fine. I think it could have been an interesting character flaw if they actually accepted that she was kind of a crap parent. Because she's amazing at everything else that she does, right? Even though she does some terrible things, but no one questions it. It's really strange. I'm hoping that there is some kind of plan to that, where Alice isn't as much on the up and up as we'd like to believe. Because if she is, then she's boring. It's not great when a character is just great at everything that they do, in my opinion. So it's... And it's weird because I expressed dislike for her supposedly for being a crap mom. But what people misunderstand is, for example, I'm going to bring up Child again, right? For example, with Child, I don't hate his character. I think he's an interesting character to have. I think he's good for the story. But because I expressed so much dislike for him in the video where he betrayed us, so I still get shit for it sometimes, where it's kind of like, you child hater, and I don't hate the character, but at the same time, how can you actually, if you were in the Traveler's shoes, how could you logically just accept being this guy's friend? You know what I mean? There's no reason to be his friend after what he did. Just because he threatens your life, does a war crime, and then says, but it's nothing personal. Like, no. No. I don't think so. That's like a terrorist blowing up a building where your family works at, but then they go up to you and like, but we're still friends, right? What? What kind of logic is that? You would not be friends with that person. You would not. There's no way. Like, oh, you weren't targeting me specifically? I understand. Even though 5 minutes ago you just said, I'm gonna kill you? I think Child is great. Horrible person. It's different. You know what I mean? So same thing with Alice. I think she's great with her, with the crazy stuff that she does, with the mysteries of this world and the things that she's trying to figure out, and even the things that are questionable that make me go like, oh my god, Alice, what are you doing? Like, that's crazy. You're just gonna kill hilichurls just because you can. I mean, we do it too. We go around just slash up hilichurls because. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that I kind of wish that there's all these obvious faults that, or obvious cons or whatever that Alice has, but the game itself and the people within the game treat it like everything is okay. And that just feels weird to me. I wish there was a little pushback against her character. Unless if it's on purpose. If there's a reason for it to be on purpose, then sure, I buy it. Regardless, I guess at least we're getting some information about her actually being with Klee. About, like, another person's perspective of Alice being with Klee. That makes it better, instead of Alice just being like, oh yeah, I'm with Klee all the time, and then Klee being like, I miss my mom. You know what I mean? So at least we're hearing Venti's perspective of like, oh yeah, I saw them together. Sure. Makes it a little better. Anyway, sorry for the rant and a half. Let's keep going. Man. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just shaking my head because I know people are so diehard on the child thing and the Alice thing and this stuff, and it's okay to have characters with flaws. It's okay. It makes them better. It makes them better.
To a certain select few.
More interesting.
I heard that the inspiration for this comes from another world. Alice is always full of surprises.
Indeed.
She and Klee asked me to tell you. Please take this with you when you depart for the island. No, wait. The Promised Land with your friends. And have fun. Don't worry about how to get there. The organizers of this vacation have made arrangements. Turn right after you exit the city gates, and you'll see something that will make you very happy.
A portal?
Sounds like the two of you are in cahoots over this.
Oh, they sure are.
Of course not. Is that really the sort of person you think I am?
Absolutely.
Traveler, you're my friend. And as your friend, I just want to give you something that'll make you happy. How can you think this of me?
Because you're an Archon and you're up to something?
Fair enough. The tone-deaf bard does like to joke around, but he's still one of our best friends. Besides, a vacation sounds great! Actually, Kazuha and Xinyan seemed pretty interested in coming on this trip too. Let's ask them if they want to join us.
I like Venti. Wow, what a transition.
Ah, you're back. Poor Kazuha's still out for the count. Seems like he can't handle alcohol so well.
Xinyan, do you want to come to the islands with us?
Adventure. Can't.
Guess you can.
Huh? He doesn't want to go anymore. He seemed really interested just a moment ago.
Can't wait.
Can't miss.
Oh.
The adventure.
There we go.
Kazuha might act mature, but deep down he's just another youngster eager for new experiences. That must be why he didn't think anything of the fruit juice earlier.
Well, all the more reason for you to join the island trip. You know, a lot of people have praised the beautiful scenery there. Even bards.
Okay, sounds like a plan. How do we get there?
Someone's got it covered, apparently. There'll be a few others joining us on this trip, and we're meeting at the city gate tomorrow morning. We'll wait for you.
Kazuha, wake up. Going on an adventure. You're coming with us.
Traveler?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. They don't know Fischl yet, do they? Okay, so here's the deal. There's a princess from a faraway land and her retinue, who are also coming on this trip.
Huh?
It's true.
Paimon, don't get me wrong. I'm just asking to make sure. But from the way you're plugging this trip so hard, did the Iridescence Tour folks put you up to this? After all, canceling the Iridescence Tour after people already made the trip, that's kind of the same thing as tricking people into going traveling, ain't it?
Ugh! Why won't anyone believe Paimon?
Don't worry about that for now. You'll all have the chance to get acquainted with each other tomorrow morning. Whether you're a princess, a retainer, a talking raven, a samurai, or a musician, you're all VIP guests of the island on your summer vacation. And that's what counts, right?
I'm sure looking forward to it.
Are you coming, Venti?
I'll have to pass. I have some work to take care of.
You serious? The tone-deaf bard actually has plans to do some work?
I promised a young lady with cat ears and a cat tail that I'd sing at her tavern to boost business and beat the competition. Yes, the competition being this place, which has six-fingered Jose.
Aren't you allergic to cats?
Yup, I can always sing on their roof. She told me that as long as their sales surpass their competitor, there's a whole month's worth of wine in it for me. Oh, what a fine employment opportunity. Virtually tailor-made for me. So have fun, and don't worry about me. I feel like this summer is going to be a very interesting one.
Is Venti allergic to cat people? Like Diona? And other cat people in the game? If he's allergic to cats, is it the same? Is it anyway?
Today is the day of one's reckoning with fate, as foretold by the night sky. Humiliation suffered in the past, the shame we have carried all these years. One bids you adieu, for today it is time for retribution.
Mein Fräulein, if I may be so bold, that final phrase did not sound like one of your own.
Of course it wasn't. I just overheard it from someone in the city. I mean, thy prinzessin is merely drawing on the wisest and courageous sayings she has heard in the land to signify the importance of this day.
Let me see. Huh, it really is someone else's catchphrase.
Wow, you're here early.
Hi. Who have you brought with you?
Friends.
Oh, allow Paimon to introduce to you a fabled wandering swordsman of Inazuma and an enchanting musical talent of Liyue.
Hey, I'm Xinyan from Liyue. I like rock and roll, sunny days, and good times. You must be the princess Paimon told us about. You sure do look the part. I hear you're from a faraway land. It's an honor to be in the company of dignitaries. And this lady over here, my family tells me that only the wisest scholars wear pointed hats like this one. Guessing that applies to you too?
Oh, I like her. She can stay. Xinyan, your gaze pierces the dark veil of night to arrive at the truth beyond. I am in need of one such as yourself. Very well. You shall be one's musician laureate.
She's trying to say thanks. You say all the right things. And the same goes for me too. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Mona, an astrologist.
No, well, it's nice to meet you too.
Mona is amazing. She can find out everything about you by divination.
A princess, an astrologist, and an articulate raven retainer. In the company of giants, my humble self hardly deserves mention. I am Kaedahara Kazuha from Inazuma. It is an honor to meet you all.
You humble son
What
of a
ho,
bitch.
Kazuha? Divulge thy epithets and thy vocation.
Oh, Mein Fräulein would like to know where you work and what your field of expertise is.
You know, countering
I'm
gods.
afraid I'm just another wanderer.
This guy is an expert in the sword arts. He parries blades that none have ever parried before, and strikes like lightning mere mortals could not hope to comprehend.
What? Is he really that powerful?
Let me take a look. Oh. Huh? Oh. Oh my. Hi, Kazuha. I'm absolutely delighted to meet a great swordmaster like you. Could we ask you to be our guard while we're on the island?
One hereby declares you captain of the Royal Guard of the Immernachtreich.
For even Lady Magistus to praise your skills, you are surely one of rare talent.
Lady Magistus is absolutely right.
Okay, Lady
Lady Majig...
Majig.
What?
Oh, just call me Mona. Stop calling me that weird name.
By the way, Lady Magistus, we found out how to get to the promised
And
land.
Paimon does it anyway.
A legendary great mage gave us a big hint. Come on, everyone, follow Paimon.
Okay, wow, that was a great interaction between all those characters. That was actually written really well, in my opinion. Oh man, just having. Okay, first off, starts great with Fischl using a line said by someone else, and Oz calling her out on it, and then she's just kind of like, yeah, I was just, borrowing it, blah, blah, whatever. And then Mona checks up on it. And it's like, oh, yeah, it's totally someone else's catchphrase. And she's just kind of like bashful about it. Like, oh, man. Because in my head, I could totally picture Fischl walking through town or waking up that morning and be like, oh, yeah, this could be a thing to say. Like, I'll say this, right? And then she does. And everyone's just like, that's not, you got that from somewhere. Where'd you get that from, right? And she's like, oh, man, just let me have it, guys. And just breaks character where she's just showing that side of herself where it's just like I don't know, it's just funny, just like come on, let me do my thing. It was very cute. And then seeing the others, Xinyan, I mean, I know I talked crap about her in the beginning, and it's not necessarily her fault. It's more of, like I said, how the game just doesn't really put her in the spotlight that much, and I feel like it hinders her character. But seeing her in this quest so far, she is growing on me more. I think it's good that she was... I feel like they really like Xinyan, because she appears a lot in events. And I guess they have to, because she has, like, serves no purpose other than that, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know. I like that interaction with them, and how they immediately like her because of just how positive and friendly she is. Them in their heads speaking at the same time, kind of thing. Like, that was great. And what else there was to it? I'm losing my train of thought because there's just a lot going on that I want to talk about. Yeah. So there's that. And yes, and then with Xinyan, how Fischl speaks. She speaks in her complicated talk, and Xinyan is just kind of like, what I like, just not unable to understand. It's just so different from anything she's ever heard, right? And then it gets translated for her, and she still keeps the positive attitude. Like, she's not weirded out, right? It was more of like her on herself, just kind of like, I'm not following, and then she gets it and she just moves on. Cool. Because we've had plenty other characters like the Traveler, like Mona, hear Fischl talk and immediately go into the whole, like, why does she speak that way? And like, we've had that interaction a lot already. So I'm glad that they did something different, where how she takes in that information. She doesn't really question it. She's just like, I'm confused, but I understand what you're saying now. It's not like, why are you speaking that way? It's just understanding it. And then with Kazuha, and I feel like what they did with Kazuha, to not make, because in my head, this could have been taken poorly, right? Because now, I don't believe this, but there's that stereotype of, like, from like the South, because she has that Southern accent, that the South may be like less educated, and I don't necessarily believe that at all, really, because people are people and it's different, and it depends where you're growing up and all that stuff, and whatever. but how they made it so it's not just her being confused by the speak, because let's be real, anyone would be confused if someone like Fischl you met for the first time, they start talking like this. You'd be like, what's going on, right? So like that's not what I think they're trying to do at all with like the whatever I was going on about. But they even have it with Kazuha here, right? Because not a single person who's ever played Genshin Impact probably thinks Kazuha is uneducated or dumb or anything like that, right? But it's still like this terminology is still going over his head because it's like not something he has ever been exposed to either. So it's kind of like, oh, Xinyan here is like, she's confused, she doesn't get it. Maybe like, is it because she's stupid? No, Kazuha is having just as much trouble understanding some of the terminology that is being used here. So it's not like Xinyan's stupid because blah 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 blah. It's not that. It's not that at all. So I like how they're having this positive experience with Xinyan here, right? Oh, and then Mona looking into Kazuha and like actually seeing how like great of a swordsman that Kazuha is, and she's just like, oh my, like, oh gee, like, you know, just witnessing it. It like, it's probably not, but in my head I saw that as what's the word? Not flirty, because no one's trying to flirt, but she was very much impressed by his deeds, right? And maybe that's just the tone of her voice and how she like does everything that she does, but just like just, you know, like actually legitimately impressed with Kazuha and who he is. After seeing that, it was I don't know, I just liked all these little interactions here. They were a lot of fun and done well. Oh, that, huh, sure.
Look, everyone! Here's our vehicle!
Somehow, I suddenly don't feel like going anymore.
What a unique little thing. Looks kind of like guoba, doesn't it?
Guoba. Is he the magical creature at Wanmin Restaurant? Now that you mention it, it does look quite similar.
To be honest, even Paimon isn't so sure this can take us to the island after all.
I see. Only by meeting the lowliest of ends can we arrive at the Imanakreich born anew.
We are not killing ourselves.
Behold, the doorway cloven by thundering retribution. By such means as I once descended into this realm to bring retribution, do I now venture into the next. Come, Oz, lead the way.
I will enter first. Main Fräulein need not worry.
He's in! And now he's gone!
Why, this truly is the path of retribution that leads to the Promised Land.
Maybe I should just do a quick reading for safety.
Lady Magistus, it's fine! This is Alice's creation. It's totally safe. Spare yourself the trouble. Just come with us.
All right, I completely forgot. All right.
The Dodo Fortress.
It's so dark in here. Can someone turn on a light? Ugh. Hey, quit pushing!
Come on now, let's all try and stay. Ow! Fischl, you're treading on my hair.
I thought it was a snake.
We're flying!
Everyone, be careful.
We finally landed. What was that all about?
What a beautiful place. The wind is soft and the ocean is calm. And a pleasant scent blows on the breeze.
Ah. Popped out at this spot.
Yep. Paimon's feeling way better already now that we can see the ocean.
An ocean of life, and a land filled with flora. Mein Fräulein, we have finally arrived at the Promised Land, whence we shall revive the Immernachtreich.
Oh, faithful retainers, this is the blessed paradise that one has been searching for. Here is where we shall witness the culmination of all things. I, who command the darkness, shall lead you to yonder gate of dreams. Shall lead you to yonder gate of dreams.
Your Archmage Magistus thanks you for your kindness, Your Highness. In this moment, I offer my blessings to the Immernachtreich.
Mona, what are you,
Don't ask. Just follow my lead.
Oh, right. Praise be to the Prinzessin, who has led us here to this sacred place.
My sincere gratitude to you for inviting me to join you on this trip, Your Highness.
Your happiness gladdens one's heart. How it delights me to bring us all together here at this most monumentally fateful of moments. Now, as I take my first step on this pilgrimage, I shall perceive this ocean of life with my own earthly vessel. After all, this is where my soul belongs. On the contrary, Lady Magistus, blessed as you are with the great power of Hydro, one yet finds too many impurities in thy soul.
Mein Fräulein means Lady Magistus is perhaps not the most talented swimmer.
Oh, Fischl, that's enough. I'm happy enough to join in with the play acting without complaining, but how dare you ridicule my genius? Think you can swim better than me? I'll bring you to your knees, young lady.
Oh my, Mein Fräulein. Steel yourself, Mein Fräulein.
Oh yeah! Swimming race! Whoever comes in last is a rotten egg!
I mean, Mona wins. She's got that
Challenge
water thing.
accepted. Heed my words, lowly Lady Magistus. You shall pay for your foolishness for as long as you live.
Ridiculous. I've never lost a single swimming race in my life. Bring it on. First one to run to the beach wins.
Are they serious? Running? I thought they were gonna swim.
Never mind.
I
Looks like,
take it you have no
stuff.
present plans. I want to start by surveying the area first. Want to come along? Xinyan, are you coming?
Seems like everyone's got things to do. I'll stay here and hold down the fort for now. Mona and Fischl have gone swimming, and someone's got to set up camp. Don't worry, I got this. You're gonna take a look around, right? Well, make sure you let me know if there are any good views.
Thanks, will do!
Next on the agenda.
Hey, what's that huge weird thing over there?
It appears to be some sort of machine. And an army cap with traces of hydro next to it. It seems that we are not the first to set foot on this island. Also, there are footprints here. Fresh ones. Likely no more than a few days old.
Really? Paimon didn't notice them at all.
Traveler, Paimon, stay alert.
Okay.
Why? Did you see something?
Someone was here, and they're still nearby. Judging from the scent, they're visitors here like us.
There's other people here? Oh, Paimon's scared now. Come on, we need to track him down. You said the cap had traces of hydro on it? Then let's follow the traces of elemental energy.
So are we gonna have like Fatui in this place or something?
We're close. Watch out.
I guess they would have just seen the Dodo thing and walked into it. Yeah, we got Fatui here.
It's the Fatui!
Freshness preserved.
We're way behind schedule.
Chill to the bone.
Shudder!
Cooked food. Disgusting.
Why are there Fatui on this island? Isn't there a single place in this world without mint, sweet flowers, and Fatui? Interesting observation.
Cappy Cap's gone. Where's Cappy Cap?
Don't make me feel bad for you.
Are you looking for something?
A cap. I can't lose it. I don't know anything. Give me back Cappy Cap.
Is this the cap you're looking for?
My brother's Cappy Cap. Gimme.
I'm very confused.
This guy is not the sharpest sword in the sheath.
Don't bully me or I'll punch you in the... Monster!
Stop right there! What are you doing here?
Another Fatus! We can ask you the same question! What are you doing here?
Protect Cappy Cap or brother will get mad at me.
Forget the cap. It's your brother we're looking for.
What happened to him?
Nothing. He has a fever. He's just a little delirious, that's all. I don't have to tell you anything. Go bother someone else.
This island belongs to our friend. You better watch what you say, mister.
Yeah, mister.
What? I thought this island was uninhabited. That's why we came here to... Never mind. Fine. I'll tell you, but then you need to leave me alone.
No.
It's a new kind of energy generator that I invented. We were simply looking for a deserted island to test it out on. There. Satisfied?
It's not deserted, though. You gotta leave. Do not impede our
Yeah!
vacationing.
And if you don't do as you're told, we'll... we'll take his cap!
Please don't.
Hey, stop crying. All right, I promise we'll stay within this area. Okay?
No, that's still the island.
By the way, why is there smoke coming out of your machine?
Because the cursed thing is broken. As much as I hate to say it, our tests did not go to plan. We were getting ready to leave anyway.
Oh, well, just see yourselves out whenever you're ready. Bye!
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Paimon can't believe we have to deal with the Fatui during our vacation!
Why would the Fatui appear in such an isolated corner of the world? Whatever their reasons, it's likely more complicated than we might think. Even though we're on vacation, we should stay vigilant.
I agree.
Also, in the interests of keeping the ladies in good spirits, I have a suggestion.
Okay.
Let's keep this between us for now. Let them enjoy their vacation, while the Traveler and I deal with any potential threats. What do you think?
Makes sense.
You're so considerate, Kazuha.
Paimon, you flatter me. I simply don't think it's worth ruining anyone's vacation over a trivial matter like this.
Have you ever been in that situation where you're on vacation or you're out doing something fun or whatever, and you're with other people, but maybe you notice something that isn't good, that isn't great, or something bad happens or whatever that is, and no one really knows about it except for you, maybe you and someone else or whatever, and you're just pretty much in this situation. Have you ever been in this situation before where something happens, it's not great, but you're just kind of like, you know, I'm just going to keep it to myself and deal with it, and hopefully no one else finds out and it ruins their situation, right? I mean, yeah, there's the whole like, maybe you should just be honest and blah blah blah, but it could just be something as easy, like, you know, like I'm thinking of like what's like a really small example that maybe more people could relate to. Like, for example, I know people who don't like bugs, right? So I might be in a situation where maybe they're not paying attention, but I see a big old bug and I know that I'm like, that's going to freak them out if they see it. So whenever they were to leave the room or not pay attention, I just kind of like quickly take care of it, and they're none the wiser, and it's fine, and we avoided a situation, right? Yeah, like that's like a really small example. I think there's been a few that I could maybe relate to where I've actually been on vacation, I notice something that's not great, but I don't bring it up because no one else really needs to know about it. That's what they're doing here. I think it's fine. As far as the Fatui thing goes that's going on, a little confused about that. I'm wondering, like, they must have gotten to the island by other means, I guess. Maybe the storm thing was only for the first one. I mean, obviously there's no storm now, but I don't know. And I'm pretty sure this was the first time we've heard actual spoken dialogue where they've used the word Fatus to describe a Fatui member. Because before, they didn't. I've been told, like, I got really confused when I was in the chasm at one point, and I was like, why do they keep talking about Fatus? What's Fatus, Fatui, blah, 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 and Fatus is singular, right? I get, like, I just didn't know that. I was completely like, they don't do this. They don't say this. But I was essentially corrected and said, like, no, this is a thing. That they do this. But I'm like, I have no recollection. I'm pretty sure this is the first time through spoken, actual voiced dialogue where I've heard them say Fatus. And it's fine, but I'm like, thank God. Because I honestly, I don't know, maybe it's just the English translation. Because there's moments where they probably could do it, but they still say Fatui. Because the Fatui, they're usually talking about them in general, as a whole, or as their group, or like several members of such organization. It's very rare where they're just like, oh look, it's a Fatus. They don't really say that too much. There's only been a handful of times where we've seen a Fatus on their own. One I remember, like Ganyu's quest, story quest, but I don't even think we said Fatus at that point in 10. I think we just saw the person, we're like, oh, Fatui. You know what I mean? So, anyway. I like where this is going. let's continue this. I think we're almost done with part 1.
The scenery is beautiful. I hope all of us can enjoy ourselves here.
Yeah. A little nervous about that machine. That's gonna do something weird.
We're back!
Who won?
Just in time. So, Traveler, Paimon, who do you think the real swimming champion is? Me or Fischl?
Based on how you're speaking, Mona.
Utter my supreme name and see how Lady Magistus the Presumptuous is reduced to bitter tears.
I'll go with whatever
No,
Paimon
you
says.
don't put this on Paimon!
I don't want to. I don't know why that was an option.
Oh, wise Paimon. Surely you can discern who the true winner is.
I want to discern
Lady
the true winner.
Paimon, the time to show your loyalty is nigh.
Wait. Shouldn't Paimon get some food in her first? Poor thing looks starving after such a long trek out.
She's not starving. She's fine.
Thank you, Xinyan!
Yes, we did walk quite a long way.
Right? While you were off doing your own things, I caught us some seafood and picked us a few fruits. They taste real good barbecued.
Hell yeah.
Now that you mention it, I'm getting a little peckish myself.
I, too.
Well, there's plenty to go around, so dig in. I can't say I've got the culinary skills of my chef friend, but I promise you'll at least eat your fill.
Damn, she got busy with the food.
Time to eat!
Inviting Lady Xinyan here was an astute decision indeed.
Paimon's done talking. You guys carry on if you want to go hungry.
And then she ate all the food.
I love that barbecue smell. This tastes amazing.
Impressive.
Since Xinyan made dinner for us, allow me to take charge of breakfast tomorrow.
Looking forward to it.
Paimon too! Oh, Traveler, you forgot about something.
What?
Let's talk over there.
We're gonna talk about the thing we said we're not gonna talk about?
That whole thing with the Fatui is bothering
it.
you too, right? Well, remember the bomb thing that Venti gave us? We can contact him using that.
Yeah, but he's not gonna come here.
No, not a bomb. Venti said it's called a Dodo communication device. Yeah, let's ask Venti if he knows anything. He always seems clued in on everything, so if there's any intel floating around, he'll definitely know about it.
Yeah, but he also doesn't tell us everything. I feel like this is a waste of a use.
Hey, miss me already?
Always Ranting.
I know that. You're the only person who can contact me on this thing.
How come you're sneezing?
Paimon.
I'm at the cat's tail. So many cats. They gave me some allergy medicine, but it's not working. Okay, go on then.
I feel so bad.
What are you calling about?
Paimon, tell him.
Could you be any lazier?
Yes, now tell him.
Alright, well, Venti, there's some strange things going on this island. We ran into the Fatui.
The Fatui. Yeah, they're everywhere, aren't they?
Yeah.
The Cryo Archon's minions are a capable crew. I'd be more surprised if they hadn't shown up yet.
But they're ruining our vacation.
Exactly.
Really? But, you sound fine. They can't have caused you too much trouble, surely. Or, if they did, I'm sure you have everything under control by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but something just doesn't feel right. That's why we came to you. Don't you have any information for us?
No.
I haven't heard anything new about the Fatui. But don't worry. I may be a lowly tone-deaf bard, but you may contact me whenever you need me. I mean, I can't promise I'll be of much help, but at least you'll have someone to talk to, right? Sometimes just talking things through is enough to calm a worried mind.
Ugh, honestly.
Adventuring is what you do best. It's only natural to encounter a few surprises when you head somewhere new, but just remember, not all unexpected encounters are dangerous. The same wind graces the seaside as that which wafts over pastures green. Whenever you see clouds, it was the wind that carried them there. Don't worry, my friends. The wind will always be with you.
Alright.
Okay then, I have to go now. My performance in the Cat's Tail is starting any second.
Okay, bye. So, he means we don't need to worry too much about the Fatui, right?
I thought as much.
Well, if that's what the tone-deaf bard says, then fingers crossed we'll have a peaceful and relaxing vacation where nothing weird happens at all.
Well, now you
When you
jinxed
go
it.
off on a long trip with your friends, the important thing is to have fun.
Yes.
Wake up! Traveler, wake up!
I don't want to.
Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Paimon has good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
Give me the bad news first.
Okay, Paimon, sorry. Wake up, something's happened.
Go on.
Okay, bad news first. The bad news is something weird's going on with this island.
No way, that's
And
crazy.
The good news is it seems like it has nothing to do with what we came across yesterday. Today is a different issue entirely.
And that is...
Ah, look, he's awake.
Oh no.
Careful not to frighten him. He's probably just like the others. Humans. Such delicate little things.
What?
How are you doing, mate? Feeling a little fragile?
So, as you can see, the boat can talk.
I'm going back to sleep.
Avoidance isn't gonna solve anything.
Says you.
Poor soul. Imagine being scared of talking squirrels and boats.
Ha! Well, we can't blame him. After all, humans aren't quite accustomed to hearing things like us talk.
Wait, have you guys always been able to talk?
Don't say yes.
Of course.
Damn it.
Otherwise, how would we communicate with others of our kind?
Well,
So in other words, we suddenly gained the ability to understand you? How strange.
Maybe you've gained some intelligence. Congratulations.
damn, got her.
So you're finally awake. Time to rise and shine.
You're back.
Yes, we went for a little walk. The enchanting scenery and pleasant weather here soothes the body and mind.
Did we miss Kazuha breakfast? That'd be unfortunate.
Everything is fine, except that some places are a little peculiar.
Oh, the servants of darkness have descended. Rejoice, for the return of the Imanok is nigh.
Main Fräulein means that this is an unexpected development, and she has never seen anything like this before.
No, that's not even close to what she said.
Oh, my apologies. Please take that as my own opinion.
What happened?
After last night, there have been some unusual spectacles on this island.
Yes. Swimming birds, flying squirrels, the sun and moon in the sky together. Some of these sights only lasted for a moment, but that doesn't make it any less bizarre.
You
I
can't
heard
say
a
sun and
strange
moon anymore
flapping
without me
sound on the
freaking out.
island, but didn't see a single flying creature around.
There was also a peculiar floral scent on the wind. Though there are many flowers on this island, that scent did not resemble any of them.
Seems to me like whatever these things are, they aren't visible to the naked eye.
I tried to perform a divination, but my scryglass showed only a chaotic mess that was impossible to decipher.
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. What have we gotten ourselves into?
I had resolved to summon the Imanok in this land, but now we observe these puzzling phenomena. Could this be the spawn of the condemned, trying to thwart my sacred endeavor?
Wait, you don't think Alice could be behind all this, do you?
It's not impossible.
But if it really was her, it wouldn't make sense to do all this.
Look at them, old chap. Seems we scared the pants off them.
Aye, well, they've never seen anything like this before. This old boat sailed all over the briny seas in its time, and tried talking to many a sailor too. But in all that time, not a single person has ever spoken back.
Exactly. If it weren't for this environment, who would have thought humans would be able to chat with us?
This environment? What do you mean by that?
Oh, the environment. Could it be that the environment is what's interfering with my divinations?
Even if you were. Dreams aren't supposed to become reality, right? And a dream won't make you suddenly understand boats and squirrels.
Well,
What's wrong?
Look! Over there!
oh. Oh, it's nighttime now. Sure. That was cool.
An illusion? No, it felt too real to be an illusion.
Those things we saw flickering in and out. That's exactly what I saw earlier this morning.
Does this mean the Imanagrish is real?
Wait, what?
Oh, behold! The Imanagrish has come, just as your Prinzessin had prophesied. Come, my people, a new chapter awaits us.
Indeed, Mein Fräulein. We all have witnessed this miracle with our own eyes, and now is the time to celebrate the creation of a new world. Rejoice.
Welcome to the Imanagrish.
She looks so happy. Paimon doesn't have the heart to interrupt her right now.
Then don't.
Oh, she doesn't seem surprised in the slightest. Does that just come with being an experienced adventurer, or...?
If this isn't an illusion, we ought to go and investigate.
I got an idea. If you hurt yourself in a dream, you wake up right away, don't you?
Xinyan, I'm not sure if I like where this is going.
Yes, you have a point.
Right? So come on, Kazuha. Hit me.
That's not... don't.
I'd rather not. How about you hit me instead?
But that'll hurt real bad.
Hey, there'll be no need for any of that. Just leave it to us. Hey, Traveler, can Paimon hit you?
No.
I like your senses of humor, me hearties. An illusion. So, talking boats and squirrels are just an illusion to humans, huh?
Now, it's understandable, old chap. Haven't you heard? As humans grow older, they forget many important things and lose many of their abilities.
Aye, so they do. A pity, to be sure. Thinking back, in all those years I spent sailing with the fleet, I would have never imagined that one day I'd be laughing over something like this. Well then, me lads and lasses, don't you want to take a wee gander at all the places you're so curious about?
Of course, but how do we get there?
It's a boat.
Look, here.
At what?
Boat.
Blimey, at me, of course. Oh, that's right. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the smartest chip you'll find in all of these parts. The name's... Just call me whatever takes your fancy.
Don't you have a name?
That I do. I just can't remember it. All I know is that I came here from Inazuma.
In that case, Paimon shall name you Mitaboru. How's that? All the other ships in Inazuma seem to have names ending in Ru too.
Mitaboru. Ha! That'll do nicely. You're lucky to have met me. I can sail through the choppiest seas with ease. There isn't a wave out there that can capsize me. So, come aboard, and I'll take you wherever you'd like to go.
Ah, how very kind of you, old chap. Unlike that Animo Archon who abandoned us here.
Huh.
You know, the Animo Archon of Mondstadt. Don't you know, some of these islands used to be Mondstadt's mountaintops. Once upon a time, the Animo Archon sliced them off to neaten the place up and chucked them into the ocean. My great-grandfather was on one of the mountaintops and got sent flying here along with it. Wretched Animo Archon.
Damn.
How could that happen?
Because Venti is super
And we've been
powerful.
living here for generations since then. Fortunately, there were a few other squirrel families that got stranded on these islands as well, so we built ourselves a kingdom here. The good thing is that there are no predators or competitors around. All the pine cones on this island are ours for the taking. The bad thing is, we're stuck here.
But you don't need to go anywhere else.
Didn't see that coming. Sounds like the Immernachtreich is a kingdom of squirrels.
Hold thy tongue!
Paimon, please do not make such slanderous statements. The Immernachtreich is, of course, a kingdom of night ravens.
Hey, lad. Yes, you. You're from Inazuma, aye? That makes us brothers, ha! Every young lad of Inazuma has to pluck up the courage to set sail on an adventure one day. So, are you coming?
To set sail is to leave one's homeland and travel far away.
Which you've done.
Aye. You need lots of courage and just a dash of heartlessness. 'Cause once you leave, you may never return. But if you stay, you're forever a prisoner in your own heart.
Inspiring words, Mitaboru. And you're right. The Wanderer's spirit runs in my blood. I'll go with you. My friends, are you coming too? I want to take a look at the strange phenomena on that island. Also, I smell ancient timber and waterproof varnish on this boat. The scent is indeed from Inazuma, so I believe he speaks the truth.
Huh. Well, what does everyone think?
Oz, lay down the gangplank. Thy princessin shall take to the seas.
Let's all go. It'll definitely be an experience.
Ha! Great! And we're off!
Safe travels!
Okay. And that is where we are going to call it for this part of my reaction to the Golden Apple Archipelago Summertime Odyssey event. Wow. All right. I like the setup, but this is probably where you learn that the Golden Archipelago was created by Venti. I don't know if they mentioned it last summer event. Cut off the tops of mountains and chuck them into the sea, and it's like, okay, stuff like that's so cool. I've said it a billion times, but whenever they talk about how gods and like the earliest of beings or whatever, not the earliest, but you know, just how these great beings with so much power are able to just form the land. This was a nice introduction to this. I'm actually enjoying our main cast of characters that are on this adventure. Like I said before, I wasn't expecting much from Xinyan, but she's definitely grown on me, and she's definitely very cool in this event. I like seeing her interact with the others. just they're all having their great little moments. The Fatui thing is interesting. I'm sure that's going to come back into play in some way. As predicted, the contacting Venti was like a waste of time, essentially. But at the same time, it's still good to hear that character and you know, keeping the continuity, like with him at the Cat's Tail performing or about to perform, and his allergies are picking up despite the medicine he took. Oh yeah, and of course, yeah, Mona again just being great with everything she says and does, and Fischl also, her in and out of her character that she does as the princessin. And seeing that cutscene, which was really cool, the castle as this illusion, and the trees and the leaves blowing, and Fischl just being like actually in awe, like, oh my god, it's real. I don't know. There's a lot of good that's been happening here, and I'm excited to actually see how it continues, and once we're inside the castle, I imagine, and what goes on from there. I think things are going to get pretty crazy. I don't see how they don't, especially with Fischl. This is gonna be something. I'm excited for where this is going. This has been a lot of fun so far. Let's get back into it.
Good going, lads and lassies. Mitoboru admires your bravery. How long have you been here? Oh, it's not your first time. Ha! Well, I never. We're almost there. Please take all your personal belongings with you, and mind your step.
Look! There's something over there!
It's... Let's take a closer look. Well, I certainly didn't expect to see you here.
This is a bonsai pot, right? It's nice, but it looks like it's been a little neglected.
This bonsai was in my family for many generations. I saw it once in a Tenryou Commission warehouse.
Oh, it's the same
but
one,
it looked
yeah.
quite different from how it does now. At that time, there was a withered tree inside.
Why would someone keep the plant in there if it's dead?
It's a way of sending a secret message. It indicated that there was something hidden inside the flower pot. There was a letter buried down at the bottom, which told of an ancient secret in my clan. I did not take the bonsai with me after reading the letter, which means it should still be in the warehouse now. I wonder who removed the plant and placed the pot here.
Well,
So the bonsai pot belonged to your ancestors? Seems a shame to leave it empty like this. Huh. Kazuha, what do you think about maybe putting a little something inside it?
All right. Though I still don't understand why it has appeared here, I can give that a try.
Paimon knew it wasn't gonna be that simple!
what?
Huh? Oh, yeah! Everyone's here, except for Kazuha!
Huh.
Kazuha! Where are you? Are you okay?
No response. Well, let's keep an eye out for him.
Look at the decor here. It's like the inside of a grand mansion. I don't think this is a perilous maze. It's somebody's home.
Most curious. What secrets lie within this place I shall surely uncover.
Huh. Okay. Already. Already. Jeez. Okay. A couple things. I was informed today when I was looking over my comments. that Paimon named the ship Meatball. It's Mitoboru. At the time, I was trying to look at it and trying to separate it as Mito and Boru as two different things. And I kept thinking of, like, the word for bull, which is Buru, I think. Yeah. I don't know why she named a boat Meatball. But here we are. Anyway, other than that, was not expecting this kind of thing at all. Being teleported to a house within Inazuma. The fact that that bonsai thing, planter, whatever, is in this place. I mean, I imagine it got there because of Alice. How else would it get there? In that, like, spot, and then be able to do some magical thing like this? I don't have the slightest idea as to why this is happening. Like, the purpose of this, but I suppose we'll find out. My prediction right now is that we are... How do I phrase this? Right now, we are not in current day. Or if we are, we're in some kind of little pocket dimension, and this is a piece pulled out from the past that we are currently inside of. To see something, to get a hint towards something. You know what? Because the summer events tie to the regions that come after, they give hints towards things. I'm imagining that this has something to do with that. Although this is not Sumeru right now, this is like Inazuman stuff, but I think the concept of possibly maybe we've entered a memory of sorts. Perhaps. Maybe we're in, because we don't see Kazuha here, maybe we're like in his head or something, potentially. Maybe, I don't know, but I'm just thinking like memory and stuff because of like Archon of Wisdom, and there's going to be a lot of like intellectuals and people thinking and like weird mind stuff, I think. So that's where my brain is going to right now with my speculation of what's currently happening. But let's continue and actually see what is happening. Oh, I'm going to read. Lucky for you, I know how to, sometimes. Elegantly written note. When I was flipping through some old books today, I found my father's old notes. I read them, of course. He wouldn't mind, as I expected. Most of the content concerned forcing techniques as well as tricks on how to handle certain ores. The tail end featured a number of hand-drawn drafts, mostly bonsai designs. Well, I suppose this love for them does count as a clan tradition. My son turns 6 this year. His name is Kazuha, just as my wife wished. His coming and her going were not far apart. Oh no. That's sad. Kazuha didn't grow up with a mom. Shit, dude. His coming and her going not far apart. To think that it has been 6 years since then. If she were still here, she would surely be helping my father in the yard. My father lived well in his younger years, and that lifestyle has greatly deteriorated in his later ones. It fills me with shame to admit that I am unable to improve these circumstances. He says that it is not important, however, and that it is instead we who are young who are the key. Wow. Okay, so not exactly within Kazuha's mind, because he'd be too young probably to remember anything like this, you know? But it is about Kazuha. It is his... We're getting a glimpse of his life. To an extent. Man, that... You rarely find out about the characters' like family and parents, if they have them. You know? Like, there's like, I know some people are like, no, you get to learn about Yoimiya, and you get to learn about like Jean and Barbara, and I'm like, okay, come on, okay, but it's not everybody. it's not everybody. Delukaya, like, you know, there's a lot of like Mondstadt people you kind of learn about. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I think you do learn quite a bit about people's families. Kind of. Razor with the wolves. Not really anything before that. I'm trying to think. No, Hu Tao and her family, yeah. I think there's something with Gaming, even though I don't really know it, but I think there's something to do with his dad and his story and stuff. Alright, I take it back. That was a stupid take. You learn plenty about their families. But, let me put it this way. This is... I mean... I thought we learned all there was to know about Kazuha's family, right? Because they go into it quite a bit. They really do. They spent, like, between an event and his story quest, like, they go into it. But you don't really learn much about his immediate family. I feel like this is one of the first glimpses into that. And that's interesting. And if there were other glimpses, they were just vague enough where they kind of just went over my head. But, like, I didn't know his mom passed away the way she did. I could imagine that maybe she was gone, but man. Alright. Damn. I just started, and I'm already, like, hitting the feels. Thanks, game. I probably had time to read it because they left time for you to read it, which is very considerate. It's very kind of them, but I just paused naturally.
Like this letter was written by Kazuha's father. So keeping bonsai plants really does run in the family. But the fact that we're even here and could see his father's notes, it just seems so unbelievable.
Did the door closed and opened again? Did the time period change just now? Alright, cool. So we're actually getting to see a little bit of the puzzles here, which is not a thing that they usually show in videos like this. I don't mind it. Oh! Alright. You know, I'm just gonna let it play and read it, and if I have to pause, then I will. To my dear father, Kaidehara Kageharu. Ever since the official dissolution of our house, I have packed my bags and left our ancestral home, wandering the world, and I have learned much of this journey. Today I was reminded of my Vada Kedavra! Alright, come on. I should have just paused it. I was a fool. I was a fool for thinking that I could read fast. It's the fact that I'm reading it out loud. Okay. Packed my bags and left our ancestral home. wandering the world and have learned much on this journey. Today, I was reminded of my scenic artwork and drew in your notes as I passed some seaside cliffs by. The sight gave me much to think about. A wanderer's leisure is not the tradition of our clan, but the appreciation of scenery surely counts. I believe it was great-grandfather who started this particular practice. You mentioned that he enjoyed planting small trees, loving their supple branches, while grandfather was a different temperament, enjoying fiddling with stones more. When I was young, our backyard was full of many curious stones that grandfather collected. Back then, I thought the ground was littered with treasure, but now that I know much more of the world, I can be quite certain that at least some of them were sword-testing stones that grandfather brought back from the forging station. I knew precious little about stones then, believing them all to be of great value. But can there really be so much treasure in life? I am writing this letter as I rest in a shady spot on a hilltop. I intend to burn this letter shortly before using the water from a mountain stream to quench the remnant embers. This way, I believe that this message will reach you, though you can no longer receive letters. I dismissed the servants around your passing and settled our various assets. It isn't worth much, but it's enough to live on. I fear that our bonsais may not have fared as well as I hoped. I sold what I could get my hands on to pay our debts, save for great-grandfather's old relic. It was confiscated by the Tenryou Commission. That said, I suspect that staying in their storehouse may have been a better fate for it than remaining in my hands. I have not been here in a long while. The wind whistling through the mountains is just as lovely as it was when you brought me here, many years ago. I'm setting off again. Farewell. Kairihara Kazuha. Goddamn, man. Alright. Yeah, just rip my heart out. It's fine. It's whatever. Ah, boy. Okay. Yeah. So, a letter from Kazuha to his deceased father. And this is him essentially just out and about. Nothing to really return to. Yeah. Whew. And it like obvious. So this place is obviously very magical, and I mean, because he burnt this letter. He wrote it so he could burn it, and that's his way of was writing to his father's spirit, right? But we're reading the physical letter on the table right now. So, I mean, obviously, saying that there's magic involved isn't groundbreaking. It's no duh. But we're either dealing with memories or time shenanigans or both. And this is Alice's doing, most likely. I can't see how, I don't see how it could be anyone else doing this. I don't know how anyone else would have the power to do such a thing. Or why Kazuha specifically on this kind of adventure. Yeah. It's pretty nuts. Okay.
Looks like a letter Kazuha wrote while he was traveling.
Oh, what a sad letter.
Lord Kazuha.
New room.
It's my lucky day.
Let me try my blade.
Next on the agenda.
No.
I do like this location in particular, just like how, I don't know, like, it's really random, like how it's set up. It feels kind of like a maze, but not confusing enough where you're gonna actually get lost in it. But it just feels all like twisted, and like you're going through like holes in the ground and through like these back ways, these like narrow passages. It's like a temple that's just been like completely thrashed about and changed. I mean, most likely inspired from Kazuha's home, where he's from, where he grew up or something.
The flesh resides in society, while the heart yearns for the natural world. Such has been the way of the Kaidaharas for many generations.
This is the grandfather?
Kazuha, the future of this clan will one day be in your hands. When that time comes, remember to always stay true to yourself.
I heard an old man say something about the Kaidaharas.
Sounds like it might be Kazuha's grandfather.
Yeah, the father was Kagehara, I think. So that was
Listen carefully, Kazuha. A Kaidahara blade is not forged for the purpose of harming people.
Father, what are you carving?
It's a rock garden. I'm modeling it after the scenery I saw on my travels abroad. It'll go in my bonsai later. Work has been so busy these years, I've barely had a moment to spend with my grandson. I hope he doesn't take after me. When he's older, he should get out there and see more of the world.
Oh, he does.
I believe the other voice belongs to Lord Kazuha's father.
Oh, I see. We have ventured into Lord Kazuha's memory.
Okay. It is Kazuha's memory. Alright, so it is, yeah. I mean, I thought it would be like there was stuff happening for him being too young to remember, but not necessarily, I guess. That's right. Hold on.
Oh, there you are.
No, duh. Because in the very beginning, I speculated his memory, and then the first note threw me off because it was written before he was old enough to really remember it. But the note could still exist. The letter could still exist, and he could have seen it later, right? As for the second letter, the one that he wrote to his father after his father's passing and burnt it away, there is no one else with that memory of it other than himself. So it's not so much, even if Alice is behind this, which I'm pretty sure she is, it's not so much she has seen the memories, but she made it so we are able to see his. Does that make sense? So that's where this is. Okay, so damn, I was on the ball and I just second guessed myself a little too soon, and then I completely wrote it off. But that's essentially it. Yeah, we have been in his memory. And it's cool because this place is like his home, where he's from and all that jazz, but it's still all contorted. And like things are kind of in places where it doesn't really make sense, sort of like how to get from one room to the next. It's not like a simple thing. Houses aren't built like this. Not even temples. So, I mean, like, of course, yeah, there's always going to be secret passages and stuff. But there should be other things here too, which just aren't. So yeah, you could. It's definitely a memory because not everything is exact, right? There's some things that are exaggerated, some things that are like that seem that they could be right but aren't 100%. But yeah, okay, cool. I wonder if we're going to be jumping into the other character memories. If we're doing it for Kazuha, I would hope we do it for Xinyan and Mona. Because I feel like that would be necessary. Because we already know a lot about Kazuha. We're just getting a better look at it right now, right? But it would be nice to actually see Xinyan's in some way. Because, God, the game really just needs to actually show something with her backstory, rather than just have it written down in her profile. And it'd be nice to see more of Mona as well. Although we got to see Mona a few times and we hear what she has to say through her words. But it'd be nice to actually kind of see a little bit more into that. And then, no doubtedly, the grand finale of this whole thing, or the second half of this whole thing, is most likely going to be Fischl and the castle and all that stuff, is my guess. But yeah, let's keep going. This is cool. I like this concept.
Huh? Where did you all go?
This place is a maze. We all got trapped inside except for you.
I've been stuck in this room the whole time and can't seem to find a way out. I have to say, this place looks a lot like my childhood bedroom.
Well, about that.
If this is your home, why would you be trapped here? Is the maze trying to keep you out?
It appears that this whole maze is modeled after my family home. And all the conversations you heard in there are in fact words once spoken by my father and grandfather. You said that the maze is trying to keep me out. Indeed, I'm the only one unable to explore this place.
I think these unusual structures are some kind of mirage. According to what Kazuha said, all this seems to be constructed based on Kazuha's memory.
But why should Lord Kazuha be the only one excluded?
Maybe that comes from me too.
Because you don't want to remember?
To me, what is past is gone. Everything in the world is guided by its own rules, and as for people, we can never relive the past. I think that this belief is the reason why the mirage was keeping me out.
I can get behind that. It's a very sensible way of looking at things.
All our thoughts have consequences. I don't consider it strange, and I don't think it's anything you should be worried about. We got in here by touching the bonsai, didn't we? So perhaps, if we touch it again...
Okay.
We're back!
Hey, look! That whole mountain's changed completely.
It's like
wait.
What's on the thing?
Everyone, I might have an explanation. The changes in the mirage could be related to the bonsai. My father once mentioned that this pot was originally part of a collection belonging to my great-grandfather. He adored his bonsai and always took great care of them. When our family fell upon hard times, my grandfather traveled far and wide looking for a way to save the clan. However, during that time, my great-grandfather became gravely ill. He knew my grandfather had no interest in bonsai, so before his death, he gave most of his carefully crafted bonsai away. This is the only one he retained.
To hide the letter with that secret in it, right?
Yes, and to give his son something to remember him by. My grandfather returned quickly as he could, but my great-grandfather had already passed away. They never got the chance to say goodbye to each other before the end. After that, my grandfather would spend long periods of time standing in front of this bonsai, lost in thought. Eventually, he started to make his own bonsai. Unlike his father, he preferred arranging rock gardens instead of plants. Perhaps influenced by my grandfather, my father also took a liking to crafting bonsai. Back then, our courtyard was filled with all kinds of them. And this flower pot was passed down to me as a family treasure. It's certainly no coincidence that it appeared here and became the entrance to the mirage. It's almost as if it's giving me a chance to make up for past regrets.
Regrets about what?
There was once a time when the Kaidaharas were an illustrious clan in Inazuma. After the Raiden Gokaden incident, our clan's fortunes took a turn for the worse. By the time of my generation, our downfall was complete. Later, I fled Inazuma as I didn't want to be arrested. With no one left in the Kaidahara clan, the authorities confiscated everything in our home, including this bonsai. Like my ancestors before me, I think I'd like to try it out for myself. Recreate a favorite scene from my travels, and place it into this pot.
Oh.
Since the contents of this bonsai affect the mirage, I'd at least like to try my hand at making something. But what style? Should I use plants for the bonsai, like my great-grandfather? Or rocks, like my father and grandfather? Perhaps a rock garden would suit me better.
So do you need any supplies to make this bonsai?
Rocks.
I think I'll need a set of tools and some rocks that can be carved and made into decorations.
Got it. We'll help you look.
We might just get lucky. If the pot's here, then surely other stuff related to crafting bonsai can't be far away.
I concur. Lord Kazuha, take heart in your search. For my retinue and I shall help you retrieve your missing treasures.
Thank you, everyone.
What do we have here?
More rocks.
Wow, it's a new place.
As was the case last time, only Lord Kazuha is missing.
Don't worry, leave it to us.
I guess you gotta wander around and find him again. That's pretty cool.
More speed.
cool little puzzle. Specific shields to access other items. To continue the puzzles. Okay.
This will do. Ah, Kazuha. You've come just at the right moment. What do you think of this rock carving?
It's very intricate.
I based it on a mountain scene I saw in a book. You know, there are nations in this world where the mountains reach all the way up into the clouds. If only I had the chance to see them with my own eyes.
Father, you can go anywhere whenever you want.
That's not true. Though the Kaedehara clan is far from what it used to be, I still bear all the same responsibilities as the clan heads before me. But then again, continuing in the way of our forefathers, sacrificing everything for our declining clan, is it really worth it?
But I don't understand.
Kazuha, there's one thing I want you to always remember. Family ties are important, but you ought to not let them hold you back. Family only exists because of the people in it. If we are unhappy, how can we hope to build a joyful one? The events of the past have had a profound impact on our family, but they are not your burden to carry. If you ever grow tired of this tedious life, just drop everything and go off on a journey. See the world. Remember, Kazuha, don't let yourself get tied down in life.
Yes, Father.
Trying to see through it. I would have done the same thing. I'm sure most people did. Let me know if you remember if you walked up to the screen
I've heard
trying
a
to
lot
turn the
about you,
camera
Mr.
to-
Kaedehara. It's my honor to meet you today.
It is Kazuha's honor to duel with a military man like yourself. Kazuha, get ready.
Born of ice and frost, blaze
Damn,
over.
just straight up. We're being challenged. Hey, kid, get your sword. Teach him a lesson.
Don't hold back!
Access denied. Shudder. More speed. More speed. Beg for mercy.
I dare you!
No touching. Crush. Yeah.
I need to train harder.
speed.
That's annoying. The invisible walls. The invisible walls are just like... I understand why they're there, but when there's just so blatant an invisible wall, like it's just open space but you can't go through it, it's annoying. Just design it, just have walls there. Just design it different, or something. Oh, but then you, it's weird. I see what they did. They made it so you can actually step in those spaces when the room is turned, but not so much when it's turned upside down. It's a little weird. It's a little. I feel like they could have worked on that design a little bit. Not that it's a big deal. This is still a great domain, whatever maze thing that they're dealing with. I think I like the puzzle concept, and it's a lot more involved than past things that they've done for the most part. Like I said, like the puzzles have really stepped up a notch since Inazuma, for sure. Because for the most part, like 90% of the time, the Liyue domain puzzles were either really annoying or just so simple that you could do it with your eyes closed. But since Inazuma, they've actually been more involved with you having to like go back and forth between places, turning levers, all sorts of things like that. I think the puzzle-solving aspect in Genshin is a good thing. However, I've also heard that I think they sort of dumb it down again later on. I can't remember if I'm remembering that correctly. And if that is the case, that's unfortunate. Because, yeah, I don't know. People don't like to think, I guess. And I'm not trying to say that I'm some kind of like savant at puzzles or like some genius or whatever, because obviously I'm not. You guys see me struggle with some of the simplest stuff. Part of it's because I'm also on camera, and that hinders my abilities a lot, as it would with most people, I think. Because you're also trying to be entertaining, and you're just not fully locked in with stuff. That's my excuse. At the same time, I wouldn't say anyone who can solve a Genshin puzzle is like a mastermind. I just enjoy thinking, as you can tell.
More speed.
I'm sorry, but I just don't understand.
Kazuha, have you forgotten our promise?
You really want to give it all up? But even if we're having a rough time, you still have me by your side. Can't I be of any help? When you were my age, you were already helping grandfather out. Am I so incompetent that I'm a disappointment to you? Or...
Kazuha! Now you're blaming yourself for all of this? That's why I failed you as a father. The Kaedehara clan has been paying the price for our past mistakes ever since your great-grandfather's generation. To this day, we have never fully recovered from it. Though we are a family of bladesmiths, you don't have to devote your life to the family craft. If a wounded animal wants to escape from a trap, it has to sacrifice the hind leg that was caught. You might think of this as a loss, but staying in the trap has far more deadly consequences. Enough now, Kazuha. As the head of the family, I failed to revitalize our clan. You never blamed me for not giving you the life promised to you by our heritage, and I'm grateful enough for that. All these generations of suffering, let's end them today. From now on, live your life with no burdens. Don't worry. I'll carry the blame for abandoning our family business.
Father, please don't. You should not be to blame for not upholding our family name. Even if that day comes, let me share the burden with you. Let's just wait and see. Sooner or later, I will have to lead the Kaedehara clan. When the time comes, I'll deal with all our problems.
Oh, man, I didn't know it was like that. Man, alright, so... It's interesting because there's never been a moment where we had Kazuha ever get a little angsty and be like, I blame my grandpa, I blame my great-grandpa, I blame my dad. He just kind of, whenever he tells any part of the story, he just says it as a matter of factly, right? He doesn't put too much emotion. Well, just the way he talks, I feel like there's a lot of emotion in what he says. But you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't actually get over emotional whenever he tells his family story or refers to it. And here we're actually getting some of that from him, being witness to this conversation he's had with his father, actually wanting at the time here to take part of the burden from off of his dad's shoulders, so it's not just his responsibility, his fault. He wants to be included. He wants to be there to help. This is Kazuha right now, where he's very much like, I want to carry on the family's name. I want to continue our legacy. We're an important clan. I either want to fix it or I want to go down with the ship, because that's what we're about. We're family, all that stuff. And like what his grandfather had said, and now we have like his dad pretty much saying here, is just like there's more to life than just this. Like I think it was the grandfather that said, got back from a trip, man, I wish I could have traveled more, and blah blah blah. Hopefully Kazuha will do the same or something. Now there was another part where we had his dad essentially saying the same thing, and Kazuha's like, what do you mean, you can go anywhere? And he's just like, no, I got this to deal with. And now we cut to this, and it's Kazuha's father in his way just telling Kazuha to like, don't make the same mistakes the rest of your family did. Freaking experience life, because right now this is not worth it. This is not it right here, what we're dealing with. you need to be out. Not like banished or like we don't want you, but just kind of like don't get stuck in this turmoil. And that's very real. There's something just very real about that. Now, not nearly as dramatic, but I can relate to this in some way. You're gonna get a Roshi lore drop. So, my family has had a business for quite some time, right? Plumbing business, and it's been in my family for a while. It was my, oh my god, yeah. So started with my great grandfather, then my grandfather, then my dad. Holy shit. Oh my god, the parallels. Okay, yeah. So family business, right? Great grandfather, my dad. Who's next in line? This guy. But I wasn't. I mean, I worked for it. I did things. You know, I helped out. It was a job sometimes, but I was also more of an artist at heart. I like to write and draw. I learned animation, like stuff like that. And it was kind of... I always assumed that like I had to like be that person to continue this generational thing, to continue this business, to this legacy of our company. It has our family's name like on it, you know. And I didn't. I traveled instead. I went to Japan. So that's something. Wow, okay. Huh. And to be real, like I have felt guilty about that a little bit. Not recently, but at the time, like when I was making that decision, I felt kind of guilty because I'm like, aren't I supposed to help out the family? Should I even leave? But I was being told by my family that, and friends, to be like man, if you stay, you're gonna miss out on an opportunity and you might just get stuck in this town and you might not ever get out. Some people aren't able to leave because they just like settle down too fast, and that's not a bad thing, but it's like, is that what you want though? And I was like, no, that's not what I want, I guess. And I always felt bad, like I was gonna like maybe upset my father or something, because, you know, am I betraying the family by doing this other thing, by going down this other path? Like, there's definitely a timeline out there where I stayed and I never left. And I sometimes wonder, like, what is that version of me doing now? You know? Probably more financially stable, maybe, perhaps. Or maybe not, because, to be honest, the company's not doing great. So, yeah, but my father was very supportive, actually. He was just kind of like, you don't need to be a plumber. You don't have to worry about it. It's just a business. You gotta do what you want to do in life and stuff. So, not his exact words. It was better said and more simple than what I said, but I mean, yeah, it was just... Wow, the parallels are freaking... Oh my god. That's... Sorry. Yeah, that just hit me. Okay. Wow! Man. Anyway, back to watching a video game. Hope you enjoyed the lore
think
drop.
You're tough enough to go against me? Ah, no response! What's wrong? You scared?
Did you really think it would be wise to pick a fight with the Kaidahara clan?
To the parry.
The Kaidahara clan is no longer what it used to be.
That's Kazuha's... But why
Wait.
can't he hear us?
Oh, it's Kazuha, okay.
Looks like it's just an illusion. This isn't the Kazuha who came here with us.
Oh, black and white, cool.
Maybe if I were more adept in the sword arts, I'd be able to share my father's burdens.
I like this. This is cool. Also very reminiscent of his demo.
I'm getting distracted by family matters and making too many mistakes.
And getting a little bit of that old samurai film vibe. This is cool. Oh my god. I want more of this. Do we get more of this?
To hear the song of nightingale. My patient ears ready to attend. A veil of mist obscures the western skies. Into its midst, a silver moon descends.
Kazuha, you can't just start talking about moons. I'm gonna start freaking out.
To know one is fighting a losing battle, and yet never once falter. This shall be my father's legacy.
Thought we might find you trapped here again.
Yeah, it seems those are the rules.
We entered that maze in the mirage again, but the scene was different this time.
The mood was more deflated, and the place more humbly furnished. Yes, that makes sense. What you saw was the Kaidahara clan in decline.
We saw you in the mirage too, but you looked a little different than now.
He was younger.
Indeed, I most certainly agree.
Compared to the Lord Kazuha before us now, the mirage we saw appeared lost, with the burden of fate weighing heavily upon him.
Also what I
I
said.
can confirm that. His fate was a heavy burden indeed.
That means I am older and wiser now. I'm sorry you had to see my less mature former self. For a long time after leaving Inazuma, I've lived the life of a drifter. But this is no bad thing, because I learned much from the experience. I wish that I could have met my past self too. If he saw me, I know that he would understand. Life is a long journey. And that's why I must travel far and wide.
Mm-hmm.
Just as I thought. The bonsai is the key to entering the mirage.
Come on, let's continue looking for the rock garden.
That was awesome. That was really cool.
Next on the agenda.
Let me know what you guys thought about this, like, Kazuha information stuff, because it's information that we like already know, but in this it's like a lot more personal feeling, and I feel like that amplifies the story even more so, right? Or did you play as where you're just like, more Kazuha, jeez. I don't know. I don't think I can get enough of Kazuha because he's just a great character, and you can see how well fleshed out his story really is from all this.
What's happened here?
Ooh.
Everything is broken.
Yeah, just like my
Alas, the loftier
life.
the clan,
Sorry,
the more
just joking.
devastating
I'm
the
joking.
fall.
Broken into pieces and not a single soul around. This must be the way things ended.
Come on, let's get moving.
You guys know I'm a fan of reality shenanigans and reality breaking, reality bending, warping, all this stuff. Like this whole scene right now is really cool. This setting. It also reminds me of
Master,
Mizuki's.
we're the only servants
Side
left.
quest.
Are you sure about this? After we're gone, who's going to...
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Your mother died early, and now that your father has left you, you're all that remains of this clan now.
Don't let him talk you into it, Kazuha.
I suppose that this is the last time we will ever see each other. Master, please take care of yourself.
Okay, he's understanding.
Everyone, on board!
Farewell.
Oh, him leaving Inazuma. But yeah, I was gonna say this reminds me of Mizuki's
The Kaidahara
story
clan
quest.
has ultimately disbanded in my
Jumping
hands.
around.
But as my father
Dream
said,
stuff.
I should not let life imprison me. Perhaps living the wanderer's life is what was meant for me after all.
It's not a bad thing.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart. Even I don't take them that seriously.
You said it, Eula. You and Kazuha kind of have something in common,
You know,
sort of.
they say that visions represent the Archon's
really, but
gaze.
But is being under an Archon's gaze really a blessing?
I don't know. Maybe?
Tomo making him question things? Interesting, kind of like that.
I have traveled far and wide in Inazuma since leaving home, and seen many new things along the way. Though material luxuries have not been a feature of my journey, it has yet been a rich and rewarding one, with the boundless earth and sky to call my abode, and all the wonders of nature as my partners in poetry.
Oh god, he's a world citizen. No. I'm joking.
Time to scout.
Vision hunt decree! Hand over your visions now!
No, don't do it.
This way. Hurry.
Are they gonna show all of Kazuha up into the point where he is now? Like, are we gonna see what happens to Tomo? That would be crazy. If we actually, I mean, like, we know what happens, but if we see it or something, or like be at that spot at the time, or like, I don't know, something like that. Or even, how far are we gonna go? Are we gonna go up to him like blocking the Raiden Shogun's super attack? Like, you know, I mean, just
More speed.
how far are we going with this? We're going all the way to current day? That'd be pretty wild. Also, yeah, like I said before, the domains and puzzles and stuff have gotten better. This is by far probably one of the best ones that I've seen. Just because of like
I know
how
very well why people resist against the Vision Hunt decree. Ambition is our power in its rawest form. We cannot live without it.
Yes. You know, just because everything keeps changing. You know the puzzle mechanic, but they get a little more involved with the levers
When no
switching
other
and stuff.
option remains, I will leave.
And yeah, just
The almighty Shogun is holding a duel before the throne. Unauthorized personnel are strictly forbidden from coming near. Wait, the kid has a vision? Get him! Don't let him get away!
oh, he does.
Withdraw.
And it's an animal vision. Because, you know, freedom and wind and travel and all that jazz. Venti would be proud. He is. That's why he has the vision.
We're way behind schedule.
You must withdraw.
We're way behind schedule.
Who goes there?
Oh, man.
Born of ice.
Bested. The life of a wanderer is full of hardships. I have asked myself these questions many times. Should I go?
Yeah? I think it said, if so, where should I go? I kind of missed it.
We're way behind schedule.
You're right on time, Ganyu. It's fine.
Born of ice and frost. I condemn you.
You win this battle.
In the ship. Yeah, we haven't heard Tomo in a while,
Kazuha,
so...
that's you, right? Get on board, I'll get you out.
But why are you helping me? I'm a wanted fugitive.
Obviously the Yashiroka... An anonymous financial sponsor wants you to get out safely. But there's only so much they can do. After this, you'll be on your own.
My grandfather once traveled to Liyue, while my father read about Mondstadt. But where is the right place for me? The sky's getting dark. It looks like it's going to rain.
Stop! I'm warning you, do not attempt to resist!
Hey, buddy. You okay? Need a ride or something?
Pirates?
You could call us that. So, you coming or not?
More speed.
This is meeting with Dodo. I want to say.
It's the Alcor.
Yeah.
Oh, and look.
I'm gonna pause it for a second. I want to say. I want to just share my thoughts about something real quick, as far as this reaction. The video that I am reacting to. I want to say that I think it's very well done for the most part, because I don't really. I feel like there are other people, or I imagine there's other people who have reacted to these events and stuff. I don't know if people always give props to the people who have originally went out and recorded these when they were a thing. I think those who have done that have done like a great service in the Genshin community for people to be able to look back and watch these, because they're unplayable and like they'd be lost to time without these. So I am very grateful that I get to see this. More angry that I can't play it, but I am happy that there is something here. I also like their character choices. Obviously, they're a Ganyu fan, so no complaints there. No, but seriously, if I had to give one little criticism, I know I shouldn't complain because it's either this or not many other options. I wish they slowed down a little bit so the dialogue wouldn't get cut off. However, at the same time, that's not really their fault, because that just happens in this game all the time. Even with me and my playthroughs, I'll walk a little too far and then it'll get cut off and something else will start. I don't know. I feel like that's more of like a Genshin Impact problem, where that could be optimized better, where maybe things don't get cut off. But I know how like some game design works. Like things are supposed to trigger when you reach certain places, right? So dialogue is supposed to play here, but then if the path isn't long enough and you reach the next section, new dialogue will begin after you pass a certain threshold or whatever. So like I get it. It's not really the person's recording's fault, but they are going really fast through this. At the same time, I'm getting to see a lot of what this is, what's going on with all these puzzles, and part of it I think is because there's so much dialogue within them, but at the same time there hasn't been in some areas, and I'm getting to actually see the puzzles. So this Faz individual who has done this, you probably will never see this, but thank you for your hard work and editing and to make this a thing, because there are edits in some areas and there's things left to breathe in other places. I just wanted to show my gratitude towards that, because like I said, I don't think, like, sure, it'll be like, yeah, go check out the original video, link in the description below, like that could be a thing, right? But I wanted to actually say it. Anyway, let's continue.
Kazuha's over there.
On the ship.
Kazuha! We found you!
Good timing. I was just reflecting on my life so far, and I think I'm all up to date. So, what do you think of the Kaidahara clan's bonsai?
Looks like it carries a lot of history.
Indeed.
Oh, this mirage is quite fascinating. It presents life like a stage play, with each scene more captivating than the last.
They say that astrologists have seen it all. So if this mirage intrigued you, that says it was a worthwhile encounter.
How fares thy mood?
Main Fräulein inquires as to your present well-being, Lord Kazuha, hoping your heart is not too filled with sorrow.
Yeah.
There's no way anyone could be cheerful after reliving all that.
You have a point. Thank you all for your concern. Fortunately, all those things are past and gone now. When I first saw this bonsai, I thought of the possibility that I needed to wait for you. Perhaps that was why I had to be here on my own. There was supposed to be a dead plant in that flower pot. However, there was nothing there. While we were separated, I had a lot of time to reflect. I think I finally understand now. The mirage is me. The empty flower pot represents the state of my heart. When the heart is clear, the world is too. And when the heart is unladen, the same is true. Clear and unladen. That describes how I feel right now. Although I would not say there are no regrets in this. To be unladen is also to be empty. That's why this bonsai appeared as part of my mirage. It gave me a chance to fulfill my wishes. I never realized that deep down in my heart, I also wanted to make my own bonsai. Perhaps this is what it really means to keep Kaedahara traditions alive.
Have you finished doing what you wanted to do, Kazuha?
Yes, you could say that. You saw my past self and said goodbye to him. Only when you witness my whole story does it become truly consigned to history. What really matters in life is not how strict we are with ourselves, but the connections we make along the way. There's no future for those who linger on the past. So please believe me when I say that I've already come a long way, and I intend to go further still. I will always treasure your support. I often travel during storms, which means my eyes are often blinded by the rain. Many times, I couldn't even see what was right in front of me. One day, I finally reached the top of the mountain. I looked out with the clouds beneath my feet and only the gentle breeze murmuring in my ears. The highest mountain is a clear and enlightened heart. Here, there is no self, no hatred, no regrets, and no desires. Let's embark on a journey, for I am the breeze. We will meet again, no matter how far along the road. Life has just begun, and maybe the whole world can be my home.
That was very pretty.
It's been a long trip today. Paimon's getting kind of sleepy.
Everyone must be exhausted. Let's call it a day.
Oh, man.
What's wrong? You don't look too good.
Nothing. Perhaps today's arduous journey is making me feel slightly out of sorts.
Main Fräulein, are you alright?
Oz, curb thy curiosity.
Yes, Main Fräulein.
I'll see if I can find something for us to eat. Go ahead and rest if you're feeling tired. But anyone who's up to it is welcome to help out.
I'll help.
Oh, me too.
I have to pause. I'm sorry. Wow, we've been doing this for like an hour. I don't think I've paused that much in this one. That's impressive. I'm sorry, maybe? I'll make up for it now. I'm going to talk for 40 minutes. Anyway, I'm joking, kind of. No, there are things I want to talk about, though. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but there was a part where when they were on the Alcor and Fischl actually asking how Kazuha is feeling, right? Because everyone else is like, wow, this is crazy. It's sort of amazing to see all this, blah, 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 blah. And Fischl's just straight up like, yeah, but how are you? You know, actually checking in with him in her way. And when Kazuha delivered his lines in response, just to be like, you're right, there's no way I can't feel, you know, sad about reliving this. Like, whatever, you know, thinking about all that stuff. And then his next line, when he continues that, just props to the voice actor, because you can hear the slight quiver and the hesitation in his voice, like saying, you know, like what's happened is in the past. Like, it just takes him a moment to like fully, like, not just like, people can just say words, obviously, right? And a lot of the time words can mean nothing. It's usually like actions that count. But here, with how that was done, it shows that, like, through his words, coming to terms with, like, although he's already accepted it, has he ever said he has? Has he ever, like, yeah, he's been like, I'm a wanderer at heart, I travel, blah blah blah, but has he ever just said, what's happened happened? Like, did Kazuha ever forgive himself for what has happened to his family and such? And in a way here, it's showing that, like, he is trying to, he is just doing so now, just thinking about it again, and just like reaffirming, just confirming with himself, like, yes, it is in the past, I have moved on from it, like, it still hurts, but like I am trying to, like, not dwell on that. Of course, in a situation where I can't help but dwell on it, but after this, like, I'm done, right? There, it's just clutch, just amazing. Like, it had very similar vibes to Yaimiko's story quest, which if you haven't watched my playthrough of that, I recommend you do so. There's that moment at the end where we're all like, but Yai, aren't you going to be, like, lonely or whatever that is, or don't you something, or aren't you sad? Aren't you sad after all that? And she's like, no, of course not. And then, like, the more we stare at her, she actually starts to break a little bit. You see that falter in her voice, and she has to completely be like, oh, you know what, just stop it, and make it a joke. Just like, come on, we're moving on, stop it. There was that kind of energy here, but not in the way of like, no, we're moving on, but just like, I got this, okay, now we're good. Like, you know, there was just like a little bit of that reluctancy in his delivery, and freaking love that. It's just, I feel like it's just some of these subtle things that can be missed if you're not fully paying attention or distracted by something. And I'm just really glad that I've been captivated the entirety of this thing. As you can tell, I haven't spoken much. I've just been watching the puzzles and getting more info on Kazuha's story, and trying to, like, wrap my mind around, like, how his mentality is or has been throughout this process and stuff. And now even here, Fischl getting a little sentimental right now. Like, yeah, Kazuha's moving on and he's doing his thing, and like, he's gonna help Xinyan make food, and Mona's gonna help too, but Fischl had to walk off. She's just like, yep, I'm fine. And even Oz, like, her familiar, is just straight up like, you good? You good, my flower? What's up? And she's just kind of like, hey, stop that. Don't ask me. Just let me be, you know? And I'm sure now, I imagine the Traveler and Paimon are going to walk over to Fischl just to see what's up. And I feel like, I don't know, but either it's going to be a combination of things, right? I think Fischl is very empathetic she is probably thinking about Kazuha's experience and feels sad for him, if that makes sense. And if it's not that, I imagine that experience did trigger something where she can relate it to her own. And that's kind of putting her in this more somber state. But with that said, let's continue watching this. I'm pretty sure this part's going to wrap up soon since they're getting ready to turn in for the night. But oh my god, this part was freaking awesome.
Everyone's volunteering to help. Maybe we should too.
Oh, I guess we're just
Whoa, hey! I appreciate the enthusiasm, but,
get on out!
Her Highness looks kinda gloomy.
Oh, okay.
Mona, you two seem close. Why don't you keep her company for a while?
There we go.
You noticed it too. I was going to bring it up with you while we were preparing the food. In that case, yes, just leave it to me.
Good friend.
All right, we'll prepare the food. Yep, this should be enough. We can grill these.
Ow.
Next time we pass by one of those abandoned campsites, I'll see if they have a cooking pot. We'd have some more variety then.
I want to see the Mona and Fischl conversation so bad.
Nice idea! You might not be a chef, Xinyan, but you sure do know how to keep the diners happy.
Oh, shucks, Paimon. It's no big deal. Just doing what I can.
Thanks, Xinyan.
Even the crewmates of the Alcor consider Xinyan someone they can rely on.
We feel the same way about you too, Kazuha.
Friendship.
We sure do.
Well, then, as a trusted friend, I have something I'd like to talk about. From what you've been saying, that miraculous mirage seems to have been based on my life story to date. It felt just like a dream to me.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it represents your dreams.
In other words, you've always wanted to make your own bonsai?
Could that be it? All that was a means of granting me something I wished for?
No, there's more to it.
And since this happened to me, does that mean it could happen to everyone else too?
Oh, it's gonna.
I agree. But I wonder whose mirage we'll encounter next.
Xinyan's Rose.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to my own mirage if it's a dream come true like you say.
Wait, you actually want something like this to happen with you too?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, heck. Any mirage to do with me would probably be music related. It'd be a good chance to showcase a few tunes.
You mean you'd want to do a performance in there?
Why not? I don't think any self-respecting musician could stay silent on these islands. Just look at this place.
So much confidence and optimism. Xinyan rocks!
How dare you, Paimon?
Oh, Traveler, Paimon wants to try some of the fruit growing on that cliff over there. Let's go pick some.
Is this about spying on Mona and Fischl?
So, those strange houses today, huh? And, a mirage bonsai? Oh, basically lots of weird stuff today. Do you think we should tell Venti about it?
Oh, it's okay. We're gonna use a call at the end of every one of these. Got it. Yo, Venti, pick up.
No answer. That's weird. Why is he ignoring us?
Doesn't seem like him.
Maybe he got distracted. Or he forgot to bring the bomb to his performance. Or he got drunk and fell asleep under that huge tree.
True, it's the last one.
Maybe we should try contacting him tomorrow.
Okay. Does this use one of our uses of it, technically?
Traveler, Paimon. So here you are.
Mona! Are you all done chatting with Fischl?
How's it going?
Close enough. She was a little downcast. I think it has something to do with the mirage we saw today. Fischl has been very excited about this trip from the start, but I have a feeling she doesn't want to see her own mirage.
Oh no.
Why? It seems like this would be the kind of thing she really enjoys.
I'm I'm not sure at this stage, but I'll keep an eye on her. There's something else I wanted to tell you. I tried performing a divination again on the beach. My scryglass was still blurry, but I felt a force coming from within. I couldn't see its exact position, but I knew that it was changing.
How could you tell that if you couldn't see it clearly?
How can I explain this concept to non-experts? Oh, I know. It's like we're sitting in a room and there's a crack in the walls. We don't know where it is, but everyone can feel the wind rushing in. Not only that, but the room is getting colder.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So you want to find where that crack is, right?
You could say that. I need to see the crack first before deciding what to do next. When we set foot in this picture-perfect place, I never would have imagined we'd be dealing with such a mystifying occurrence.
How do you feel about it?
Well, fine, I suppose. I could use some help, though.
What do you need us to do?
Nothing, actually.
Don't know how I could help them.
What? Are you underestimating us?
Oh, no, I just realized that although you never talk much, you do so much for us all, quietly in the background.
What?
You're the companion everyone needs. I think we're all very relieved to have you here. Well, I know putting high expectations on you might give you some unwelcome pressure, but I like to think an astrologist's observations can yield insights outside the night sky alone. And noticing other people's strengths is a kind of observation, too.
So, you just wanted to compliment us?
No.
Oh, I was simply stating facts, not complimenting anyone.
So you can't admit it.
That you're actually complimenting someone?
Oh, stop smirking at me. I told you, it was an objective evaluation, not a compliment. Not a compliment! I'll keep observing the stars. Stay in touch, traveler.
Get up, lazy bones! The sun's so high, it's right in your eyes!
Okay.
Yeah, that's why you couldn't see that the sun's in your eyes!
So, I know we are reaching the, the end of this. Last time, I probably could have stopped when they went to bed, but I played it through the next morning until we got the Quest 2 starts. So, I think I'm just going to do that for this one, till when it says Quest 3, Part 3 of it starts. We're just going to get through this wake up on the beach scene. But yeah, this is that was something. Okay, with the Fischl thing, that makes sense. How she's just, it's not so much about what she saw in Kazuha's that got her in a somber mood, but rather she's ahead of the curve, just knowing that, like, okay, this is going to happen to us, or there's a chance that's going to happen to each of us. And she's worried about what she's going to have to relive or what we're going to see about her. Because Fischl is just Amy, And I'm sure that's in a way been a struggle for her. And we'll find out more details about that. This is something that I've been waiting for a while, to actually get a glimpse inside of her mind and to see her memories in the way that we're about to relatively soon. At least within this. More likely towards the end. But that's probably going to be heavy. Kazuha's was already on the heavy side. And I talked about, like, him countering the Raiden Shogun before, and are we going to actually see that? Technically, Mona would have already, with her divination back in Mondstadt, I think, and that's why she was very impressed. and I believe I stated that there. I was just thinking, like, are they visually going to show something? Like, they didn't really go into, like, his friend's death, Tomo's death. It just was just like we heard a couple lines from Tomo, supposedly, and then Tomo just stopped speaking, and it was just Kazuha just trying to get out. They sort of went over the moment where Tomo passed. Although we know that it has happened. Like, it's a thing that happened, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, let's continue this regroup on the beach moment, see what our next objective is, and then we will call it for this episode.
I trust you slept well?
Well, Duff.
Sounds like the same story for everyone. I got up first today, so I took a walk around and picked some fruits for our breakfast.
And Paimon's been waiting for you to get up so she can finally dig in!
Why do you have to wait for me to eat? Just eat. And don't eat it at all. Have some self-control.
Fischl left? First thing in the morning?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she seemed unwilling to stay with us. She said she had some other work to do for the Adventurers Guild.
What?
A likely story. What happened to coming here to restore the glory of the Immernachtreich? Now she has guild work to do all of a sudden?
Paimon, keep it together.
Judging by that look on her face, there was probably something on her mind.
We tried sending Mona to comfort her like before, but she said Mona doesn't understand the work of the Adventurers Guild and can't go with her.
Huh.
She didn't even make up some excuse about the Immernachtreich to get some time alone? Huh. That's out of character for her.
Then she must be feeling quite troubled.
Yeah.
I'd love to help her as a friend, but she was right about one thing. We're going to explore another island today.
Oh, is that so?
Yep. Votes are in. It's unanimous.
I wasn't there for the vote.
Oh, yeah, about that. Paimon went ahead and voted for you. She said since you're always together, her opinion counts as yours and vice versa.
That's not how this works.
Well, you're an adventurer after all.
Don't-
Paimon knew you'd want to go exploring.
Don't you me like you're Venti. Don't. What is that bullshit? Get out of here. Anyway, I'm going on the adventure. I do it anyway. I just don't like that you did it for me.
Fischl said there's something she wants to investigate and suggested that we all go ahead in the meantime. She told me not to worry. She'll catch up with us when she's done. Despite her quirks, she's still an experienced adventurer. I think we should trust her.
She is.
I haven't known her for long, so this is just an observation, but it seems like she's struggling with some internal conflict.
Oh boy, is she.
That seems about right.
In conflict with others, you either resolve it or let it be. But when the conflict is within yourself, it's much harder to do either. I've also had a time like that in my life, so I understand what she's going through.
Yes.
It may be best to give her some space.
I agree. Still, it's a pity for today's adventure. Adventuring is always more fun when everyone's together.
Xinyan always has great team spirit.
Oh, one other thing. This morning, we saw a mirage on the island in the north. We can go take a look once you're done with your breakfast, traveler.
Okay. Blazing Trails. And that's where we're going to pick up next time. I do have something to say. I have a few things to say as we wrap this up. One, the characters in this have been great. I know I said it before, and I'm going to keep saying it throughout every part I watch, probably, as long as it keeps up. Xinyan has been good. Her commentary, although not too much in this one, has still been nice to see. And but at the same time, and honestly, this is the writing of Paimon's fault. They are starting to push it a little too much, and I can see it. Because Xinyan's a character who's not normally around in the game, like, at all, other than the events, the few times that you actually get to see her, I feel like they're really trying to push to be like, hey, like, Xinyan, good person, pretty cool. This is what we know about Xinyan. Because every time Xinyan says something, Paimon's always just like, wow, Xinyan rocks. Wow, Xinyan's so nice. Wow, Xinyan's cool. And I'm just like, Paimon, shut the fuck up. I get it. Stop reconfirming the thing that I already know. They do a good job with the writing alone, with her character in this. Just let that shine. I don't need you to retell me. I don't need you to tell me what to believe right now. I get it. She is cool. She is saying the right things. They're doing a good job with her character. Paimon, you're fucking it up. You're making me feel like it's forced now. Stop it. That's my one gripe that I have. If I had to pick some... This is a nitpick. This is a nitpick, guys. If I have to nitpick something, it is they are forcing some things a little too hard through Paimon's voice right now. Honestly, everything else has been fantastic. That the Kazuha domain situation looked like a lot of fun. It was varied. There's a puzzle that you're dealing with the whole time. It would change slightly because of the environments that you're dealing with. And as you're doing so, you're seeing Kazuha's history, hearing things from other characters within his life, and just learning about his psyche in general when it comes to this kind of stuff. It's really, really interesting. It was really cool to get that chance to actually be inside of his head. It's like the best thing you can do to actually have a better understanding of a character. Despite learning his story multiple times over and over again, they managed to somehow go even deeper, and they did so by letting you in his brain. And that is so freaking cool. I really like that. Fischl's emotions showing here. She is, at least towards the end of this one, she is more Amy than she is Fischl, if that makes any sense. She's kind of pulling back a little bit. She's sort of dropping character somewhat, right? And that's because she has her own anxiety rising to the surface with what they're dealing with here. She is ultimately excited about what's possibly to come, but now that she realizes what is going to happen once they reach that point, it's now nerve-wracking. She's now nervous about that. Whether or not it's like, oh, people are going to find out about the real me and I'm scared about that, or is it something like, oh, I don't want to relive these memories, I don't want to see that stuff again, I don't want to think about that, that's not me, that's not who I am, that's not what I want to deal with right now. Maybe she's off adventuring right now because she's just kind of like, I need to go do something on my own just to prove that I'm freaking competent or something, right? That I'm not just someone that's just being dramatic for the sake of being dramatic. I need to go and do something that makes me feel good, right? Or that makes me feel important, special, whatever that is. So I don't know, maybe there's something like that going on. Let's see. Mona's adorable. She's a freaking dork, and I love it. That's pretty much it, right? She's competent in what she does, but she's a dork, and it's really funny. Anyway, that's pretty much what I have to say about that. I will say, other than the shit that I have given Paimon in this, it was more so towards the end, or just like Xinyan related stuff. The other things that she had to say did not hurt me. You know, it didn't bother me that much. She's actually been relatively well written so far in this event as a whole. Like I said before, it was just a nitpick with the whole reinforcing the Xinyan thing. This was a good time. We're moving on. Blazing Trails is the name of this part 3. I'm feeling that's gonna be Xinyan. Her being pyro and stuff, and the word blazing in there, and we'll see. I'm just gonna press play and let's get into it.
This island looks pretty normal.
I smell something burning on the wind.
My scry glass is getting clearer, but I still can't see much.
Hey, look what I found! It's a... Well, is it a drum or a plant?
An instrument made of a plant?
Xinyan, do you think this could be your island?
Oh, you mean this instrument could have been put here just for me? Okay, let me give it a try.
Hold on. When I touched the rock garden in the bonsai yesterday, we were all transported to another space. Xinyan, do you want to take some time first to get ready?
Well, you're right, but it's all good. I'm always ready to make some music.
Man, she's not worried at all. Maybe she's just one of those characters who is just naturally happy.
Paimon just got a mouthful of dirt!
Paimon, are you okay?
Just as we thought. We've been sent to another place.
Oh, why does this place feel so bleak? Xinyan, are you sure this is your mirage?
I think so, yeah, but you're right. Why is it so bleak here?
Look, there's something really bright over there. It's almost like it's inviting us to go check it out.
Okay, let's go have a look.
Wait! This is too obvious. Surely it's gotta be a trap.
That well may be, but there's also nowhere else for us to go.
Indeed. Yes, quite.
If this mirage belongs to Xinyan, I don't think we'll find any traps here.
Now you're talking. You know that wouldn't be my style.
That makes sense. Alright, let's go then. But let's also make sure to be careful.
You know, I agree with Paimon. I know I said that. Not saying that there's going to be traps, but you're in a new space. It's kind of weird. You don't really know what to expect. Despite it being Xinyan, what if we find out that she's actually been depressed the whole time, and that's why it's bleak here, and she doesn't realize it? I don't know. Maybe that's a thing. I'm not sure if that's a thing. I think it can be. I think you can subconsciously be upset about stuff and not really know how to explain it or why. Although that doesn't seem like her style either. But I don't know. There could be... You know what? Maybe it's not so much with her. Maybe it's not so much about her past, but... Oh, I figured it out. Okay, guys. Kazuha? It was about his past, right? With Xinyan, it's going to be about her present. Right? Right? Traveling musician? She's talked about how some of her gigs didn't go through. Kind of disappointing. Kind of disheartening. Maybe there's a little bit of that going on. She doesn't like to show it, but really she's like, oh man, I'm disappointed again. You know? So maybe past, present, and then Mona, the astrology thing, her seeing into the future potentially, her visions, she's going to be focusing on the future. Past, present, future. And then Fischl, everything. We're going to go into her past, what she is now, and her future. And maybe not even her. Maybe the real Fischl as well. Do I even need to watch the rest of it? I mean, I will. If I'm right, though, I need, like, I don't know, someone needs to make me cookies or something. Because goddamn. And was it Blazing Trails or Trials? I already forgot the name of the place, of the thing. Because what better place to blaze a trail than right now in the present? Well, this is cool. Changing some notes around. It's very similar to the past puzzle, but maybe a little different. Mostly visually.
The door is locked. Keep your nonsense to yourself, thank you very much.
What?
Xinyan, why did you lock the door?
Yeah, Xinyan.
You'd think I'd know this. Oh, actually, I usually put my key under the flower pot next to the door, so maybe the key is nearby.
Oh, is there a flower pot around here?
I guess it's worth a shot.
I have a C6 Xinyan that I haven't done anything with because, one, I just don't want to, and two, I don't know if it's worth it. But like I said, this story has made me like appreciate her a little bit more as a character, so there is that. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I really do like how it's music themed. It makes sense. You recognize the song that they're doing.
I hear music. This place really is dedicated to music. Wow, so we did get the key from the plant. Oh, the puzzles in Xinyan's mirage seem way easier than Kazuha's.
Well, his life experiences are far richer than mine.
You flatter me.
I mean, they're kind of the same. I guess you're not really changing colors around. Cave. I'm really curious as to what this is all going to like represent with her.
Wow, that flower is huge!
It's so odd here. Is it because of that flower?
Heck yeah! I wasn't expecting visitors.
It talks! Paimon knows, but this is different!
Hi! We touched those drum-like plants growing on the beach outside, and we're transported here. Are you the owner of this place?
This is the Hall of Music, and I'm merely its gatekeeper. Tell me, my friends, are you here to pursue the ultimate expression of music?
Oh, you betcha!
Then tell me, what do you hope to express with music?
The spirit of resistance.
Right on, great answer. I'm so glad to hear that. I consider myself very lucky to meet another musician with the same ideals.
Here and giant flowers get along well with Xinyan.
People who are easy to get along with make friends wherever they go.
True.
Well, if you've made it this far, you must wish to venture deeper into the Hall of Music. However, I must apologize. My singing voice is required for entry, but unfortunately my pipes are a little dry.
Are you alright? Do you need, some cold medicine or something?
Needs water.
It's just that I haven't had any glacial spring water in a very long time. If I could drink some of that, my voice would be rocked and loaded and ready to clear your path.
Glacial spring water?
Yeah, with one sip of that, anyone could sing the most beautiful song. No matter if they were a weary adult, a sleepy bird, or even an ignorant child.
Oh. Okay, I'll find some for you. Where is this spring?
Ah, thanks, you're the best. Well, spring water helps plants grow up strong so they can scale the mountains that lie in their way, so I imagine the spring can be found somewhere on the mountain range protected by plants.
You mean we have to go hiking? Aw, Paimon thought some seawater would be enough.
You fool.
Spring water and seawater could not be more dissimilar.
Oh, but you may need my powers in order to see the spring. Give me your hand, friend, so that you can see through my eyes.
Where are her eyes?
Thanks. You shook my hand. Guess that makes this friendship official.
Ooh, we're out!
Ooh, it's much brighter here. I didn't mind that hot cave, though.
Glacial spring water can be found on one of the mountains around here. Let's all look for it.
Wait, how can there be light coming from below the ground here? Is this a water vein?
Well, according to that flower, the water vein is related to the plants, and the plants will lead us to that spring. So I guess we should follow the water veins.
I like how you have like the little music note effects in it.
The flow of water is blocked here.
Is it because of that pile of rocks? Let's run!
Everyone, I found a note here.
Oh! A seemingly waterproof note. Let's read, shall we? This series of islands is the most unique area I have encountered on this trip. It seems ostensibly ordinary, but the various mountains here have been hollowed out such that changes in the internal water levels will cause them to resound. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. At the same time, the waters that crisscross the mountains are linked. At high tide, the mountains will play a preset tune together as they resonate as one. I have never encountered the use of mountains, let alone an entire island chain. As a musical instrument of titanic proportions, the designer of this setup must have had great ingenuity, but also a pair of immensely skilled hands. I stayed here for a while longer to closely observe and record the geography and design of these mountains, while listening to the music that they make at various times of the day. The great creativity of their creator in blending nature and artistry together so perfectly leaves me, frankly, in awe. Good design should never be lost, and so I have left these notes for any who should come by after me. If you too come to this place, rest a while on the mountaintops and let the tides make music for you. It is no easy undertaking to make nature itself lie beside you and sing to you. Indeed, it is an epoch-making deed. That's not how you spell epic. It's epoch, right? Epoch-making deed, yeah. I hope that you, too, will get to enjoy this sight. There's a little bit more, but we'll wait for the scroll to happen. Digging the music right now. It's very chill. P.S. This sheet of paper has been alchemically treated to be water and fireproof. Do not worry about the veracity of these notes. Just enjoy the music and the scenery. Albedo. Oh, I was gonna say, it looked like Albedo's workshop. Why? We got Albedo stuff. Why do we have Albedo stuff here? Albedo, what you doing? I'm glad we got Albedo stuff, but... Alright. Well, duh. Alice. Albedo's connected to Alice that way. Alright, never mind. Never mind. We're good. I completely forgot their connection for some reason. I'm a fool.
Oh, so that's how it is. What an interesting island.
Look at this style and signature. It's from Albedo. He's one of our friends from Mondstadt.
Mm-hmm.
He's an amazing alchemist who's visited this island before. He left this note here for future adventurers.
Oh, so it's him.
He's saying this whole island has been turned into an instrument? Amazing.
And the underground water veins play an important part too. Oh, maybe we need to clear all the water veins to play this island.
Ah, clean your instrument before the performance. Makes a lot of sense.
There you go.
These plants look a lot like the ones we saw in the cave.
You need the thing. It has the thing on it. Do the thing. So close.
This should be the glacial spring water we're looking for.
So, if you drink this, you can suddenly sing like an angel?
I'd start drinking it.
You should give it a try, if you're curious.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm terrible at singing. It would be, extremely embarrassing if it didn't work.
But if it did work...
Oh, Mona. I actually think you've got a sweet voice that's well suited for singing. If you're interested, I can teach you a few things about vocals once we get back to camp.
Oh, really? I'd love to, but you'd have to promise you won't laugh at me.
Only a little bit.
Of course not. Everyone's got to start somewhere, right?
True.
Right. Then maybe I can give it a try.
Great! But before that, we should deliver the spring water to that flower.
Okay. Well, to re-enter the mirage, we just need to touch the drum on the beach again.
I think Mona's voice would be fine singing. I don't know. It's a nice voice. But I guess you can have a nice voice and not know how to
This is the glacial spring water
sing.
you were looking for.
I'm feeling a lot better now. Thank you very much. Now, I'll send you to your destination.
Huzzah. I wanted to hear the flower sing. What the heck?
I'm going to lose my hat!
This scent. I think we've arrived at a mountain near Liyue.
But it's so dark here.
Wait, listen. There's a voice. Can you hear that?
Nope. Xinyan's hearing voices again.
The reason the birds sing so sweetly is because they drink the spring water from up in the mountaintops. Xinyan, we're not singers in this family. None of us are. What makes you think you can be any different?
Oh, so I just need to go drink some of this spring water, and then I'll be able to sing? Oh, I'll be right back, Mama.
Okay. Interesting. I will say, and maybe I'm wrong, but the mother had the same exact voice as Xinyan, just like a little lighter, but like obviously same voice actress, right? I don't like that. It's too like it's not even the accent. The accent I expected, but literally the voice is just Xinyan whispering. Okay. All right, let's continue.
You mustn't stay out so late in the mountains by yourself, child. You scared the bejesus out of me. Here, this is the spring water you were looking for.
Really? Oh, you're the best, Daddy.
Oh, where did she run off to this time?
To find somewhere she could sing, no doubt. She can't be persuaded, and we can't stop her from walking out the door. Did you really have to lie to her like that?
How was I supposed to know she'd go running off looking for spring water?
Oh, when is she gonna come to her senses?
Get down from there! You can't set up a stage here! If you can't sing, you should be keeping your mouth shut, not putting on a public performance. Ugh.
Don't tear down the stage!
Okay, yeah, okay, hold on. We're gonna talk about this for a second. I do like what they're showing, though. Xinyan, I mean, and she said it earlier. What was it? Resistance? She's been about her resistance her whole life, I guess. Everyone just kind of trying to make up stories about why it's hard or why she can't do a thing, or people just be like, no, you're not allowed to, or you can't do it here, and she's just rebellious and she wants to be what she wants to be and just tries to find a way to make it happen. I guess she's always resisting. So she does have that fiery spirit, you know. She is definitely blazing her trail, but she has had hardship along the way. She doesn't let it get to her, it seems, but just because she is a positive person who works really hard at what she wants doesn't mean that she hasn't had difficulty along the way. Perhaps she even blocks some of this stuff out for all we know. But yeah, it's cool to see that not everything was sunshine and rainbows. Not that there would be anything wrong if it was that way. Because at the same time, it's still as far as what I've seen, maybe other things will be revealed, but right now it's still a positive experience because all of this no has still put her on the right, or not. What am I trying to say? Despite her being told a no, that only boosted, amplified her drive to prove the world wrong. And now she's a traveling performer. So it's very much kind of like someone saying you're not going to succeed at something, and then you're like, I'll show you, and then you do the thing. Vindication. So yeah, interesting. Okay, that's kind of what it seems like they're leaning towards. If there's going to be more to it, I guess we'll see. So let's see.
Xinyan, my dear child, why are you playing that crass instrument again? It's not ladylike.
Oh, Xinyan, your mother has asked me to teach you some embroidery when I can find the time. Oh, it's an elegant and enjoyable craft. Just come to Annie's house whenever you're free.
Quit making that racket by the side of the road. If you have to play something classy.
Why are they being so mean?
Ooh,
So don't like
these
rock and roll.
people.
That's it! Why are you not yelling back? What happened to your rock and roll spirit? And now you're laughing? Aren't you mad?
Sometimes it's hard to get mad when you hear the same thing 100 times. Still, thanks, Paimon.
Yeah.
What?
Doesn't affect her anymore.
Auntie Jishang, how are you doing?
Oh, dear child, I've been waiting to hear from you for a long time. This weekend, I'll be free.
Auntie, stop thinking about me for a hot sec. Your stove is still on and you're cooking soup, right? Oh, you see, it's all burnt.
Oh, how did this happen?
Oh, my. Uncle Jew, little Jew is playing in the mud by the river again. Didn't you tell him not to do that?
What? That rascal is up to his old shenanigans behind my back again, is he? Oh, well, we'll see about that.
I like what she's doing.
Oh, sorry, Uncle High. I'll move my stage someplace else. But your musical taste needs to evolve if you want to keep up with the times. Maybe you didn't know, but even the most famous opera singer Leo likes listening to my boorish music.
What did you say? Is that true? You're not making this up, are you? I'll have to look into this.
They're all gone.
See? Knowing the right words to say and when to smile can solve almost any problem.
If that's the case, then what's your rock and roll spirit for?
My rock and roll spirit isn't something I just use to win an argument. That'd be a real waste. Rock and roll is a revolution. Transforming your identity and destiny, saying goodbye to concessions and cowardice, it does them all. And most importantly, it lets you do it with art rather than words. My rock and roll has an unbreakable spirit, like a flame in a rainstorm that refuses to go out, or the magma that never stops boiling under the surface of the land. Okay, let's go. Let's go that way. There's a side path right there.
All right.
What a great mindset you have. If anyone ever called me anything less than a genius, I'd be furious.
Mona, you're a genius. Okay, so I don't want her to be mad at me, okay? Anyway, yeah, I like how that was handled. Yeah. Xinyan's used to hearing every single thing possible to tear her down, and obviously it probably hurt the first few times, but she never stopped, and you can only hear the same like things that tear you down so much and actually care about them. You know, I mean, honestly, at this point in time, Xinyan is probably someone where she's her own worst critic. There's not like a single thing someone can say to her to really get her upset other than herself. That's what I imagine. And even if so, she's probably able to be like, well, I'll just have to keep trying then. She has it figured out. And that's actually cool to see a character who actually has that figured out. To be fair, so does Kazuha. We saw what he went through and how he is in general and what he has done and what he and his decisions have been since then. But he has his resolve. He has figured out what he needs and what wants to do as well. Although we did have that moment with the voice acting in the last part where I was just kind of like, oh, yep, there's still that little, like, just that little shaky breath right there to, like, really come to terms with it, you know? Like, there is a bit of that. And he was discovering more about himself towards the end of that part. Here, Xinyan hasn't had that moment yet. I'm not sure if she will. If she does, I'm wondering what it will be. I'm wondering if it will come to her facing herself and her own criticisms, right? I believe that if this is going to have any effect on her, it's going to be that. Because why come here and just see her past and get this information about her and have her not learn something from it, right? There's a point why this is here. It'd be really weird for her to do this and not get something from it. Otherwise, it just wouldn't be here in the first place. Alice knows what's up. She's doing something. So, there's that. Yeah. But going up to these individual people from her past and just kind of being like, oh, hey, yeah, you want to take time from me, but you need to take time for yourself because you're messing up your home right now. Oh, and you're so busy focusing on me when you have issues with your own freaking kid, you know, so go do that thing. And as far as you go with, like, your music taste, you're just not updated because I'm a fucking star, baby. Like, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, yeah, I like that. That was great. She just turned everyone's problems back on themselves and, like, but not in, like, a really mean way. Just kind of like, oh, look what you did. You have bigger things to worry about. So, yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I like it. It's different. This very rarely do you, at least in this game that I know of, do you see a character who has their backstory not be that great, but they themselves are happy, and despite their backstory, they've managed to be happy through it. You know what I mean? I talk about the character that looks to be, like, overly positive or, like, happy, putting on a happy face, and sometimes the happiest people are the ones who are the most depressed. That's common, but it's tough to see a character who has gone through hardship, and at the time of the hardship, they were still smiling in their past, and then continue on in their present. Maybe it's because that doesn't sound as much as an interesting character on paper, but here they're doing it well, in my opinion. So let's see where this goes.
Really? I'm as tempted to give it a shot. Mona is glaring at me.
Don't do it.
Paimon, there's a difference between embracing the spirit of rock and roll and playing with fire.
Yeah, Paimon doesn't know the difference.
To tell you the truth, I'm also starting to develop an interest in rock and roll.
Nice.
Seriously? Oh, this better not be a joke.
No, I'm serious. Rock and roll's ability to cultivate such a strong will in people is an incredible thing.
Kazuha would like that.
Hey, is that?
Another door. More delightful individuals await us on the other side, I assume.
Let me handle it. Piece of cake.
I have a feeling it won't be this time.
Miss, your hairstyle is really strange.
Oh, is that so? I think it looks really cool. Take a closer look if you don't believe me.
Your hair sticks out from your head, and you wear spiky things in it. Nobody else has hair like that.
Well, you're looking at it the wrong way. If I don't look like anybody else, once you've seen me, you won't be able to forget me, even if you try. You'll still recognize me if you ever see me again in the future.
Yeah, you're right.
Your clothes, hair, even the way you walk and talk. It's not just for the eyes of others. It's your style. So you should go with whatever you like.
Really? But if I wore a jacket with a picture of a puppy on it, people would say, "Hey, little Faye likes stupid little puppies."
What?
Then you should ignore them. So, you like puppies, huh?
I do.
What about your friends?
Well, yeah, they do too.
Well, then your friends are gonna love that jacket.
Okay. Miss, how come you don't do your hair in a nice braid? People would love that.
No, I can't help myself. I just like the styles with personality. Plus, I had no idea how so many people would dislike it before I started wearing my hair like this.
So, why don't you change it now?
Well, this hairstyle suits my music and my lifestyle. The regular ones are boring. They're so uninspired. Plus, they get in the way when I'm head bobbing away on stage. If people don't like it, that's up to them. I ain't gonna change it.
What about your friends? Do they not like it too?
Of course they like it. They all say that they think it looks amazing.
Your friends are nice to you. That's cool. Not like my friends. They left me here on my own.
Sorry, little Faye, but no one asked.
Oh, hey now. Why
Sorry.
are you crying?
Jesus.
What's wrong? You can talk to me.
Little Lulu and little Mung, they're ignoring me. We were gonna meet at the docks today, but they still haven't shown up.
You don't know that. What if they fell off the dock and
Kids are way
drowned?
too young to be standing each other up like this.
No. Stay right here. I'll go take a look around. I'll bring them to you once I find them.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Thanks, miss. I'll never say anything bad about your hair again.
See, now you're talking sense. I'll see you later.
This kid isn't our problem. Let's just go. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. Yeah, I was talking over the thing, my bad. Interesting. It's not... I mean, I was wrong. I thought because it was just like this one singular thing on the dock, it was going to be like a really important character from her past that she like maybe forced out of her mind. Like it was going to be the dark thing, right? Somehow. Turns out not. Turns out it's just more criticism and she's just kind of like, I do what I want. And then now we have this kid dealing with like, oh, I can't do what I want because my friends are assholes. And it's like, oh man, well, I guess we're going to go find your friends and, you know, teach them how to swim with cinder blocks. You know, just anyway, I'm sure it's going to be fine. We're going to find the kid's friends and we're going to be like, hey, he likes puppies. Shut up. And it's going to be good.
Excuse me, are you Little Mung? Little Faye is waiting for you at the docks. He's been waiting so long now that he's in tears about it.
Oh, why is he so dumb? He could have just come here and found us. Never mind. I'll go find him instead.
So little Faye is stupid. Got it.
He ran off. We should catch up to him.
It's like one of those situations where you're like setting something up with a group of friends and then you have that one friend who's in the group that's just like, how come you didn't invite me? And it's like, dude, you're in the group. Just say you're coming too, or say you're not coming. Like, why are you making it about you? Just show up. You're not invited.
Excuse me, are you Little Lulu?
Are you looking for me, miss?
Didn't you promise to meet Little Faye at the docks? Why aren't you going to meet up with him? He's crying because he thinks you've abandoned him.
Huh? Oh, that silly dum-dum. Why didn't he just come to look for us? We prepared a surprise gift for him. A surprise gift? How strange.
Are you telling me... Hold on. So you're telling me this kid, this little Faye, walked up to the docks, immediately didn't see his friends, and was just kind of like, they've abandoned me. Holy shit. And didn't even bother to look around the docks? Kids, man. Don't understand them.
You dum-dum. We were preparing a surprise gift for you. We didn't think that you wouldn't come to try and find us, and definitely didn't think you'd start crying about it. I'm sorry for being such an idiot.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. You're not an idiot. I guess we shouldn't have been so secretive about it.
We didn't come to the docks to meet you because we wanted to give you a big surprise for your birthday. Huh? This is... We brought you loads of yummy lotus heads. And here's a handwritten birthday letter from me and Lulu, too. Please don't call our handwriting ugly, okay?
You guys. Thank you. And all's well that ends well.
It was all just a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes that's just what friends do. If my friends had ditched me to plan a surprise, I'd have gotten upset too.
Is that a hint for us to prepare a surprise for you too? Very clever.
No, I was just speaking my mind.
Uh-huh, sure. Yeah, okay. Whatever.
I know. I was just joking, seeing if I could give you a fright.
Everyone? Paimon's hungry.
No one asked.
It's almost lunchtime, so how about we have lunch at my house? It's not far from here.
So, even your house is in this mirage?
Yep, I just noticed. There's the same road in here as the one that leads to my house in real life. Even though we're in a mirage, I reckon some things will always remain the same. In real life, after a bad quarrel with the neighbors or a disappointing show, the one place I'll always go is my house, because... well, everyone has to go home eventually.
I just want to get something straight here. I know I was calling Little Faye dumb. Because everyone else was calling him dumb. And in fairness, he is. But all three of them were pretty dumb. Because they're kids. And kids are stupid. Because of miscommunication. They don't know how to communicate with each other. It is weird to have like, hey, come to the docks, and then we're gonna have a surprise party for him, but it's gonna be such a surprise that he's not even gonna realize that there's anything at all. We're just not gonna make ourselves known. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah. Come to the docks, we're gonna hide from you, I guess. Because they thought he would look for them, which he should have done, but he didn't because the kid's going through it, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. I'm not trying to pick on anyone. I just think children are ignorant. Does that make it better? Probably not. I was a stupid kid once. I'm still stupid. What's my excuse? Don't really have one. Yep. Nice house.
Here we are. Please, come in. Make yourselves at home. No need to take off your shoes.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, chairs. We can finally unwind for a bit.
Huh? Did you guys hear a sound coming from the other room? Oh, you all keep resting here. I'll go have a look.
Okay.
Oh, the lights aren't even on. And there's no one... Whoa!
Dun dun dun! Happy birthday!
Oh, wow.
What are you two doing? Why are you sitting in the dark inside my house? You scared the bejesus out of me.
Yunjin, you were totally right. She does get spooked.
It's your birthday, so we planned a surprise party for you.
You girls really shouldn't pull these pranks while pretending to be all sweet and innocent.
Huh? Come on now, what's wrong with that? Who says that being cute and innocent means you can't pull pranks? Back me up, Xiangling.
Totally, Yunjin. Guoba pulls pranks on me all the time, too.
All right, you win.
Beidou needs to do something today, so she has asked me to deliver her gift to you. So, here they are. A custom-made dagger and the score of a composition from abroad.
Ooh.
As for my offerings, I had these gold hairpins and iron hair ties, custom made for you by my family.
Iron hair ties? You're telling me that your family used their 1,000 years worth of experience to make hair ties?
What's the problem? Hair ties may look simple and unassuming, but they actually require a lot of intricate craftsmanship to make.
My gift is one of a kind. A little while ago, I came across a bespectacled blacksmith on the street. The way he worked and talked, it felt almost like he could see right through stones. I was skeptical, so I asked him to help me make a bet. And when the merchant cracked the stone open, there was indeed a piece of raw jade inside. I took the jade on the spot and ground it into a pendant, which I then strung on a cord. You can use it as an accessory.
Wow. You made a jade pendant for me?
Yeah. Don't wear it around your neck. Put it on your guitar. Every day I see how much you pamper that guitar, so I thought you should jazz it up a bit.
I don't know if I can bring myself to hang this thing anywhere except in a display case on an altar. Thank you, Xiangling. You're so thoughtful.
Xiangling has always been thoughtful. But the blacksmith you mentioned, who could see through stones, can you tell me more about him? If the story's interesting enough, I might have to put it into my play.
It's gonna be Zhongli,
I'm
isn't
not
it?
exactly sure, but I hear that he was sick for a while and was so disoriented during that time that he couldn't remember anything and felt as if his body didn't belong to him.
Oh, it's
And
what's
then, all of a sudden,
right. It's what's his face. It's the guy that Ajdaha freaking possessed for a period of time. I forget his actual name. I think it begins with a K. I'm not sure, but I know who they're talking about. It's that guy. It's got to be. Because he wasn't in control of his body, and he was when Ajdaha left, he was unconscious and stuff. Eventually woke up, but he just wasn't himself for a period of time. But he was still like an experienced archaeologist, I believe, right? Something like that. Like he knew stones. Anyway, cool. Let me go back just a little bit.
Xiangling has always been thoughtful. But the blacksmith you mentioned, who could see through stones, can you tell me more about him? If the story's interesting enough, I might have to put it into my play.
I'm not exactly sure, but I hear that he was sick for a while and was so disoriented during that time that he couldn't remember anything and felt as if his body didn't belong to him. And then, all of a sudden, he recovered. He's all fine now, except for some reason, he can now tell the difference between valuable and worthless stones just by looking at them.
Something was left behind.
That's certainly peculiar.
No, let's not get into that. The food is getting cold. Let's eat.
Almost like here's a little ability for you because of you know, a thank you for what I had to do with your body in the
Wait,
meantime,
Xinyan,
I guess.
didn't you pick up a trick from an Outlander merchant? The one you taught me on my last birthday.
Huh? Oh, you mean making a birthday wish?
Yes, that's the one. They also light candles and cut cakes in other regions. But we didn't have time for that, because we were too busy bringing the food over.
It's fine. I can just use my imagination.
Okay, let's count to 3 and you can make a wish. 1, 2, 3.
What should I wish for this year? My wish is...
Are you supposed to say it? I think you're supposed to say it. Don't say it. I want to know, though. But don't say it.
I'm back.
What happened? Paimon was just peering through the crack in the door.
Given that we are in a mirage, Xinyan, did anything significant happen inside the house?
Surprise!
Paimon knows!
Whoa! Wait!
She ran into some...
Wait! You guys saw that, right? Hold up. Look to the right of Xinyan's head. There's a slime right there to the left of it. Okay, I have to go forward. To the right of her head. Between her head and the pillar. Come on. Look. There's people running. Oh, they're hilitrolls. Okay. Alright. They're just hilitrolls. I thought I was just like, is that Fatui doing some crazy shit in the background? Are we about to get jumped or something? Oh. I thought I was onto something. I was just like, something's about to happen. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Don't mind me.
Happen inside the house.
Paimon knows! Paimon knows! She ran into some of her friends who were throwing her a birthday party.
Yes, I heard all that. I mean, something she did herself.
Oh, I made a wish. It's pretty interesting now that I think about it. When I entered the room, I found Xiangling and Yunjin, 2 of my best friends.
They're my friends too.
That actually happened in real life. They paid me a surprise visit on my birthday, set a table with delicious food, and persuaded me to make a birthday wish.
Okay, so that was an event that already happened.
Xinyan,
cool.
What was your wish?
My wish was to perform with someone completely unexpected.
I wonder who this unexpected person might be.
Hu Tao?
I've just figured it out.
Oh, you already know the answer?
However, before I tell you the answer, I'd like to clear the water veins that flow through the mountains.
I just said Hu Tao because I know there's an event where they do a song together, right? And it's like infamous. I haven't seen it. I just know that it's infamous. So, that's a thing. Maybe they're alluding to that. Or maybe there's something that's going to happen on the island when they perform and the unexpected person is just us, or maybe it's the traveler, or whatever. Because no one expects the traveler. Right? Get the treasure chest, it's right there. Well, I guess you want to watch the animation first, that makes sense. No, good call. Don't walk away from the treasure chest, it's right there. What are you doing?
Scout.
That upset me. That upset me so much. That's how you guys feel when I walk by something just blatantly in front of me. Don't you? That's what that feels like. I don't think I'm going to be okay after seeing that. It was just a common chest too. There's gonna be like nothing in it, but it's like it still needed to be opened. Oh, you're gonna open up that one? Sure.
What do we have here?
We've done everything we can, but how do we deal with the
Just
last two
over-exaggerating.
mountains?
Let's stick to it. There's gotta be a way.
After taking a closer look, it seems to me that most of the island mountains contain water veins and plants in their interior. Those together form a system that connects the mountains with one another. However, now that much of the mountains have collapsed, the connection of plants and water veins is blocked.
If we can dredge all the blockages, we'll be able to connect the islands to form the giant instrument described in Albedo's notes and play music using the islands themselves.
Yep, for me to reach my goal, we gotta do this. But first, I'd like to consult the flower. It should know what to do.
Are you gonna perform with the flower? Is that the unexpected person?
Some of the plants and water veins on the island mountains have been lost. Do you happen to know another way to dredge the blockages?
I know someone who can help you with that. Go ask my companion, Frozen Soul, who lives upstairs.
Okay. Frozen Soul, huh? Is it just gonna be a cold flower? And can you say upstairs when there aren't stairs? Never mind, you just make stairs. It's fine, whatever. I guess I'm just wrong. Is that really stairs? It's more of like a messy ramp. I don't know, I still think I'm onto something.
Who are you? And what brings you to me?
Nice to meet you. We were wondering if you could use your power to dredge the mountains on the island?
Mountains? Oh, I see. You want to become great musicians too, right?
Oh, is that what this is about?
Correct.
In that case, we seek the same thing. Despite my frailty, I feel obligated to share some of my power with you. Plant my petal at the ending point of the intersection of melodies, and what had once sunk into the earth will re-emerge with the music. As long as there is music, life will continue to flourish in this world.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, and then we're just out of there.
Okay, this ought to do the trick.
There we go.
Oh, there's a sound coming from the island.
Now, I don't know, but it would be cool if this actually changes the music of this area in general, and then it just stays like that for the rest of the time you're here. That'd be kind of cool. Or maybe if you, like, reached a certain area on the place, like, you would hear the new background music, like, in that spot. Potentially.
What do we have here?
I think that was the chest from earlier. I'm okay now, I think. I wish that had another little melody to it. That would have been cool if it just always kept some kind of chime. when stepping on the platforms. Sounds like one of those like metal drums that are kind of like inverted domes. I don't know. I forget the name of them.
Can you feel anything now that we've planted the pedal?
Yes, I can feel it. The sun is shining brightly. The sea gleams like a gemstone. The waves lap the milky white beaches, and the grains of sand are pulled into the sea, then pushed back ashore. The seabirds are landing on the rocks, pecking gently and making rhythmic sounds. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum.
It's music.
This is indeed music. In fact, this whole island is a giant musical instrument. Since you are a musician, you should be able to understand the meaning behind its original creation.
Making music with the tides, waves, and sea breeze as your instruments is the most romantic thing in the world. Let's go, everyone. It's time for my performance.
Okay.
Kazuha, can you feel the wind? Which direction is it blowing in?
It's coming from that direction. I'll take you to a hill where the wind blows.
Nice.
Finally, the time has come. Everyone, I once made a wish to perform with someone no one could have expected. And today, on this island, I found my answer.
The flower.
No one knows the name or appearance of the man who transformed this island into a giant musical instrument so many years ago, but he is unquestionably one of Tavad's greatest musicians. I never imagined I'd be able to see such an instrument, and I never imagined we'd be able to play it during a high tide.
Wait, we just talked about Venti?
Music is the gift one gives to their kindred spirit, so I'll play something that makes for a better duet with the original musician. No rock music for today. Instead, I'm gonna show you something new.
Because Venti made the island originally. Right? That's cool. Oh, damn. Has her hair out?
Lived here in the past. I hope you liked this song. Whew. How was it? Not bad, huh?
Quite impressive.
I've never heard a duet like that before. It was very interesting.
And so elegant as well. Paimon's not sure how best to put it, but it was just super unique.
Thank you. And now I can say my wish has come true.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No. In fact, I reckon I'll get a good night's sleep tonight.
Does this mean everyone is free for the time being? If so, I have a suggestion. I'd like to return to the Fatui camp and see what's going on there.
Oh, So you've discovered the Fatui camp as well?
Wait, you know about it too?
Of course, I'm a genius astrologist. Didn't I mention that my scry glass has recovered a little? I can sense what's going on here through divination.
That's true.
I didn't know the Fatui were here too.
Indeed. I also informed Fischl of this when we parted ways today. If she runs into them, she'll stay hidden and out of danger.
Oh yeah, Fischl hasn't been around, I forgot.
I see. Then perhaps we should tell everyone what we know.
Alright, let me pause it for a second so I could share some things. Once again, nice little cutscene that we have there. I kind of honestly zoned out for a moment when they were talking about the man who, did they say the man who lived on the island or the creator of the island or both? Because the creator of the island is Venti. Technically. Right? And Venti's a bard. Uses the wind. You know, like, so it's kind of like this was Xinyan's way of performing with Venti? Technically, I guess? Or am I just completely misunderstanding and it's a figure that we're not really supposed to know about? I missed something. So, my apologies for being slow on that. But yeah, nice little animated scene right there. Wish it was a little longer. I'm kind of like, I know we have to touch upon the Fatui stuff. Kind of a little that we're doing it now during Xinyan's moment. I feel like this has gone by a little too fast. Maybe it's just because I'm enjoying it. I don't know. But like, we kind of seems like maybe they'll touch upon it more with the Fatui stuff, but it feels like we wrapped it up real quick. You know, like I was expecting a little something, but it was mostly just she's a boss. She doesn't get bothered by people. Do these puzzles, solve these other people's problems. Now you get to do what you've wanted to do since your last birthday. You did it. And like, cool. It's great. It's very wholesome, but now it's just kind of done and they're moving on to the Fatui now. I just think that pacing feels a little weird to me. Personally. It's not a bad thing, but it's like I'm a little could have used a little more. And I hope we do get a little more Xinyan personal stuff in some way. Even if it's just talking to her about things. I wouldn't mind it. But I also feel like they said everything that they wanted to say. Other than that, Xinyan with her hair down is a whole nother, like, I caught me off guard. Anyway, let's just go. Yeah, Mona has a plan.
Strange machine and delirious Fatui? Are you suggesting these are connected to the mirage?
Could we get an alternate outfit for Xinyan with her hair down? Anyway, let's just keep going.
I can't say I'm certain, but I don't believe they're completely unrelated.
If we did, she's already C6 in my game, so I mean, I might actually invest a little bit. Anyway, let's keep going. Sorry.
Fair enough. Let's go check out the camp.
Whoa, where did they come from?
You did great, Eula.
It's strange that on our way here, we've only run into local monsters and no Fatui.
How bizarre. There are still signs of the camp, and the machine is still here, but all the people have vanished.
Eaten. This machine must have something to do with the mirages. Sure, it's broken, but stuff. But if the machine can cause people to hallucinate, I cannot click pause fast enough to read the rest of what is said. But if the machine can cause people to hallucinate, why did they vanish? Is there anything else going on, perhaps? Did they disappear, or are they hiding from us?
Oh, I give up. I'm just going to divine the answer.
There you go. Use your skills. Use your cool little animation.
What's this? Some kind of energy flow. Sorry, everyone. I can't seem to find any trace of the Fatui. My scryglass has gotten hazy again, but this time I can sense some sort of energy converging and taking physical form. The destination is the island over there.
Whose mirage will it be this time?
Let's head over and have a look. Maybe we'll be able to find something there.
Mona? Are we doing Xinyan and Mona in the same part?
Here we are.
Huh? Fischl?
It's really her! Hey, Fischl!
My imprudent retainers. You finally arrived.
Oh, my. Long time no see.
It hasn't been that long, has it?
Main Fräulein and I sensed a peculiar aura and came here ahead of time to reunite with everyone. We weren't expecting you. Well, what I mean to say is, you arrived sooner than we expected.
Is it just Paimon? Or does Oz seem nervous?
You do.
The advent of the Immernachtreich is imminent, and I still need to prepare for the consecration.
Main Fräulein, are you sure you...
I am quite capable of acting on my own, Oz. If you're weary of the encroaching darkness of the night, you're quite welcome to return to the blinding brightness of the day.
Please, Main Fräulein, do not say such things. I am your loyal attendant, your eyes, and I will never leave your side.
Yeah, let's be nice to Oz.
Stop staring at me like that! Anyway, the time of explanation is not yet upon us.
Oh, Main Fräulein.
Uh-oh.
I do apologize, everyone. Main Fräulein is having a rough day. Please, do not take it to heart. I must also excuse myself now.
Huh. Still no improvement in her mood, even after all this time away from the group. As soon as I saw Fischl, I realized that the mirage that's about to take shape here must have something to do with her.
Okay, so it's the
Yes.
castle. That's right.
I, at least, felt a peculiar sense of familiarity when I approached my mirage.
Me too. Even though it didn't really make sense, I just had a feeling that something exciting was gonna happen.
Exactly. If Fischl and Oz can also sense something, then our suspicions are likely to be right on the Mora. Fischl's probably agitated because she doesn't want to confront her mirage.
How come?
Maybe her mirage conceals some secrets that she doesn't want anyone to know about. Let's all take a rest here for now. When the mirage appears, we will get to the bottom of this mystery.
Okay.
Are you awake?
Yup. It's morning again. What's
It
up?
might sound hard to believe, but no, nothing's happened.
Okay.
You're awake? Then let's bring you up to speed. We've searched everywhere and found nothing unusual at all.
Based on the previous two mirages, we should have been able to find something that acts as an entrance.
That's weird.
Is it possible that the time has not come yet?
You mean we should wait a little longer?
Yes. Plus, Fischl is still nowhere to be found, and I highly suspect that she's even more eager to find the entrance than we are. So, let's wait. Let's give the Mirage... No, give Fischl some more time.
I have a prediction. Continue searching two groups, okay.
There's
Little
something
success.
on the beach!
A book. And next to it is...
Oh.
A raven statue?
This statue looks a lot like Oz.
Why did these two items appear together? Did the raven bring the book here?
What's the book about? Is it a diary?
Let's see. Hymn of the Holy Land. I've never heard of a book by that title.
From the cover, it looks like it was written by Fischl herself?
That would certainly fit her personality. Hymn of the Holy Land. Interesting. I like it.
As a title, it has a sacred ring to it.
So, what should we do? Should we touch it?
I think you're all gonna be transported.
Fischl's still not back. Never mind. Let's head inside first. Once Fischl finds the book, I'm sure she'll be able to catch up with us.
She's probably already in there.
Paimon agrees. It's like we're peeping into her diary, so Paimon sure she'll want to come in and stop us.
Though this truth has long faded from popular memory, scholars have long known that Prinzessin Fischl von Luftschloss-Norfedort first descended upon the world during the time of chaos, roughly 600 years before the era of the saints.
What?
What is right, Mona? Norfedort? What the... I don't remember... Norfedort. Okay. We're gonna go back a little bit because I interrupted. Prinzessin Fischl von Luftschloss Norfedort. Yeah.
Long known that Prinzessin Fischl von Luftschloss Norfedort first descended upon the world during the time of chaos, roughly 600 years before the era of the saints.
What? A narrator?
We really are inside a book, huh? There's even a narrator telling us the story.
Oh no! The path has been cut off! We can't go across!
Oh, there's a device over there that appears to be waiting for us to approach it.
Is it just Paimon? Or does everything in this place seem just a little bit over-deliberate?
Well, it is the Holy Land. What did you expect?
Yeah, everything's so blatant. It's clearly begging to be noticed.
That's our Fischl for you.
The Prinzessin harbored much sympathy for all living things and wished to never see them in pain. She harnessed the power of darkness and dreams to weave the night and gave it the task to safeguard all living things.
I'm predicting a day and night thing to come into play, like they did with Enkonomia. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Putting the world back together so you can do that's neat.
The people celebrated and worshipped the Prinzessin's authority and followed her call to migrate to the sacred land that would eventually be known as the Immer Nachtreich.
It really is the Immer Nachtreich.
It really looks the part. I'm quite impressed.
That's cool. I like that. I like that mechanic. It's different from the other stuff. The other things were just kind of like shooting the little blasty blast from one thing to the next to unlock something to access. Meanwhile here, you're kind of just putting the environment back together. Lining it up with the camera. That's cool. You already did that one. You jumped off. Oh, okay, you have to do that. I see. Oh no. Gone, you know! Okay.
We established a nation on the Holy Land, revered the Prinzessin as the absolute one, and introduced poetry, theater, and adventure to the kingdom, laying the groundwork for the Immer Nachtreich.
The music that's playing right now? Maybe it's just because it's like a similar instrument being used, but it sounds very similar to like a slowed down version of like Gerudo Valley from Ocarina of Time. It reminds me of it at the very least. Like it feels like it could be connected to that zone. But it also has the feeling of this kind of environment too. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like come, who doesn't love Gerudo Valley? Come on. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
I was not expecting us to go into the Immernachtreich this soon. Like, we're only in part 3 and there's a 4th and a 5th part. I thought maybe the 4th part, but the 3rd part? Oh, damn.
When the rain finally ceased, the prinzessin descended from the palace steps as to allow all her retainers to behold her unparalleled glory.
Also, I wish we'd look up at the sky. It's all cracked and stuff. I want to see that more. Ah, look. See? Sky's all broken. Thank you. Wow, it's like they knew I wanted that. I appreciate it. What the?
That was a cry for help! Who could it be?
Someone who needs help. You're welcome. I answered the question.
Someone, please help me!
Isn't this a statue?
Please don't refer to me like that. My name is Leon, and I am a knight of the Immernachtreich.
A knight? But you don't look like one.
You can't tell. Anyway, please don't speak ill of Sire Osvaldo. He personally designed and distributed the armor for Die Nachtrebenritter.
Oz. Right?
Well, you
Oz is
must
short
have
for
heard that
Oswald.
one before, surely. Oz's full name, Osvaldo Hofnavines.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't aware of the Hofnavines part, but yeah, Osvaldo. I knew that.
Oh, so Magistus was the easy pronunciation.
I agree.
Or so it seems.
Dear friends, I apologize for interrupting your lovely conversation, but I believe you haven't been informed that the gate ahead has been locked.
Yep, that's news to us.
I'm hoping you'll be kind enough to save me, and in exchange, I'll gladly teach you how to unlock the gate.
Well, I guess we'll have to save you then.
There you go. He's on a track. And then you gotta line up over there. Okay, I see. I see what you gotta do. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I mean, these aren't actually lined up at all with how the game wants. I mean, like, it must be a little frustrating because you can see how the person's trying to line them up like how they're supposed to be, but the game's like, no, you gotta put it on. It's
Valiant
can't be
heroes.
exactly.
No words can express how grateful I feel right now. Thank you very much. Remember, this is the password that unlocks the gate.
Mm-hmm.
May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees.
May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees.
Maybe something someone would wish for. Like Dainsleif and and the Abyss Order, or maybe even like how people feel towards the Archons or something, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. Broken sky.
The great secretaire, the lords, and the devoted Nachtrabenritter mounted the tower to pledge their allegiance to the Prinzessin, kissing the hem of her exquisite purple dress and taking pride in their loyalty.
Looks like it's a dead end ahead. There's only a book.
Do you think what we just heard is the story from the book?
So the Holy Land in the book's title refers to the Immernochreich. This book sings the praises of the Prinzessin from the perspective of the people in her kingdom.
Kind of an autobiography.
We're on the last page of the book, but the story doesn't seem to have ended.
What happens next? Paimon wants to know what happens next.
I guess we'll have to keep exploring. As for this book... Wait, I have an idea. Now that we've finished it, let's close it.
Is that gonna bamf us out of here? I'd imagine it would. Yep.
Huh? We've been transported again, but we're not back on the beach.
Okay.
We are somewhere in Mondstadt. Greetings, Honorable Kaiserin Derver Ertelang.
Oh, no.
Amy, dear, I've made steak and fisherman's toast. Come on, eat up before they go cold.
Mother.
Oh, look at me being so forgetful. Ahem. Dost thou knowest, Prinzessin der Verurteilung, that the hour of luncheon encroaches?
Of course, Mother.
Ah, behold the view from the window, a delight to the senses. Prinzessin, Kaiserin, would you care to join the Kaiser der Verurteilung for a grand royal picnic? We shall enjoy the scenic view and partake of the delicacies granted to us by the heavens.
Yes, I shall gladly join you.
Oh.
Does anyone want to say anything about that? Okay, I'll bite. So, Amy, that's Fischl's real name?
Yeah.
Seems like it. The other two voices were probably her mom and dad.
Why are you all giving me that look?
Forgive me if this comes across as rude, but is your surname truly Magistus?
Oh, that's why they're looking at her. Okay. So here's something that I just learned. I did not know that her parents were like in on it. Well, I mean, like I knew that they must have known, but I didn't think they played along. If that makes sense, right? Because in the one time where we hear of her parents at all, it's I think in her teaser or something, and she goes through her monologue and being epic and stuff, and then as she's just kind of like there, you hear her father's voice, and she's like, "Amy, come on in, time for dinner," and she's like, "Dad," you know. So that just makes me feel like maybe they weren't so much into her act, but now the Fischl that we heard sounds like it's a very young Fischl. So it might have been one of those things where she got really obsessed and into the story and started this kind of this alter ego, this playtime of sorts. And of course, being a kid, her parents were into it. But then as she got older, maybe it just sort of like, it just like stuck. And we're going to see a moment of her parents just kind of like, come on, you're older now. Can you stop? Can you just like grow up a little bit? That's where I'm predicting it's going to go. And if so, that kind of sucks. And I'd feel pretty bad for Fischl if that's the case. Like, I get it, but like, man, oof. Yeah, I was also really confused just now why they were looking at Mona the way they were, as if it was like her fault for not telling them about Fischl's secret. But no, it's really about like her title, right? So it's funny. But yeah. Okay.
Huh, you think I was bluffing? My full title is and always has been Mona Magistus the Astrologist.
This is true.
My apologies.
Don't you think that's a bit long?
Well, it's a special case. Only geniuses get titles like this.
Well, that makes no sense.
What are your thoughts on the scenes we just witnessed?
Well, it seems that closing the book is one way of affecting change in this mirage.
Well, I think it's sweet that Fischl's parents are willing to play along with her.
For now.
Well, they probably didn't indulge her forever.
Right.
Based on the voice, this was surely a memory from her childhood. It's a different story now she's grown up.
Thank you, Mona.
You know a lot about Fischl, Mona.
They're friends.
After all, we've been friends for quite a while. Speaking of, I wonder where Fischl is now.
That voice mentioned that she was heading out. We may as well go outside and see if we can find anything.
Oh, we're back! Wait, why are we back? We haven't finished the story yet!
This feels as awful as purchasing a counterfeit astrology tutorial or realizing you've forgotten your wallet in the middle of dinner. This is torture.
I think they're a little bit upset.
To be honest, I also don't like to read books that end on an unexpected cliffhanger.
No one likes that. All right, let's enter the mirage again.
Good idea! Let's go!
Huh?
You gotta
We're
wait.
still here. It's not working.
That's odd. We were able to enter earlier, but now we can't.
Why? Why are we being denied the opportunity to finish the book? This is pure sadism.
Maybe it's because we've already reached the end of this book. Before leaving the mirage, we saw that the book had been flipped to the final page. I believe Hymn of the Holy Land is divided into multiple volumes.
More books.
It's like one of those sneaky light novel marketing schemes. If you want to know what happens next, please buy the next volume. Ugh.
Yes, that is the thing. That happens a lot. You know. It's like, you know, if you want to play the event, make sure that you play in the time that we allow you to play it. Otherwise, you just don't. That's almost worse because it's just not available to you anymore. Hoyoverse? Fuckers?
I have to see the ending.
Clown juice drinking.
Yes,
Crazy
the
people.
ending. Everyone wants to know how the book ends.
Huh? Who's there?
Heavens above, she saw me. Stand up straight. Stand up straight.
You're...
I'm Ask Me for Directions, Arnold.
That name's a little on the nose.
So, Arnold, let me ask you something.
It's ask me for directions, Arnold.
Shut up, Arnold.
So, ask me for directions, Arnold. Let me ask you something.
Yes, ma'am.
Are there other volumes of Hymn of the Holy Land? Where can I find them?
Oh, you're asking the right person. Hymn of the Holy Land is the sacred scripture of the Immernochreich. There are 3 volumes in total, with the other 2 stored in 2 high locations in the castle. If you wish to find the second volume, you must climb to the very top floor of the tower.
Tower? You mean that tower over there?
That is, indeed, the tower where the sacred scripture is stored. If you look closely to the cave right over there, you'll find a secret passage that will swiftly take you to the tower.
Okay. Thank you, Arnold.
It's Ask Me for Directions, Arnold. Do you have any other questions for me, fair maiden? Concerning, perhaps, my relationship status or monthly income?
No. Goodbye.
What the hell?
Let's ignore that, Raven, and proceed. There's a secret passage in the cave ahead that leads directly to the top of the tower.
But, ma'am, are you sure you're not interested in me? I only shared with you the secrets of the Immernochreich because of your great beauty. Ma'am, wait.
Yo. Ask me for directions, Arnold is down bad. I get it. He's talking to Mona. I understand. But brother? Holy crap.
Why did the lady appear so irritated? Did I say something inappropriate? Oh, what must I do to win her heart?
Throw him in the ocean. Just toss him.
More speed.
Okay.
Next on the agenda.
Okay, so this is cool. Now you're just in the castle. I mean, we were kind of in and around it before, but now we're back
stop.
in it.
Who are you?
You don't look like citizens of the Immernochreich. Explain yourselves. What's your purpose here?
This
Stuff.
place even comes with guards!
Don't panic.
What are you doing?
I've got this.
How can you prove that you are Her Highness's retainers?
Such an absurd question betrays your ignorance. May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees.
That's the password of the Immernochreich. They really are Her Highness's retainers.
Oh my goodness, we didn't know. Please, forgive us.
Obviously.
Now step down!
Yes, we're leaving now.
They're gone.
This is the second volume of Hymn of the Holy Land. Everyone ready?
Bring it on!
Alright.
However, the Immernochreich soon became plagued by a perpetual nightmare. Tasrak, the wicked dragon, infiltrated the subterranean, crossed the bottom of the sea, and eventually came to roam above the capital.
Huh? A dragon? The only thing I notice is gloomy weather.
Could the dragon be some kind of metaphor?
If that's so, Her arch-nemesis Tasrak, the wicked dragon, is made up of everything that opposes her and rejects her fantasies.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think I asked forever ago when I watched Fischl's teaser, because it shows her talking about like fighting a dragon. This is the dragon, and it's just part of like the Fischl story, but like also symbolic for like trying to overcome or beat the things that like what Mona just said, what it represents, and how she tries to overcome it. Cool. All right. That, I don't know if that was supposed to click for me earlier, but it does now. I always thought maybe she just fought a legit dragon out in Mondstadt somewhere, but I was like, who would that be? It's not Dvalin. It wasn't Durin, you know, so just some stuff. That's an annoying one.
Knowing their peril, the people prayed to the Soteria.
You just have to completely guess how it lines up behind this big pillar.
Access denied.
I have to go help my cat real quick. Be right back. Freaking cat. There you go. Okay. She was trying to get out of the room. The door was a little too closed. And if, you know, just, she needed it opened a little bit more to feel comfortable.
Oz, my faithful escort through the darkness, pave the way for thy princessen with the truth thine eyes behold. All that is lowly escapes my gaze. It is but a mere illusion.
Is this to say that a flaw unseen is a flaw that does not exist, main Fräulein?
More speed.
The Prinzessin descended to confront the dragon, but the great battle was certain to damage the castle.
More speed.
Right now.
So now we have lining up the environment, but also cranking and turning the environment around to get to places, which is cool. So we're combining more than just one type of puzzle right now, which is neat.
Finally, she pierced through the dragon's scales with thundering retribution and spoke to all amid a downpour of the dragon's blood. She said,
She said... They'll tell us what she said eventually.
Time to scout. More speed.
Oh, thank goodness. Huh? What are you guys doing here?
Oh, you know.
We should be the ones asking that. What are you doing here?
Don't mind me, I'm just checking a thing. Ooh, okay, so now you have a moving part. Does it freeze when you do that? I guess it does freeze. Oh, actually, no, it's done moving. I thought it was gonna continue moving back and forth. I think. I feel like this mechanic isn't something like new in games or anything like that. It's gonna be hard to like completely make like a new mechanic, but I do really like the picture lineup thing in general as an idea. To form a path and all that jazz.
I'm sorry you have to keep seeing me in such a wretched state. I suppose I'm still not good enough to play the role of a qualified Nachtrebenritter.
Play the role?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I'm not a real knight. Rather, I'm a new actor who recently landed a job to play the role of a knight in a theater troupe.
That's not really something to be smug about.
Ah, well, you see, that's where you're mistaken. Theater is an essential part of Immernachtreich's culture. A fantastic theatrical performance is the greatest tribute we can pay to Her Highness.
Oh, so this is your local culture?
Exactly. So I'm delighted that I got to play the knight.
Why does the princessen enjoy the theater so much?
Her Highness once said, "Celebrate me by staging a play in the wilderness. Bow down to me and bring me beautiful dreams in return for everlasting glory within the eternal darkness." I believe it is because Her Highness appreciates true art and can also sense emotions hidden deep within the souls of humankind. The crystallization and sublime expression of emotion is the heart of theater. People who truly understand theater always have a beautiful, sensitive heart, filled with a rich array of emotion.
So that's how it is.
Thank you for your answer, Sir Knight.
Thank you so much for calling me a knight. So, basking still in this honor, I will be off to my battleground. May we meet again.
Hopefully not. Be more careful in the future.
Oh, and please remember the password to unlock the gate. Upon my command, spread your wings and take flight.
Upon my command, spread your wings and take flight. Ah, the book has appeared.
Greetings, my most esteemed father and mother. Today is celebrated as a festival in the Immernachtreich, and I hope you can both spare some time.
Amy, come on now, darling. You can't be carrying on like that at this age.
You're a big girl now. It's time to forget the fairy tales.
But...
Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I've bought you a new set of music course books. Give them a read, won't you? You should dedicate your time to something more meaningful.
Oh. Okay, Mom. I understand.
Oh, that's so sad.
We're back again.
I believe we have just witnessed the true nature of the wicked dragon.
This is something I am all too familiar with. There are always people who believe that our passions are a waste of time.
Huh? You're...
Ask me for directions, Arnold.
I mean, you're back. Why?
Oh, but I came because I bet you'd be looking for the third volume of Hymn of the Holy Land.
Well, you bet right on that front.
You need not do anything for me, my dear lady. The opportunity to behold your beauty is the finest reward I could ask for. I shall give you the answer you seek. The third volume of Hymn of the Holy Land can be found on the top floor of the royal castle.
Thanks.
Is it guarded by anyone?
Oh, but of course, sir. What sort of question is that? No nation would treat its most treasured books as if they were just cast out into the wilderness.
That means we will still find Nachtreiben guard stationed there.
It is a citizen's utmost honor to guard the sacred scriptures. But it matters not. I'm quite sure the fine lady merely seeks to peruse them and has no malicious intentions.
Oh, sure.
Your face is captivating and full of wisdom, and the company you keep appears to be heroes of some renown. I have the utmost faith that you will be able to comprehend the meaning behind the stories in our sacred scriptures. Her Highness's accomplishments were documented by Oz, the great secretaire, and became great treasures of the Immernachtreich. I wish Her Highness joy and happiness every time I read those books.
Right. Alright, I gotta pause for a second. Forgive. Let's continue.
Oh. What should I do? Would you care to join me for a cup of coffee, good lady? If coffee is not to your taste, we can have black tea, milk tea, or hot chocolate instead. If you don't want to, that's perfectly okay. I'll keep my distance and be with you in spirit as you enjoy a drink on your own. Your joy is my joy.
That second option's so much better. I do find it kind of funny that Arnold, or what was it? Ask Me Anything Arnold? Was that his name? It's funny that he's got a crush on Mona. It's creepy. It's a little creepy. He's being a little creepy about it, but it is funny. Mostly seeing Mona's reaction, just kind of like, nope. don't want to deal.
More speed.
I would have just been fighting everything. I understand why they're not, but I would have been.
Stop! It's you guys again.
What's your problem? We're the princess's personal retainers.
Cut the lies! Her Highness doesn't keep company with nobodies like you.
Okay, that's just
Oh,
rude.
really? Are you prepared to take responsibility for what you just said?
I'll say it again. Her Highness doesn't keep company with...
Who are these nobodies you speak of?
Her Highness and Sir Oz.
I must say, guards, it's immensely disrespectful of you to make such remarks to the retainers of the Immernachtreich.
How dare you treat one's hand-picked retainers with such disdain? Begone!
But
Get
Don't
wrecked.
you butt me!
Yes, Your Highness.
Fischl! Oz! You're back in the crew!
You may consider that the case for the time being.
What Mein Fräulein means is that it took us a long time to reach this place. She couldn't bear to leave you all here, even though she did not wish to confront this mirage.
Aw.
Didn't want to confront it, huh? Sounds like Mona was right.
It felt like we were peeking into your diary.
Don't say it like that, Paimon.
Nonsense. Despite the existing threats, the unrivaled glory of the Immernachtreich would not exist in this world if I, the Prinzessin, were the sort of person who could be easily swayed.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is that there are other troubles in this area.
Troubles? Have you run into anything dangerous?
This matter can be revisited later. For now, let us proceed with more important work.
Let's get this show on the road. The book's right in front of us. Let's not just stand here.
Okay.
Majestic, but fragile. Vast, yet vulnerable. This domain both amazes and sickens me.
She means that she has never seen such an extravagant mirage before, and even she is enthralled by it.
So I do want to say, in this little world here, this little domain of sorts for Fischl, I moved my mic. I hope that doesn't mess with anything. Oh geez, why'd I touch anything? I am scared now. My apologies if I did mess anything up. Hopefully I didn't. Let's see. I think we're in this little domain, and I talked about how the sky in this domain is like broken, right? It's cracked. And I mean, that's already incredible to think about. There's also like hanging stars, which is very similar to Simulanka. I think they're hanging stars. It's really interesting. I'm wondering if there's something more to this broken sky, right? Because we've been to other people's domains of their past memories, but I don't recall. Reality has always been weird in them, right? Floating things and such, but not necessarily like a broken sky. At least not that I remember. I could be wrong. But here's the thing. The other memories that we've seen, that we experienced, they are things that have happened. And well, except for like Xinyan and like the flower stuff, that's different. But I think but like it symbolizes stuff, right? I guess what I'm trying to say is this is going to sound weird, I think. Whether it means this or not, it's at least symbolic for, or at least I think it's symbolic for, having this broken sky within this little bubble, this domain of Fischl's past, her mind, memories, whatever you want to call it. Because it's cracked means that it is seeping into reality itself. There is something about Fischl's mind that is so strong that it has broken through the barriers of just in her mind, just this world of pretend, and I think there's a part of her that actually believes this. Now, yes, she slips back and forth between Amy and Fischl, but there's still, because she's so obsessive about this Fischl character, this world, this fantasy that she has enveloped herself in, I think she has actually been able to shift. She might have been able to actually shift a little bit of reality in some ways. For example, the reason why Oz is a thing inside and outside of this little fabricated world of hers, right? Yes, she has an electrovision, but you don't really see people with other visions that have familiars or pets or whatever you want to say of that element, of that vision and stuff. Like, she essentially either pulled something from, materialized, like she created, she essentially has bent reality to her will in some way already. So even if she is not the Fischl in the storybook, she is still someone who is like becoming that actual person potentially, just through her really intense imagination. Right? So powerful that it's breaking through the barrier, and it's becoming her reality over time, as long as she continues to believe in it. Potentially, that's just a guess, because why else would the sky be broken in this spot and not anywhere else? There's reason for that. We know that the sky is fake. This is not the same sky, though. We're in a bubble. We're elsewhere. Unless if you actually do travel around Teyvat elsewhere and you find the castle, and above the castle in that area it's broken. But I don't think that's a thing. These domains, these little memory things, they're like, they have created their own worlds elsewhere within this multiverse of whatever. And we're just kind of like blipping between them. It's like a way to how to, it's a way in how to escape, not necessarily escape, but travel from Teyvat to elsewhere. It's almost like one of those things where, or using ley lines or whatever that is, because like events and stuff are recorded through ley lines in Teyvat. But like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that like, who's to say that dreams are not just another reality, for example? right? You live your life, you go to sleep, and you dream. And maybe you experience something in some zany landscape or something really weird or whatever. Who's to say that's not a glimpse into another reality? Not necessarily saying that's what I believe in, but that's a concept that perhaps can be taken and used for other things, such as this, for example. So memories and dreams and desires and all those things could combine into, or even be separate, like alternate realities for all we know in this world. It's interesting to think about how deep this could potentially go. And I'm sure some of you already have the answer to this, but I just figured I'd say it out loud because this is something I've been thinking of on and off for quite some time while playing this game. And I think that could also have something to do with Sumeru, because this is supposed to be the summer events allude to things that may happen in Sumeru, or things that, or things that are parallel to whatever. So by going through these memories, seeing these other worlds and such, I believe we're going to be dealing with a lot of memories, thoughts, ideas, dreams, and communicating through them, potentially. Or at least trying to find a way to travel and or communicate through them. If we're dealing with, like, secluded spaces and cracks, and like how that could bleed through into other areas, and like how you can potentially maybe see in one person's mind, see in another person's mind, gain knowledge, combine information, come up with a new answer, like just like all this stuff. I feel like that's where Sumeru is going to go, because we're dealing with wisdom and knowledge, and that is just knowing things. Maybe I'm just having a tangent right now, but that's my vibe, because I feel like there's going to be a struggle of what's real, what's not, right? Anyway, let's continue. Okay, it does stop. For a second, I thought it was going to keep moving.
There's a castle here, but some parts seem to be missing. Fischl, is this yours?
Allow me a moment to reminisce.
Mein Fräulein, you may recall that this is the toy castle you accidentally destroyed in a moment of deep distress.
Oz, don't say it out loud. I suddenly recollect that 2 pieces are currently missing from my royal domain.
So we have to find 2 missing pieces.
Smoke amid a downpour of the dragon's blood. She said, "May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees."
Such wise and compassionate words could only come from your own writing, Mein Fräulein.
Yet this kingdom appears to be anything but what I've described. The shadows lurking behind the scenes are disconcerting.
Prinzessin Fischl again continued her song, and the interwoven chords of her sacred words became the Immer Nachtreich's hymn.
Okay, now they switched it up again with these cubes and just moving the environment that way now. You activate them and then they move. And yeah. I like it. They keep switching it up just a little bit. Just little switch-ups here and there to keep it, like, you know... keep it interesting. Or to keep your attention, right? Like, you might say, oh, it's not that complicated, of course, but... at least it's becoming different. There's a certain point where, when you are trying to create something entertaining, that you have to switch up your method on what you're doing, introduce something, etc. Because if something remains the same for too long, then people are more likely to stop enjoying it, click away, do something else, not pay attention, and so on. Which is part of the reason why you actually have a lot of YouTubers pause their video every so often, like every 10 seconds or whatever, because people have horrible attention spans, and when a pause happens, the person might stay on the video and hear what's being said, or they might skip forward to the next part and just
picked
whatever.
up mere stones to carve out mountains and oceans before bestowing upon her people castles and towns. My magnificent kingdom is a small and forbidden paradise.
More speed.
But yeah, so it's just something to keep in mind that way, right? And same thing with like game developers and stuff. If you have a cutscene with one camera angle for too long, it gets boring and it's a bad story all of a sudden because there's just nothing happening on screen. You just have these two characters face to face, just talking. You have to switch up the camera angle. Even in scenes of dialogue, there's no reason why you can't treat it like a compelling scene, like almost not necessarily an action scene, but over-the-shoulder shots, wide angles, close-ups, perspectives, like whatever that is, like just different things. And there's like a timing to it to keep your mind entertained. So what I'm trying to say is, by them introducing these puzzles, you have some time with this one kind of puzzle, and then they change it ever so slightly, just to be like, oh, this is different now, and now you're experiencing that. And then they change it again ever so slightly, and now you're experiencing that. And it keeps you from being like, I'm like 40 minutes into this, and I'm doing the same goddamn puzzle, this sucks, you know? Even if you really enjoyed the puzzle in the first place. If you did it for 3 hours, you would start to hate it. And Genshin does kind of, they walk that line a little bit sometimes. But for this event so far, it's been pretty varied. At the very least, visually, it's been changing, even though some of the puzzles have been similar. Like between Kazuha and Xinyan, they have been relatively similar. Kazuha's was a little more involved. Xinyan's was pretty easy. But they still had a similar theme of, like, pointing something in a direction, shooting it off, activating something else, right? That was there. But it visually looked different, and that in itself could have been pleasing to an extent. However, if we did that for a third time during Fischl stuff, that would have been kind of garbage. Luckily, we're not. We're putting the environment together, we're doing things to move the environment in certain places, and we're utilizing this camera function to do that in slightly different ways each time.
Next on the agenda.
Lining things up, activating something, so on and so forth. So they have been paying attention to this pretty well, in my opinion. So I can see why a lot of people have enjoyed this on various, this is tricky right now, on various levels. Whether it be the story or just like, because it's the story and the gameplay wasn't too monotonous, right? It might not be the best gameplay, but at least you could say it wasn't god-awful. Because the puzzles were engaging without being too complicated, without being too repetitive, and it just kind of works out. So even if it's not something you necessarily think about particularly enjoying, or specifically enjoying, you can still rest with that. At the end of the day, it wasn't bad enough where you remember it
when the
being
people
a
worshipped
drag.
her, she replied, "Celebrate me by staging a play in the wilderness. Bow down to me and bring me beautiful dreams in return for everlasting glory within the eternal darkness."
That sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
And that was cool too, because it was like these little puzzles to solve this overall bigger puzzle. So I like that too.
Help me!
It's a good example of what I was just talking about. How they switch up the overall puzzle enough to do something else. Little puzzles to solve a bigger puzzle.
I had a feeling he'd show up. Again?
Please don't say that. I can assure you that this will definitely be the last time.
Yeah, Leon. There's a whole nother part after this, are you sure?
We're way beyond.
Fella, if you want to survive and thrive, you should be more careful next time.
A successful journey requires perseverance, courage, as well as a keen sense of danger. You have the first two, but in the future, please strive to be more vigilant.
I shall remember your words for the rest of my life. But it is time to say our final goodbye. You may not have noticed, but the weather has improved, and the sea has become pleasant and calm. We have awaited this day for a long time. You may be amazed that someone as reckless as me could become an actor, but please believe me when I say it's not by chance.
Did he always have a helmet?
Every Noct Raven is looking for a way to contribute to the world. We just want to find our place, our destiny. We were born to seek the roles that fate has assigned us to play. You may not be aware that Hymn of the Holy Land is also a book of prophecies.
Prophecy? But Paimon thought it was a sacred scripture.
Yes, it is. Hundreds of years ago, the Immernocht Reich was engulfed by a menacing shadow. But our ruler stood by and did nothing, as if she had lost interest in ruling the kingdom. Soon after, Oz, the great secretaire, appeared among us. He brought us the sacred scriptures and a most encouraging prophecy. That prophecy is just as it's described in the book, and predicts a blessed future for the Immernocht Reich. As a result, we became convinced that the gloomy skies would eventually clear, and we have been eagerly awaiting for that blessed day. The Soteria, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, she will eventually remember the paradise of the Immernachtreich. And on that day, we will devote to her the plays that were promised in the prophecy. That is why I have stepped forward to take on the role of a warrior. I'd do whatever it takes to prove my devotion to her. Your Highness!
Oh, right! Yeah, she was lurking in the back when we rescued you for some reason.
My citizen, thy will is strong enough to sunder the wicked dragon's wings. I shall now receive thy blessing.
It is my utmost honor.
Thou hast done well. 'Tis almost most evident that thou dost possess the virtues of a knight. Go, take thy position, and wait for the performance to begin.
We commend your unfaltering loyalty to Her Highness. Her Highness will now lead her retainers into battle against the shadow that plagues the Immernachtreich.
Thank you, Your Highness. And thank you, everyone. In that case, I will take my leave.
And, I have something to say about that. Leon telling that story just now? That was crazy. There are so many parallels. There are so many things that could be interpreted as. And obviously I'm not saying that this is exactly it, because it's about to sound real silly. But so interesting how this story is of the princess and just kind of ends up letting the bad things happen. You know? Their world is cast into gloom. And then it's Oz who shows up. To be like, no, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna change fate. We're gonna fix this. And then there's this promise of restoring the land, the people, back to what they once was. Sounds a lot like Conria and the Abyss Order. Is Dainsliff a little princess over here? You know what I mean? I know he's like the whatever sword or something. He's a knight. He's a high-ranking officer, but still, like, you know. Oh, but I mean, they are on different sides, though. I mean, Lumine and Dainsliff. But they were like traveling together at one point in time before Lumine like learned everything. The idea, like it's a loose parallel, right? Where it's like you have this terrible God. You have this terrible thing happen. It happens. Everything that they know and love changes into a bad state, and then you have this person show up, Oz, Lumine, whatever, right? And then there's just like this whole thing to like, I'm gonna do something and I'm gonna bring things back to how they were. It's not exactly, because Dainsliff is kind of like opposite, so he's not exactly like a parallel to the princess or Fischl, but there's that idea of how something went bad, and then the idea of promising a bright future by doing whatever it is that they need to do to make it happen, right? That's like the goal of your sibling. with the Abyss Order, right? To return things how they once were. At least that's what I'm understanding at this point in the game. Perhaps the idea changes later on. I mean, I have seen the 5.7 version trailer, and there's a lot of other things I could be saying about that right now. And I don't really want to know, obviously, what happens, because I'm like you, as you know, I'm just entering Sumeru, so I'm pretty behind. But there's a lot here that I think can be taken and applied to the events that have happened in Tavern. Just wanted to say that.
Oh, by the way, please keep in mind that the password for the gate ahead is Xinyan, mein Sommernachtgarten.
Paimon's confused. What were you guys role-playing just now?
Is there not a single one of my lords and ladies who understood my precepts? Fools.
What main Fräulein means to say is that you are all rather stupid.
Yeah, you didn't need to translate that.
No, he did. That was awesome.
I suppose this is the important business Her Highness warned us about earlier.
I love that. I love that so much. Fischl's just like, y'all stupid. And then Oz like, what my lady means to say is, you're all stupid. Oh no, that's so funny. I don't know, that tickled me. That's funny. that's good writing. That's a funny joke. I got nothing. That's just awesome.
Let's get this over with.
Man.
Huh? Wait, what is it? What's happening?
We're doing the game, Paimon. Pay attention. God. What are we doing? Did I mention good choice for just having Ganyu front and center? I mean, it's been very...
Xinyan, mein Sommernachtgarten. There's the book. Let's go and close it.
It's been very pleasing.
Let's hope we won't get transported to another strange place this time.
Well, now that you said it, Paimon, guess what's gonna happen? Way to go, idiot.
Library? Why are we inside a library?
You must be the arch-nemesis I've been looking for. The useless and cowardly so-called Prinzessin.
Oh.
How laughable. What gives you the impression that you can defeat me? You should know over the past few days, I've seen all of your fear and trepidation.
Why is there another you? Is it a shadow?
Shadow? Yes. I suppose that probably describes our connection aptly enough. So have you come to surrender to me, little Amy? You... And that raven over there. You must be Oz? Excellent. I have been waiting for you for a long time. I heard that a great secretary named Oz brought the Hymn of the Holy Land into the Immernachtreich. I suppose that was you?
At your service, main Fräulein.
Why did you call her main Fräulein?
As you can see, that's also main Fräulein over there. And if she is main Fräulein, then does that not make her my master?
Oh.
Seems logical enough.
Alright.
I might as well inform you that the Immernachtreich is a place with no way out. Now that you've made it here, I shall crush you and make you my servant.
What if we did?
As for Oz, despite bringing over that hideous book of prophecies and causing the foolish citizens to fall to their knees worshipping that piece of nonsense, why don't you come over to my side? After all, Fischl is destined to team up with Oz.
Main Fräulein flatters me. I see no reason to refuse.
Oh no.
Oz? Where do you think you're going?
Oh, he's actually going over to the other side. Fischl, haven't you taught your raven anything about loyalty?
Oh, this is not the time to discuss my shortcomings! Have you been bewitched, Oz? Why should you trust that she's telling the truth? Is not the Immernachtreich a sacred land of liberty and theater? You are gravely mistaken if you presume the Immernachtreich to be some kind of amusement park. Listen closely. It is a tomb for those who cannot face reality. You will be buried here, and I will take Oz, the product of our imagination, and live forever in the royal castle. A tomb? You of all people should know about this. Why does it always rain in the Immernachtreich?
I messed up something. I want to go
Here,
back.
I shall crush you and make you my servant. As for Oz, despite bringing over that hideous book of prophecies and causing the foolish citizens to fall to their knees worshipping that piece of nonsense, why don't you come over to my side? After all, Fischl is destined to team up with Oz.
Mein Fräulein flatters me. I see no reason to refuse.
Oz? Where do you think you're going?
Oh, he's actually going over to the other side. Fischl, haven't you taught your raven anything about loyalty?
Oh, this is not the time to discuss my shortcomings! Have you been bewitched, Oz? Why should you trust that she's telling the truth? Is not the Immernachtreich a sacred land of liberty and theater? You are gravely mistaken if you presume the Immernachtreich to be some kind of amusement park. Listen closely. It is a tomb for those who cannot face reality. You will be buried here, and I will take Oz, the product of our imagination, and live forever in the royal castle. A tomb? You of all people should know about this. Why does it always rain in the Immernachtreich? Why isn't there any music in this so-called paradise? Because of you. It's all because of you! How pathetic. No, dearest Amy, you, not I, are the one responsible for all of this. You dreamed up a vast kingdom, but you can't bear its weight. Swayed by fear, you can't face the very world you've created. You may try to avoid it, but the fact is, you can't change yourself. I came here in your stead precisely because you failed to show up. The Immernachtreich is now mine, and it is not your place to tell me what to do. Amy, you are but a weak fool who does not deserve this world. Be gone.
Hey, are you done? For you to give yourself such a piece of your mind, it must have been bothering you for a long time.
Mona?
What's that look on your face? You're not going to admit defeat, are you?
I hate to admit it, but she might be right.
No. Please do not think that. Your Highness, do you still remember why we came here?
Kazuha?
I am a samurai from Inazuma who's been entrusted with your safety. These individuals also responded to your call.
Having your own tomb does sound pretty cool, but the Immernachtreich is not a tomb.
Xinyan! Oh, so you've made some friends. But do you really think that's enough for you to defeat me? I am your fear, your dark side. I am the nightmare from which you have never escaped in all these years. Standing before me, you are nothing! No, I can't. I can't lose. Not now. I will be the one to claim victory. Just you wait. I will make you regret everything you said.
Okay, let's pause for a hot second there. Woo, okay. I thought we were going to have a part 5 in this video before we got to Dark Fischl. But that's not the case. It's happening now in our part 4. Well, I guess this is technically part 3 of the event in general, but you know what I mean. Part 4 for my uploads. Okay. Huh. So a couple things I want to say there. I don't know how visible it was on my face because I'm very monotone and not very expressive a lot of the time during my reactions, I think. But having bro, Amy hates herself. And that really, like, that hit me in the feels. I know it could be seen like, oh, dark side, yeah, cool, and like it is, but at the same time, the stuff that was being said is like, bro, you really are not happy with who you are. And there's like a part of you that is constantly saying like, hey, you're a little bitch. And that fucking sucks. And it's not just she didn't want to come here. It's like, yeah, okay, wow, yeah, it's a lot deeper than I thought. I didn't even think about it in that respect. I'll be honest, I thought it was going to be like, okay, we're going to go through the Immernachtreich and we're going to be seeing a lot of Fischl's psyche, you know, her backstory, like with like her parents, which we did. We got a little bit of that. And it was mostly going to be with her dealing with the struggle of, am I... like, almost kind of like struggling with the concept of, like, did I not grow up or something? Right? Like, this is who I want to be, and am I allowed to be this person? Like, I thought it was going to be something along the lines of that. But it is a little bit, but it's more than that. Because it also deals with a feeling of, like, self-loathing. There's self-loathing involved, big time. Like, extremely so. To the point where it's like, this place is falling apart because of you. Like, you don't believe in yourself. You manifested me, someone who is much stronger and better than you. Like, the version that hates who you really are because you're weak. Like, she manifested the version of herself that hates the rest of her. I thought we were going to get to a point where Fischl was going to, like, we're going to, like, enter a room and Fischl's going to turn around and be like, now you have to fight me. I'm the final challenge, blah, 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 you know? Like, she was just gonna get, like, really into character or something. But it's kind of the case, but also, like, more extreme? But yeah, anyway, it makes sense because, like, we're seeing, like, some of, like, her childhood stuff and growing up and, like, whatever. But then in this part, Fischl's talking, like, shows up, and we're just like, yeah, there's like, oh, you're talking about those problems? I'm like, yeah, they're problems, but they're nothing compared to what lies up ahead. This is what she was afraid of the entire time. Actually dealing with herself. Kazuha didn't have to deal with himself. Xinyan definitely didn't have to deal with, like, anything. But Amy? This is, like, shit that she feels deep down in her heart. Or in the back of her head. All the time. This is crazy to find out how truly angsty she was. Not just, like, in a sense of, like, chunbyo, over-exaggerated angst, but using that as a disguise to cover up how much she actually hates herself. And convincing herself so much that even Oz flips sides. Because Oz is going to be loyal to Fischl, not Amy. Right? Like, that's, like, what's in her head. When it's really Amy who has the power the whole time. She just can't convince herself that. So, this is an inner battle in all sorts of ways. This is crazy. That's nuts. And I will also say, bravo to the voice actress. I believe it's the same voice actress, right? I don't know why they would change it. Immernachtreich Fischl sounds evil as fuck. Like, she is mean. She is changing her, like, her tone or intonation. Like, just, like, she is just all over the place, but in, like, a good way, and just very aggressive. Like, there was, like, a guttural like, her vocals got guttural at one point when she was just like, you know, like, not me, you, like, just, like, calling her out, just, like, there's just, like, this to it, like, actually, like, a sound of hatred in the back of her voice. The one thing that I will say, there was one thing that took me out of it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because they didn't need to say it, because it was obvious and it was cheesy. But of course, they're going to say it because there are kids that play this game, and let's face it, not everyone's the sharpest tool in the shed. When she straight up said, "I am your dark side," I was like, come on, we know that. Come on. No one says that. Like, I don't know. I thought that was a little over the top. Even though it's all very dramatic and stuff, I don't think that needed to be said. I thought that was pretty clear. But hey, it is what it is. The performance was still great. I still think the performance in general is great. It was just that line is just, that was unnecessary. That's like, all right, now okay. I get it, but really? You could have said, like, you could have left everything else in and just take out that one little part, and it's, like, perfect. But nope, we had to be like, I am your dark side. Like, oh, okay, shit. Cool, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
Take it one step at a time and don't rush. You can win as long as you maintain a level head.
Oh, and it's a trial with the characters in the party, which is cool.
Time to go.
Get it together. Don't lose to anyone, and definitely don't lose to yourself. You ain't weak. That's not true at all.
Hell yeah, Xinyan.
Time to go.
The music is awesome.
Oh, my divination attempts are working again. And the stars say the Fischl I know will obtain a landslide victory.
I wonder if she's making that up. Just to be
Impossible! How did you make it through that nightmarish library? Stand down!
It was 2 slimes. What?
Do you still think I'm going to lose? You looked down on me. You thought I was a worthless coward. And yes, I did used to be like that, because I am someone who can't face reality, who spends all day daydreaming, and can't cope with setbacks or criticisms. But now I understand. I understood as soon as I first laid my eyes on this mirage. Do you see that incredible world out there? So vast, so breathtaking. That is my imagination, the source of my power. You act so arrogant under that dark cloak of self-obsession, but that's not your true nature. You're no princessin. You're just a narcissistic speck of dust hiding in my shadow.
Damn.
You are the true loser, the one who's holding me back.
Damn.
You hide your fear and cowardice behind a facade of thorns and self-loathing. You are far weaker than me.
Sparta, kick her off the edge.
Give it back! Well, what?
Oz.
Return to me what is rightfully mine.
Oh.
The Immernacht, the castle, my people. And most importantly, my companion Oz.
Oh, mein Fräulein. You speak with such eloquence and vigor now. You've truly matured into the Prinzessin.
You've got some nerve opening your beak, traitor.
No, mein Fräulein. I've come here to prove something to you all. As we all know, Oz will always follow Fischl, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung. It should make no difference whose side I am on, because you're both Fischl. But consider this. When I switched sides, you did not lose your identity, did you?
Indeed. These are words of wisdom.
Sounds like
What do
coping.
you mean, my identity?
Whom do you suppose Fischl truly is?
I know what they're trying to get at, but
Huh?
This is my question to you, mein Fräulein.
Fischl is... Well... Fischl is... She's a loser! A coward who refuses to confront her true self behind the fantasies and lies!
No, you are wrong.
Fischl... is... me?
Ah, you caught on most rapidly.
Huh? That's it?
Indeed, mein Fräulein. Fischl is sometimes the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, and other times not. She may be courageous and arrogant, but she may also be weak and cowardly. Fischl is you, both noble and humble. She is a first-rate adventurer with few friends and the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, the sovereign of the Immernacht. Fischl is both timid and strong. She's afraid of others' gossip, yet yearns for their respect. Most importantly, Fischl is often self-deprecating, beating herself up countless times, yet she always finds a way to rise again. Mein Fräulein, no one merits the name Fischl more than you do. It's a complex yet simple name that represents the beauty of dreams and liberty. With or without loyal admirers, Amy will always be Fischl. You are Fischl, the enlightened one, who has always carried that belief in her heart.
May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees!
Thank you for creating the Immernachtreich and giving us a homeland, for authoring the hymn of the Holy Land in your subconscious, which offered us hope for a bright future. Please, embrace your darkness and return to your true form, Your Highness.
Oh. Oh, damn.
Woo! Fancy dress Fischl vanished! Wait a minute, and now she's back?
Shadow seems to have returned to Fischl's heart, where it belongs.
Everyone, lend me your ears.
There she is.
Citizens of the Immernachtreich, do you hear my summons?
Yes, Your Highness.
There she goes again. I am so done with this.
Oz speaks the words of truth. Today is a grand occasion, for it is the day that I seize back my heart and reclaim control of my kingdom. I hereby announce, welcome to the Immernachtreich! Yay!
Mona like,
One stormy night, a girl found a way to the future in the library. She said to herself,
I shall create my dream kingdom. I'll carve mountains and oceans and erect castles and towns.
Then she spoke to those who shared her dream.
Please be proud of all that is unreal, for we are greater than this world. For our magnificent kingdom is a small and forbidden paradise. What a wonderful day. I reclaimed my heart and became the true Prinzessin der Verurteilung. The Immernachtreich really appeared. Even so, I know that all the negative emotion I've been harboring in my heart will not simply go away. And that's okay. I'll carry these imperfections with me as I fight on, because I now know that what I have is unique and wonderful.
Fischl, the stage is all set up outside. Wanna go check it out?
Lady Paimon, do watch your words.
Oh, right. Okay. Your Highness, wouldst thou care to venture outdoors and, check if stuff out?
How dare you, retainer of mine, mock the great and dignified Prinzessin der Verurteilung? I concur. Now, let us rejoice and celebrate this historic moment for the Immernachtreich.
Oh, what Mein Fräulein means is that she entreats you to celebrate the arrival of the Immernachtreich with utmost zeal and great joy.
All right, we get it. Please don't translate her words back into Fischl speak.
Watching a theater performance in a nation like this must be quite an experience. As for the puzzle I'm working on, I should have an answer soon.
Oh, there's something we've got to do. Your Highness, Oz, please excuse us for a moment.
Very well. See you soon.
Come on, let's try to contact Venti again.
Okay. It's gotta go through this time.
Oh, it's you.
Just Cleet. Okay, I've never heard this before. What?
That isn't the tone deaf bard.
You're right, we've never met before.
No, it's not Cleet.
I know you want to communicate with someone beyond the islands, but you can't do that right now. So, I cut off your connection.
Why?
Huh?
Wouldn't you rather find out the answer for yourself than ask someone else? The fantastic mirage represents the deep dream, the most fundamental reflection of the human heart. Go see for yourself. Witness everything with your own eyes. And when this is all over, tell me what you feel about it.
She hung up. Is that like young?
What was that?
Fischl?
Oh, this is weird. How was she able to cut off her connection to Venti?
What just...
And why would she want to know what you feel? Nope, Paimon doesn't get it.
Me neither.
It's kinda eerie, but Paimon will protect you. Paimon will be there for you no matter what.
Okay, let's just keep it between us, I guess. There's no trace of malice. Yeah. Okay.
Everyone!
I think that is where we are going to... let me double check. I think we're going to end this one here. That wrap-up right there with the other Fischl. I was expecting a battle? Like a fight? We didn't really get one. It was good. It like, and I like how Oz said what he said at the end there. I mean, it was kind of leading to that, I felt like, because he's gonna go wherever Fischl is, so as long as she thinks that she is Fischl, then yeah, obviously. And Amy's so concerned with, like, you know, being criticized and not being perfect and or worthy and all that stuff, and he had to be like, Fischl isn't perfect. Fischl is supposed to be like a messed up person. She is supposed to have the drive to continue, but still have faults and deal with hardships, but still find ways to, like, do what she wants to do and what she loves and overcome obstacles, even if she doubts herself, even if she gets upset over criticism, so on and so forth. I think that was a really powerful message, because a lot of people can, you know, be in their heads about themselves and be like, why do I suck? Why am I terrible? How come I can't do anything right? Not really know who they are, what they're supposed to be. And the answer is that you, I mean, as silly and weird as it sounds, that you are just you. And you can make yourself be any way you really want to be. It's up to you how you want to be perceived, right? As long as you're still doing what makes you happy and what you like, and you continue with your drive, with your goals, like, you know, like there is that message there, and I do think that's very powerful to have, and a good thing. And I'm glad that we saw Fischl not really wimp out of it and need, like, heavy encouragement, because she walked right up those stairs and was just like, how freaking dare you, you know? Which is essentially her to herself. She was essentially, you know, talking to herself, being like, why the fuck are you beating me up? Like, you are nothing. You, negative speck in the back of my head, you are nothing. You're just something I created because I was in a bad headspace. But other than that, you have no reason to exist. So it's I mean, it was pretty wild. It was cool to see that, and her dealing with that that thing. But like I said, I thought there was a fight. There wasn't, but maybe there will be. I don't know. There's still another hour something left to this. So I'm expecting something to go down. And the mysterious phone call thing at the end, we didn't get Venti, but someone else. So I'm like, damn, I gotta know what that is. We are on our last part. This is going to be the wrap up, the conclusion. I was thinking, and I kept talking about Fischl and her music, and like it potentially being boss music, but I think I came up with that idea myself. I actually don't know if you ever fight Fischl. I think I made that up, because I don't know where I got that information from, and I just think I assumed, because why wouldn't you fight a dark side of yourself? I don't know. Anyway, maybe there isn't that. Maybe the music was just for the domain in general, the place you were in, the library, right? So it could just be that. If that's the case, alright, I'll share my thoughts on that whole thing later. As far as other things go, I thought about more about the mysterious voice that I heard in the last part towards the end. And I was like, who the hell could this be? Who do I know who has this voice? And I thought about it. And there's a chance that maybe I have not met this character in game yet. But I am going to wait until I hear the voice again before I actually share my thoughts on that. Anyway, let's continue from where we left off. We don't have much to go, about an hour-ish, and I will share my thoughts about the whole adventure at the end. Let's get into it.
It's kinda eerie, but Paimon will protect you. Paimon will be there for you no matter what.
Everyone, over here!
Is everyone awake now? Mona says that she has something important to tell everyone.
The first glimmering daybreak after the return of the Immernachtreich most certainly revitalizes one's innermost spirits.
What Main Fräulein means is that she is ready to take on the next challenge.
Yeah, we're rested and ready too.
Alright, then I'll get to the crux of the matter. I just peeked into my scry glass, and there's a new mirage forming on that island over there. And I have a feeling that this one is my mirage.
Oh, so now it's Mona's turn. You were with us for all of ours. Seems like it's time for us to go with you into yours.
Interesting.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to see, really.
Lady Magistus, are you embarrassed?
No, absolutely not. It's not like I'm worried about everyone judging me after seeing my embarrassingly pathetic mirage or anything.
Wow, damn.
This emphatic no sounds rather like a thinly disguised yes.
Well, astrologists are often regarded as something out of this world, right? But what if my mirage is nothing like that?
Fret not. Your Prinzessin is not so foolish as to entertain preconceived notions on how thy mirage should or should not present itself.
Yeah, me neither. Not that I have low expectations of you, Mona, but personally, I think you're a kind soul, and you shouldn't feel like you have to live up to anything more than that.
I'm sure Mona's mirage will stay true to her kind heart.
Yeah, and it's not like we're going in there just to do some sightseeing. There's other reasons too, right?
We'll find out stuff. You know.
Really? Well, okay then. I suppose I'm not worried as long as everyone doesn't get too excited. All right then, let's get going.
Okay.
According to my scryglass, we've arrived at the mirage. Okay, let's find the entrance first.
Is that it? Over there?
I guess it would be.
Huh. This looks like some kind of pool.
We're not gonna have to swim to get in, are we?
Huh? Wait, do we have a non-swimmer among us?
No, I don't think that's the real problem here.
Someone's scared, huh? Well then, I'll go first.
Oh, and there she goes. She's gonna show off her oh-so-perfect swimming skills now.
Please be mindful of your wording, main Fräulein.
Oh, right.
See you later.
Whoa! Mona dived right into the pool and disappeared! Let's catch up with her.
Is Fischl Amy gonna be more comfortable slipping out of character more often now?
What a spectacular structure.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this. Hey, Mona, your mirage is amazing.
Though it falls short of the glorious Immernachtreich, one must admit that it is an impressive realm nonetheless, Lady Magistus.
At least it's not showing me getting lectured by the old hag. Thank goodness. Well, what else would you expect of a genius astrologist's mirage? Okay, let's get started.
More speed.
Okay, so you got kind of like a matching game now.
Whoa! It's open!
I'm glad that Mona is getting one of these. For some reason, I thought like we weren't going to, because I always figured Fischl was going to be like the big finale. Not the case, I guess. People have usually referred to this as Fischl's like thing when talking about it, but it's obviously not all about her. There's these other characters here too, which is fine. I have no problem with that. And I guess it makes sense because you want to showcase the characters in the event as well, right? Yeah. I just thought.
There's a star over there! And now it's gone! Let's follow it!
Yeah, I just thought Mona would have been, like second to last or something. And Fischl would have been the big thing. So when Fischl's came up and we didn't see Mona, I was like, oh, I guess we're just not gonna do that. Glad I'm wrong. I also want to apologize if you hear any extra noise in the background. I'm gonna do my best to not have that, but it's busy outside. There's people around.
It's made its way inside!
I can only do so much if I want to get this out at a decent time for everybody, so my apologies.
I've always been very proud of my talent in astrology. Huh? What in the... Is that my voice? I believe that astrology is a valuable discipline and that it is capable of revealing the inner workings of this universe. Oh, that's me talking to myself. When people discovered I could perform divination, they began to bombard me with inquiries.
Yeah.
When is my missing son going to be found? Do they love me or not? Will I ever recover?
I never really thought about it, but this makes a lot of sense.
Being the honest person I am, I told them exactly what I saw through the scryglass.
Not everyone likes what they got, right?
Though honesty may bring about resentment, I couldn't lie in the face of such a noble art. Astrology is a scam. That's insane. Can you please leave me alone now? I need some space.
Wow. Look at that.
It felt as if I was being stabbed with razor-sharp knives formed by their disappointment. I could see the future, yet I felt miserable, as if I'd fallen into an abyss.
Yeah, hit's taken. You don't want to get hit. What are you doing? You gotta survive for 30 seconds, that's all. See, look, you're fine. You can just stand there. Almost. Yeah, I don't think you would really lose this unless if you actually ran into all of them. Like, you purposely were just running into them. Yeah, like, you're fine, you can just stand there. It'd be cooler if you moved around, just saying, but you could just stand there, it's fine. No big deal.
Lady Magistus, this is heartbreaking.
Ugh, please don't try to comfort me. It'll only make me feel embarrassed.
Come on, you don't need to pretend in front of us. You need a hug.
No. That was really how I felt back when I first started out in astrology, but I've matured now. I'm no longer so easily swayed by random people's opinions. Who would have thought? Even Magistus, the court archmage, was not spared of vexatious times in her career.
It must have been difficult to be misunderstood by others. I'm glad that you were able to move past that.
Actually, there are many who have given up astrology due to similar circumstances. But I am a genius, so it's only fair that I'm able to accomplish what others cannot.
It's pretty inspiring to hear you say all that in an amazing place like this.
Yes, good. Keep going.
Sorry to interrupt, but the door is that way.
All right. Now I'll let you shower me with praise after all the mysteries are solved.
Okay. Let's pause for a moment here. So we can talk about this. I really like what they're doing with Mona's Mirage right now. Yeah, it's really... Oh, how do I say it? There's some great imagery that they're showing. They're definitely tackling a subject that I I mean, it's obvious that it's there, but I personally didn't put too much thought into it. It's totally a thing. It's definitely a problem that you would get if you had the abilities that Mona does. This divination, this looking into the future for answers, and having that power and it being known amongst people. People would approach you, whether they know you or not, and ask you for favors. They would ask you if you could help them. And if Mona decides to be honest, which she is and she will do, not everyone's going to like their answer, because not everyone's going to get their way, going to get what they want. Not everyone is just going to have a happy ending. And there's also this sense of like, you have to try and work towards what you want as well. And some people might just be like, oh, well, just tell me the answer. But they don't know how to put effort towards getting what they need or what they want. Whether it is that they don't want to try, or they're not aware, or that they don't know how, or whatever that is at that point in time. And they can get discouraged. And then them being discouraged discourages her. And now her gift feels more like a curse because she can't make anyone happy. And that feeling of just constantly of people still coming to you, but then insulting your craft and not believing in what you say, or thinking that you're out to get them, whatever that is, you feel like you have less and less control and less contacts, and the world just closes in on you. Just like what they were showing as she was running down the hallway, with after every line she was saying, the walls were coming together more and more and more, and making a very cramped space, like she's trapped, right? And then she steps out and it's wide open again, but then the floor tears away and she's just falling. And then she's like in this weird, crazy, abandoned area with all of these lights just flashing around, and she's like, it's a weird perspective, this weird top down, and you're just trying to like navigate through them, right? Just trying to avoid all the problems around you coming at you as much as possible. And you have a hit of 30 counts, so it's like there's only so much you can take before you break, right? And of course she didn't. She's here, and she has learned to accept the criticisms, or not necessarily, I mean, like she puts up with a lot, right? And she boasts, and she is very confident in her skills. And I think this developed because she had to be. This was her way of getting stronger. So in a way, it's very similar to Xinyan, because it's similar, but it's different. For Mona, it's not exactly rebellion. It's not resistance like Xinyan's was. But it's the concept of just being able to roll with the punches, right? Xinyan's was more positive, where she could just be like, you hear this stuff so many times, you just kind of shrug it off, and like you tell them to go deal with their own shit because you're fine, right? Like you're just going to do what you want to do. Meanwhile, with Mona, she just has been pummeled over and over again, that she built up her barriers and she made this persona for herself. So now if it's just kind of like, hey, lady, your divination, you don't know what you're talking about. I don't like your answer. Now she's just kind of like, truth hurts, bitch. I'm a genius. Like, you go figure this out. I already know the answers. You know what I'm like? It's so like, she does it in a very much more standoffish kind of way, but not even standoffish. She puts on the appearance of like this confidence. Whether or not it's actually there, it at the very least, it's a fake it till you make it kind of thing. Meanwhile, Xinyan, she's not faking anything. She's just herself, and she just exudes positivity to combat her stuff. She's just like, all right, I'm just going to find the silver lining in everything, and I'm just going to make it great. Meanwhile, Mona over here, she probably, we've seen her feel down or question herself, or like show some kind of kindness, but on the outside she puts up this, not necessarily this facade, but almost like an over exaggeration of her confidence. to mask her insecurities. And as long as she does that, she can convince herself that's how things are, right? She keeps calling herself a genius because that will make her feel better, because she knows that she's smart. Whether or not she actually thinks she's a genius, she probably does. She probably thinks she's really, really smart. But I think, you know, normally a genius wouldn't really... I guess a genius could call themselves a genius. But there's also like that saying where like... I actually don't know the actual thing, but it's something along the lines of like a self-proclaimed genius was never a genius to begin with, or something like that. But you know, anyway, she has her reasons for doing it. It's more about her than it is trying to make anyone else feel bad, if that makes sense. She's not claiming she's a genius to put someone down. She's claiming she's a genius to convince herself that she is worthy, and that she's not some scam artist or charlatan or whatever. That she's like, no, I am. I know how this works. I'm not faking it, seriously. So there is that. I really do like that, and in a way, yeah. And what I really like about it too is that despite her taking all these criticisms, taking this stuff from all these people that just dislike her answers, in her monologue that we heard of her past self, she mentions how she wouldn't be able to put up with this if she wasn't honest. She wants to be honest. There's no point in doing it if she's not going to be honest about it. And because of that, you know, people aren't going to like what she says. But she still refuses to do anything less than give the truth, right? And I couldn't help but think of like, man, is that not relatable? Or at least for me with the YouTube thing, because in a lot of my videos, if you guys have been around, you know that there's various times where I'm like, I'm going to tell it like it is. If I like something, I will praise it. I will give it its flowers. If I don't like something, I'm going to grind it into the dirt and I'm going to complain about it. And that's just who I am, what I am. I'm going to share my honest thoughts with you when I do this. And there's some people that are like, yeah, do that thing. That's great. Do the thing. Yeah. And then sometimes those same people will hear me do a take that they don't like. And all of a sudden, I'm a bad guy. And it's like, all right, sure. You think that, buddy. I warned you from the very start. There are no exceptions. There are no exceptions. Your favorite waifu could be the biggest piece of shit to me. And I'm going to tell you that. That's not nice. That's not nice. But that's how I feel. So get over it. That's just kind of what that is. You know what I mean? So yeah. That's just that. It's just whatever. And honestly, I don't think there's any character that I'd actually call like a piece of shit that I've met in Genshin. That was just an over-exaggerated example. Anyway, I could probably think of someone. I'm not going to do that now, though. But yeah, I think just that, yeah, so there were some things in like a weird way were relatable, where it's, I'm going to be honest to a fault. It's going to get me in trouble. It gets you in trouble, but you refuse to be anyone else. And at least when the camera's on, I have to be presented a certain way, or I'd like to be presented a certain way. Same thing with Mona. When she's in public, when she's doing her job, she's going to present herself a certain way. She's going to be a genius. I'm going to be a content creator. When the camera's off, maybe she's in her room going like, oh man, that was hard. Oh geez, that felt rough, but I'm doing the right thing, right? Meanwhile, I'm over here like, maybe I don't want to share that. No, nothing bad. But, you know, sometimes, obviously, because I'm human, I second guess myself. Or I'm like, I do something, and I'm just kind of like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Or maybe I should have worded that better. Because I know how I come off sometimes. But in the moment, it was my honest reaction and thought to something. So then I upload the video anyway. So I'm over here like, man, I'm going to get corrected a bunch. Man, they're going to think I'm dumb for saying this. Man, whatever. They're going to take it out of context. But it is what it is. It was what it was in the moment. And I'm sure there's quite a few other people who could have recorded a video, said something that they realize afterwards would get them in trouble, and then they redo the video and they fake the rest of it. I guarantee you there's definitely content creators that have probably done something more than once just so they don't give you the wrong impression because they're afraid of the feedback. I guarantee it. Why do I guarantee it? Because I've thought about doing it. I've thought about doing it, but then I remember that, no, that's not what I do here. I'm going to tell you what I think. So I've never done that, and I don't plan on doing it. But because I'm human and I thought about doing that, and I know there's other people that do not care as much about giving you their honest opinions, it's a given. And I'm like, I can't tell you who does that because I don't know, but there's got to be people that do. And that's just what that is, I feel like. Anyway, this wasn't supposed to be about me. I was just kind of trying to share how I connected to this. I'm Kazuha and I'm Mona. There we go. We figured it out. I'm their Nope, not gonna say that. Look, a door. I'm also really old.
Huh. The surroundings appear to have changed. This isn't the beach we originally left.
The area appears to be the mountains of Mondstadt. Wait, have we been sent back to Mondstadt?
Yet the boundless ocean still surrounds us.
There should be another pool around here for us to enter.
Over here, y'all!
That wasn't that far.
Huh? Why isn't it letting us enter?
Because you gotta wait for tomorrow.
Oh, something seems to be floating on the water there.
Is it a painting? Or what is it?
It seems to be hinting at a specific place.
It is anticipating that the Prinzessin would guide her loyal followers to the location that has been chosen by fate.
Why is it always you that has to take the lead? Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's just find this place first.
So you just have to find the spot.
We're way behind schedule.
And it's probably not lit up.
We're way behind schedule.
I'll be honest, if I'm running around the world and I'm trying to avoid enemies but I accidentally get hit, it becomes personal and I go and I kill those enemies. I'm just saying. The majority of the time I choose violence and to retaliate. Ah, I see. We only went through one of those doorways. Makes sense. thing. Look at that. So is that its way of telling you where to look for the symbol? Okay. I'm like, what are you doing?
There's another star! Let's follow it!
Oh, okay. I don't know if I would have jumped in that quick, but...
Astrology reveals the truth unreservedly. But not everyone is willing to accept their fate, no matter. Running into difficulties is part of practicing the craft. I must also become stronger myself in order to convince people.
That confidence.
I once met an adventurer on a mountain who also happened to be picking fruits. He was even kind enough to share some with me, so in return, I agreed to perform a divination for him. The results were terrifying. I advised him to give up adventuring as soon as possible, otherwise he could meet his end within the next 2 years.
Yeah. Wow.
He fell silent for a while. Surprisingly, he didn't doubt the results of my divination like others had, but he looked quite perplexed. Even so, I have to keep going. Adventurers can't just give up in the face of hardship. With that, he picked up his pack and headed for the peak.
Oh, I see what they're doing up there. Okay. It took me a second because I was listening to what they were, what she was saying. I have to pause it again. Oh man, that's a whole nother thing. God, they keep bringing up stuff that I'm like, I'm not thinking about, but then they say it, and I'm just like, yeah, that totally makes sense that that's a thing that could happen. Adventuring is very common in this world, and there's all sorts of people who do dangerous things. And of course, you have people curious about their fates and stuff, and you're going to get some people who live dangerous lives and take risks. Who are also going to be interested in this kind of thing. They're going to want to know, like, am I going to be a famous adventurer? Am I going to make it? Am I going to do something? Am I going to, like, figure something out or make a name for myself, whatever that is? And there's going to be some situations, if not a lot, where these people, because of them risking their lives to be adventurers, don't make it. Where people do just end up dying. And Mona here witnessed at least once, probably more than that, someone's fate, like big time, like what their end is. It's really, oh man. And then you have the person, the adventurer guy, just like confused because like, but this is what I'm supposed to do. Like, this is what I want to do. I'm not going to do anything else. It's weird that they like accepted. They accepted their fate like on the spot, and Mona is just kind of like, why would you do that? Like, I gave you the answers. You're going to die. If you don't change course, you are going to die. And I don't know, like in that moment, she just essentially saw someone who just knew, or not knew, but like just acceptance, just, and that's probably wild to her. It's crazy to think about how much death Mona has actually seen. I don't think that's something that people actually think about. Usually when people talk about Mona, they'll be like, oh, go check out what she says about this character. Check out what she says about this character. Oh, have you seen what Venti says? It's pretty crazy. And it's like, yeah, those things are pretty crazy. But what about the stuff that the game doesn't necessarily show you in those moments? What they're mentioning now? Mona has seen a lot. And not a lot of it is good. That has to get at your nerves a little bit. But to keep on doing it, to keep on doing the divination, that's some crazy willpower. Like, for you to accept the powers of divination, to see into people's futures and stuff, but you're bound to see many tragic moments, because that's what people's lives are. It's up and down. It's never just a stable, steady thing. So I feel like for most people it would get to them. She's like doing like therapy and psychology, but like but actually seeing the terrible things, but not even the terrible things that have happened but are yet to come. It's kind of it's nuts. Anyway, let's just continue here. Respect for Mona is what I'm trying to say, I guess. She is up there as one of my favorite characters, so.
Try as I might, I could never forget that incident. Why is that?
Oh, we're back again.
So, Mona, is that adventurer dead now?
He should be.
That was the only time I ever saw him, and that was more than 3 years ago, which means he's no longer alive.
But isn't there still a chance that he's alive? You know, like maybe you just made a mistake.
That's not fair.
You can't call it divination if you reject anything bad and believe the good unreservedly. That's just self-deception.
Yep. I don't like that I said that's not fair. It's not how it works.
Of course, casually performing divination for fun might be a different matter, but in my field of expertise, there's no room for lies. To contradict my own reading would be a blasphemy against astrology.
Mm-hmm. Cruel, but truthful. Such is fate.
I don't usually say things like this, but while we're on the topic, I really hope you don't confuse astrology with those fortune stick peddlers that you see along the streets. Astrology does not exist to please. We astrologists are here to verify and witness the truths of this world. Ugh. Which is why astrology is a disdained profession. It is a mighty art, but unfortunately one that annoys people nonetheless.
Why dost thou protest so much, Lady Magistus? Thou seems not to be the sort with whom one would be loath to be associated.
What main Fräulein means is that she's glad to be friends with you.
No, that's not exactly what I said. Whatever has gotten into you, Oz? You misinterpret my utterances with increasingly alarming frequency.
Oh my, why could that be? Perhaps I have been concerned that main Fräulein could offend her friends, and have been attempting to soften her words.
Although you're the only astrologist I know, you've left an awesome impression on me. You're not annoying at all. Those who go snooping around for secrets, yet ignore whatever they don't want to hear, they're the ones who should reflect on themselves. Knowing your fate doesn't come cheap.
If one could simply avoid fate with just a few words, no one would have to endure the pain of parting. Mona, don't take others' comments to heart. Follow your heart, and never forget what's right.
Oh, I don't need comforting, thank you very much. I'm very tough, you know.
Why are your ears red?
Oh, well then, thank you.
What dost thou say? Speak up and offer your highest reverence and blessings to the Prinzessin.
Okay, Your Highness. Instead of making a scene, why don't you go collect the other fragments in the new location reflected by the pool? We can't enter the mirage without them.
Main Fräulein, you are the only one with eyes sharp enough to locate the secrets.
If that's the case, very well. I shall proceed to the beach.
Let's go, Mona.
Oh, okay. Coming!
Friendship. I like that, Oz is obviously purposely sharing what Fischl actually thinks instead of exactly translating what she says. Because I've been noticing that too, where it's like, she didn't actually say it like that, but like, yeah, I could see how she means it that way. And Fischl actually calling him out on it this time.
Yeah.
For him to just be like, what if you just weren't a prick though to your friends who are trying to help you? It's pretty funny. I like that a lot. It's weird with Oz, like he's like Oz I always thought was interesting and I liked. But then that moment where he switched sides, I was just kind of like, man, Oz, you little bitch. But obviously at the same time, it's like, I know why he did it, and he explains why that happened, and like, fair game. So Oz has always been an interesting character to have alongside Fischl, and makes her character even more interesting, funny, you know, her with her chumbio-ness and him just being like, yep. It's funny because he's definitely kind of like, Fischl, madam, please continue the act. Like, do not use such simple language. But at the same time, he's like, but like, you could still be nice to people. You don't have to be all uppity. It's funny. Yeah, I'm really liking this Mona section. I might like it the most so far. All of these have felt like an addition to like story quests and stuff, even though Xinyan and well, Xinyan doesn't have one. Fischl doesn't have one. You know? But they feel like this feels like it could be story quests if not attached to story quests for these characters. Yeah. Because, I mean, Kazuha's feels just like a more in-depth version of what we learned in his stuff and other events that he's been in. Kind of repetitive, but different perspective. So, you know, Xinyan's, this is like, was her version of her, like if she had a story quest because it's about her, you learn about her, great. Fischl, same thing. You learn more about who and how she is, how she perceives herself. And then now with Mona, and Mona's already had a story quest, and that's when she gets into the whole, like, you know, I am Mona, Lady Magistus, astrologist, genius, awesome person, and you like stop bandits and all sorts of stuff, and it's cool. But now we're getting a more of that in-depth, a little bit of that backstory, a little bit of like how she feels about the whole thing, which you didn't really get before. So they're definitely expanding on a lot of these concepts here. And I guess maybe, I mean, I like all these characters. Like I mentioned before, Fischl was definitely my first character that I ever pulled when I originally played the game forever ago before I dropped it. And yeah, she was like my favorite character to use. I thought she was cool. Her design was awesome, and I liked the dorkiness of her. And Mona here is actually a character that I use all the time in my party, and I like her personality and her story so far, the things that she's connected to, her abilities, the divination, even the abilities through like storytelling and stuff, like, and her mannerisms are cute, between trying to be this confident person but also very sheepish on the inside. I don't know. So far, all of this has been a lot of good insight into these characters, and I appreciate that. I'll share more of my thoughts when we reach the end.
Huh. We've returned here once more.
Looks like the story's not finished yet. Let the adventure continue.
I mean, I'm sure I'll be pausing before we reach the end to talk about other things, but as far as the event as a whole, I will share at the end, is what I'm trying to say.
On the agenda?
Let Ganyu sleep. Sorry. Now these puzzles are interesting too, because like I said before, it's like kind of like a matching game, right? And now we're not really dealing with like these little bursts traveling from one thing to the next, or taking pictures to match something with something else, but we are still dealing with this matching element, but it's also different because now it's a connect the dots sort of thing. So this is what I was talking about in the last part, with these puzzles changing in appearance ever so slightly each time to be something interesting, right? To be something that is that captivates the player. Switching it up just a little bit each time presenting it in a new way to be entertaining, to keep your mind engaged, right? So other than the matching of the environments, other than matching the other environmental things in Fischl's, this one might actually be my favorite. I don't know. It's hard between matching the environment stuff and this. They're for different reasons. I like them both. But I think this is a good one for this part because of like the constellation thing and astrology, and it makes sense. Good design choice. The camera matching the environment and stuff to be put together that we had in Fischl's.
It stopped by the water but didn't go in. Seems almost like it's waiting for something.
I was saying that I could think of reasons why the whole camera landscape shifting could make sense for the Fischl's castle, but this one is more like on the nose, which isn't a bad thing. I like it.
Etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules.
I see.
Oh, there's another star here. Was the first star waiting for this one?
Guess so. So now, what's the significance of waiting for 2 stars before continuing? Other than Hoyo just trying to make these puzzles as symmetrical as possible, but yet still keep dialogue and cutscenes to a minimum. I saw all these doors and rooms before, and I'm like, there's definitely not going to be that many parts to this. In my head, I was just like, they're going to combine some of these or something, or you're going to need to open one to get, like, to a key to unlock something in the other one, right? Because, yeah. But yeah, now the water is just straight up gone. And here we go.
Wait, how the...
Another house in Mondstadt?
Uh-oh.
What are we doing in my house?
Your house? This is your house?
My, how unexpected. I heard Lady Magistus lived a modest life, but this abode...
Look at the labels on these books on the ground. Only one of its kind? 990,000 mora?
Damn.
Hey, that's super expensive!
There are so many expensive-looking hardcovers over here. So this is what an astrologist's room looks like.
The rooms are exquisitely designed. This place must be very expensive.
So Mona's rich.
Hey, I'm just occasionally out of mora, that's all. I never said I was a pauper.
You're not? Oh, so what about those times I treated you to meals and had you over to my place for dinner?
Mein Fräulein, mind your phrasing.
Thou wert blessed with the coveted opportunity to enter the palace of the Immernachtreich and meet with the Kaiser and Kaiserin der Verurteilung. Or hast thou conveniently forgotten this magnificent occasion?
Oh, yes! The stew and cold cuts your mother made were heavenly. I could go for some more of that right now.
Lady Magistus, this is not the time for such things.
Is that Mondstadt cuisine? I want to try some. I heard Mondstadt has lots of local delicacies, especially meat dishes.
Look at everyone inviting themselves over.
Then I shall extend to you the honor of meeting the Kaiser and Kaiserin with me on a future occasion.
It worked. Damn. All right.
Really? Hey, we should go too!
Can we stop?
Now that you mention it, it has been a while since I visited a friend's house. I shall gladly oblige.
What is wrong with these people? I have never seen this many people in one situation just invite them all over, or assuming that they're invited over to someone's place just because someone else brought up the cooking that was there. Ah, yes, the food your mom made was great. Can't wait for more of that. As if I was invited back. I mean, they're friends, so of course you'd probably be right. But then everyone's just like, wow, yeah, food? Your place? I'm in. It's like, bro, what? And then you have two other people do the same exact thing. Just or three more people. Just don't mind if I do. Like, who does this?
Oh, but shouldn't we bring some sort of gift?
At least this guy, at least Kazuha, is like, at least let's give something back. Everyone else was just going to show up for food and bounce. Meanwhile, my man Kazuha is here like, yeah, I'd like to be respectful at the very least.
Those two are very kind and understanding, so please, don't worry about that. Just bring yourselves.
Oz, you can't speak for them.
You seriously have to try her mom's cold cut platter. It's a specialty or something. Anyway, it's simply delightful.
I think it helps with stamina.
Not to interrupt, but perhaps we should start working on the puzzle at hand? Ever since I entered this place, I have found myself most preoccupied with that ornament.
Oh, right.
Oh, I would have liked to look around the room. Would have been cool. It's fine.
Astrologists are able to understand the most complex signs among the stars. And because of this, they are not allowed to show any arrogance. If one believes that astrology grants them unlimited power, they will face banishment by the stars. In the past, I was ignorant enough to think that I understood all. You should not get confused. If you should become confused one day, not even astrology will be able to help you then. That's what the old hag said. We astrologists can't predict our own fate. But today, those words seem to carry a different meaning.
Can't predict your own fate, huh? Interesting. Makes sense, I suppose.
I understand now that people won't always follow a beacon's guiding light. Even though the way forward may be dark and dangerous, they will still resolutely forge ahead. Fate is called such precisely because it cannot be altered or reversed.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have just walked off the edge. Actually, I probably would have walked off the edge.
I understand the governing laws of the universe, and have glimpsed secrets between heaven and earth. Observing it is enough for me. There are no perfect legends, and no heroes that can save everyone. Instead of dwelling on my helplessness, what I should do is seize my own destiny.
magnificent view.
Lady Magistus, I believe this is the firmest evidence yet of your immense genius. You truly are the greatest archmage in the history of the Immernachtreich.
Thank you. Although the Immernachtreich really doesn't have that much of a history.
Stars like diamonds and the moon like a pearl. This is the most brilliant night sky I've ever beheld.
It's beautiful. To call up such a mirage, Mona must have a vast and boundless sea of stars in her heart.
Oh, I'm just thinking. These must be the things that we aspire to. This night sky is incredibly beautiful. In fact, I might go so far as to say it's even more beautiful than what I usually see in divinations. All the stars are in their rightful place. This is definitely my mirage. Only here can I see extraordinary sights like these.
Extraordinary? Why do you say that?
You know, the night sky of Teyvat is truly marvelous. All the answers in the world seem to have been hidden within. When is my missing son going to be found? Do they love me or not? Will I ever recover? As your stars move across the sky, they record all your life events in their path. And among all the people in the world, a considerable number will see their stars deviate from their path. When your stars are on track, it means you will be healthy, happy, and at peace. Conversely, if your stars go off track, everything will get worse. The starry sky in my divinations would never look as perfect as this. Some stars would lose their way, and others would fall. I wish everyone could be happy and stay on track. To this end, I offer advice and tell the truth. I know it's useless. All fates are already revealed in the night sky, with mine too, just another among them. I can't change anything. Even so, outside of astrology, outside of the words of truth, I still cling to the wisp of an irrational fantasy. We must all live within the confines of reality, but call me presumptuous. But I still believe in miracles. In this vast sea of stars, there are stars for you, for me, for everybody. What are the chances of one star encountering another? Are these encounters not the most wonderful miracles in all of destiny? I don't know. But within Teyvat, the stars in the sky will always have a place for us. Even if astrology is resolutely rational, fate remains arbitrary, cruel, but romantic.
You seem to be deep in thought. Have you found the answer?
I think I have figured out what those stars are hiding. Now I will seize my own destiny.
I'll be honest. They're crushing it with this Mona segment. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Do I share what I have now, or do we just keep going? I guess, real quick, I'm just gonna... It's wild to think about, because Mona does her divination. She believes so heavily in the stars, what they show, what she sees in them. Specifically talking about Teyvat's sky, when we know that the sky is fake. And I'm still very comfortable within my theory of how the history of Teyvat is in a loop. Its timeline. That's been my theory for a while, and based off of what I've seen in the 5.7 version trailer, I have more reason to believe that. That things are set up to be a certain way. So yes, there is definitely fate. There are things written in stone to an extent. However, things can still change, even though maybe they're not supposed to. But Mona did just say that she believes in miracles, right? And the travelers... they're not from here. There's something different, and things are changing now. So, yeah. Just interesting to think about. Alright, let's continue. You got it.
There was a transparent bird made of crystal. It was beautiful and fragile and could sing the most beautiful songs. But since mortals couldn't see it, they believed it to be a trick. How could a transparent bird possibly exist, let alone sing? When the bird heard that, it flapped its wings and flew across mountains and seas all the way to the night sky, where it turned into a star. Its brilliance was so dazzling that it illuminated everyone. It allowed all those that could see it to follow its light through the dark night, to sail through the seas under the guidance of the stars. It was born in wisdom, but trapped in ignorance. It has never voiced a complaint, for this is its destiny. Guiding people to see their destinies is the very meaning of its existence.
We're back here again! So, are we completely out of the mirage?
How strange. My mirage didn't contain any hints on the Fatui or the machine. Does that mean they had nothing to do with these mirages after all? Or perhaps these mirages are a mere consequence and not part of a process at all?
Paimon's lost!
I mean, these mirages were not steps toward solving the mystery, but rather a direct effect of whatever's going on. Someone did something to bring the mirages into being. As they were just passive side products, it was natural that they couldn't provide us with any useful information.
In other words, those mirages were only about ourselves.
Pure materializations of ourselves. Interesting.
Everyone, maybe we should go back to where this whole thing began. During our first day on the island, the Traveler and I checked out the Fatui camp together. We found a strange machine there, as well as some disoriented Fatui.
That's correct.
The researcher who spoke to us claimed that the machine was just a Fatui industrial invention. He even promised to not disturb us.
Right! And the Cappy Cap guy looked half asleep the entire time. He kept talking nonsense.
I wonder, is it possible that madness and mirages are two different outcomes of the machine's influence? If so, everything can be traced back to that damaged machine, except for the difference in how it affects people. This, I believe, is caused by differences between the affected people themselves.
Oh. When you put it that way, it is indeed difficult to distinguish dreams and hallucinations. So what you're saying is, the device affected us differently because we are different from the Fatui.
Yes, and according to our observations over these past few days, I think the difference is that we all have stronger willpower.
Yeah, I can get behind that. People with strong willpower will hallucinate instead of falling into madness. But those who break too easily can't maintain a stable mirage.
In other words, we should go back to the Fatui camp and destroy that machine right away!
No, it should be repaired rather than destroyed.
What Main Fräulein means is that rashly destroying a machine we do not understand may lead to more serious consequences. It would be better to find a way to repair it first.
Right. It pays to be cautious.
If my guess is correct, that machine is capable of influencing the human brain, so we'd better tread carefully.
So let's go now! There's no time to waste!
Okay, I know there's a little bit left, and we are going to wrap it up in this video. I mean, we're going to see the rest of it. Okay. I see now. I think I was onto something before. In one of the previous parts, I talked about dreams and reality, and how can you be sure which is which, and what's to say that a dream state isn't another reality that exists. Something like that. And I kind of think I'm on the mark, or at least close to it. We are talking about these mirages, hallucinations, dreams, the difference between them, and then the power of will, right? Strong will versus weak will. We are seeing examples of each character deal with that, confronting their shortcomings, dealing with, you know, the darker side of their minds, guilt, just how they handle themselves in day-to-day situations, and so on. Sumeru is going to heavily have involvement with dreams. Because I'm also thinking back to Nahida's character teaser and demo. Oh boy, alright. Still one of the most emotionally losing words. You know what I mean. That fucked me up watching those. Especially the teaser. But there's even mention of dreams in those. And her demo is Nahida in a dreamscape, becoming a nightmare towards the end. So I feel like we're definitely going to be dealing with her dreams, or at the very least, dreams of various people. Yeah. It's going to heavily involve dreams. I think so. I don't know if that's something I knew. I don't think I did. No, wait, but I guess something to do with trees. There might still be something to do with trees. I think there's trees, ley lines, dreams. There's somehow some weird network thing going on. And because this is the Archon of Wisdom, there's going to be that whole thing of getting information, and maybe information is passed through dreams or something. Like, we'll figure it out. I'm going to figure it out. It's going to be nuts. This is I can see, I mean, obviously a lot of people have told me that, like, Sumeru's where the game starts, Sumeru's where the game gets good, it's where the game reaches peak, and it's like, all right, cool, let's go. I'm going to be very critical of it because of how many people have told me that it's amazing. Just full stop, just letting you know, like, you if you thought I was judgmental before, wait, you just wait. Because I'm expecting something hype. I really am. And that might be hard because I kind of feel like I know some of the big things that happen in Sumeru, like Scaramouche. I know that's the whole, like, transition from Scaramouche to Wanderer. I know he messes with stuff. I know he's a boss. I reacted to his boss music forever ago. So it's kind of like, alright, let's see what Sumeru has for me. I'm looking forward to the world quests, the lore that I'm going to find in it, which I don't really know, unless if I predicted some things correctly, who knows. And finding out more about, I guess, dreams and what they have to do with it. That is something I am very interested in. So I am looking forward to having that unlocked, I guess. Let's continue.
Hey, look! Isn't that the same guy we saw on our first day here?
Everyone's gone crazy. Everyone should get out of here. Well, they'll never wake up. But I was right, my precious. You are invincible.
We'll never wake up.
Precious? What's his precious?
A miracle machine. Definitely not impossible.
I think he's referring to that machine. What a drunkard.
Oh,
Valley Girl came out hard.
Smell of alcohol. Main Fräulein, please allow me to fan the fumes away with my wings.
Oh, excellent. Please, fan them away from me, too.
Me as well.
Certainly.
I've checked the surroundings, but there's no one else here. Isn't that strange? The Fatui is a big organization, but he's the only one left at this camp. What's more, we didn't even see him the last time we were here. Even the larger gentleman from the first time is missing. I think they must be hiding somewhere. As for why they may be hiding, I'm afraid we'll have to ask him.
But he's as drunk as Tone-Deaf Bard! Should we wait for him to sober up?
Cleanse him with the holy spring of punishment.
Okay.
Main Fräulein means to splash him with water.
Ooh, sounds like a good idea. Let's try.
Waterboard him. Don't use your water bottles. Just grab water from over there.
Huh?
Made us waste our drinking water, dude.
Hey, are you one of the Fatui? Can you tell us what happened here and what that machine is for?
Fatui? Ha! Fatui! Those blockheads from the administration will regret it now. That's what you get for rejecting my research and forcing me to conduct my research on this deserted island. My precious! My precious!
Why is he crying? Looks like he has a lot of pent-up emotions.
You mocked me! And my precious invention. You don't know anything about the future. Only my invention can help us conquer the world. Idiots. Such idiots. Ow! Don't hit me. I won't blow up the lab again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
This man's gone insane. There's no way we can communicate with him.
He needs a Snickers
He
bar.
wasn't like this when we first met him. It looks like the effects have grown worse, to the point of driving him mad.
My manuscript. Only that can save.
Manuscript? Where is it?
Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
Fischl, don't yell at him.
Then I'll...
I'll yell at him.
Let me try. Kind sir, look at me. Now, tell me, where did you hide your manuscript?
No! No, don't force me to write a report! Go away!
He's completely lost in his own imagination.
Allow me. Please excuse me.
Oh, wow.
Oh! My butt!
My butt.
My brain is finally starting to work again. It's not a mushy mess anymore.
Can you tell me where you put the manuscript?
The manuscript. The manuscript is in the crack over there.
Whew, finally! Otherwise, I was gonna have to blast some of my loudest rock and roll in his ears.
Kazuha hesitated for a long time before making a move. He's so nice.
He's destined for greatness.
Everyone, let's search the stone cracks nearby for the manuscript.
Paimon really has to stop hyping people up, though. It's like, no, Paimon. He hit the dude. He tossed him over. He judo threw him.
More speed.
He did not hesitate. He let other people go first, but what are you talking about?
Found it!
They're just trying to, lighten the blow that he hit somebody. It's like, alright.
Congratulations! We found the key to solving the problem.
Let me see. Just as I thought. This machinery, named cognitive mimicry, is capable of altering the state of people's brains. It was invented by the researcher we met earlier. His name is Persikov. According to the manuscript, the Fatui officials did not support Persikov's research. They believed he had taken the wrong path. But Persikov insisted on putting his machine to use. In order to achieve that, he disassembled the machine and used his connections to transport the parts to this deserted island.
How did they find this island? The Fatui's intelligence network is not to be underestimated.
Persikov was dead set on carrying out his experiments on this island. Most of his subjects were junior Fatui soldiers who all signed a waiver beforehand. It looks like they really thought this machine would benefit the Fatui.
How does the machine work?
That's most likely top secret. The manuscript didn't reveal any details, but Persikov did mention that the machine was modeled after the power of a god. Does that mean there's a god connected to these dreamlike mirages, and the Fatui found a way to research it?
Clearly. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to reproduce the god's power.
It's a mirage article.
Anyway, Persikov's experiment did not go as planned. The machine broke down just days after it was activated. They tried to fix it, but the technologically illiterate Fatui soldiers completely ruined the machine. Even its most important component of all, the crystalline cores, got ejected and disappeared.
A testament to the importance of maintenance in all aspects of life. I believe we can all learn something from this.
Persikov may be a mad scientist, but he didn't want to see his subordinates suffer. Besides, if he didn't solve the problem, he would end up going insane as well. As a last resort, Persikov went out on his own to look for the cores. But he was just a sickly researcher, unfit for the task. He had to give up. Then, Persikov went searching for the soldiers who had gone mad and strayed from the group, and took them to a hidden cave.
I think that was where they were at the day we arrived on this island. Persikov was taking a strong Fatui soldier somewhere.
Yes, it took Persikov all of his strength to get all the missing soldiers into the cave. He tried to snap them out of it with music and poetry, but nothing worked.
We came here once, but there was no one around. Come to think of it, that must have been the day Persikov was busy gathering the soldiers into the cave.
There's good news
said
and
that.
bad news written on the last few pages.
What?
The good news is, Persikov managed to figure out the location of the crystalline cores by piecing together the snippets of information he could get from the delirious soldiers. The bad news is Persikov failed to revive them and eventually succumbed to the device's influence himself. The last few pages of the manuscript are just unintelligible drunken scribbles.
It appears that the responsibility for this issue now falls to my retainers and I.
I feel a sense of purpose.
There's a map in the manuscript. The markings should indicate the locations of the crystalline cores.
Okay.
We've got no choice but to find the crystalline cores now!
Yeah. So that was weird. Maybe I misheard it. But I think Kazuha and Xinyan had like a very similar line, if not the same line. Kazuha said it first, and then Mona spoke for a bit, and then Xinyan said the same thing. Or maybe it was Paimon, I'm not sure. But they repeated a line, or something with the same idea about, you know, the whole, yeah, he hid them all in the cave the day we got here, blah blah blah. Like, that was said multiple times, and maybe I'm just having some weird deja vu, but I could have sworn that was the case. Yeah, I mean, it's not, like, it's whatever, but it was just very jarring. Like, I don't know, I'm like, damn, just give the line to Xinyan for, you know, not being much. let her say a thing, I guess. I don't know, it's weird.
This should be one of the crystalline cores mentioned in the manuscript.
Okay, they wanted to throw one more kind of puzzle at you, I guess. Dealing with the machine. But anyway, the real thing to talk about is the whole machine, which is letting out this energy that is putting people into these states. You know, they'll never wake up, they'll sleep forever, the thing that Persikov, whatever, that guy, the researcher was saying. That might be a thing if we're dealing with dreams.
And here's the second one.
Perhaps people are stuck in dreams. Huh? Stuck in hallucinations or something in Sumeru, maybe. Right? And if it is these, you know, they said power of a god, it's connected to Nahida. We know that she is in a dream state because of her teaser and her demo. She's repeating the same dream over and over again. Maybe as long as she's asleep, other people are falling asleep or being put to sleep. That sounds weird to say it like that. That sounds a lot more grim than it needs to be. But you know what I mean. Yeah.
All the crystalline cores. Let's put them back into the machine.
And we are talking about this machine. We've also seen from the teaser and demo that Nahida is like in
We've inserted all the crystalline cores, Mona. Is that all we
carriage.
needed to do?
Looks like a machine. A cage
I
thing.
think so. That's what the manuscript says, anyway.
Let's give it some time. Hopefully it'll return to normal.
Someone's in our camp. Hey, who are you people?
Chill out.
Hold on. Look at the machine. Is it fixed? What? But Mr. Persikov is still lying on the ground over there.
Persikov.
We're the ones who fixed the machine. Yeah, you're welcome.
We could have had a nice, relaxing vacation if all of this hadn't ended up occupying so much of our time.
Apologize to me and my retainers at once.
Huh? Oh no, I'm out of here.
No, I don't want to apologize.
Don't leave me here on my own. Mr. Persikov's still there. We need to save him.
Those two definitely seem a little more lucid now.
It looks like we succeeded.
Yay! Let's get out of here then. Paimon wants to spend the rest of this vacation back at our own camp.
You mean Klee's camp?
Yeah, but it feels like our camp now. Kinda like our temporary home.
Then perhaps we should call it the Embassy of the Imanakreich and Dodo Land.
Huh? No! That's too many words. Paimon would prefer something easy to remember.
We could just call it the camp.
Let's go home now.
Paimon, we don't have a home. Home is where my sister is. And she's not here. So...
After coming home to a nice big meal, then having a long lie down, Paimon's finally starting to feel relaxed.
Is the hospitality of the Imanakreich to thy liking?
Paimon's loving it.
Wonderful. Main Fräulein invited you all here not only to witness the arrival of our Holy Land, but most importantly, she wished that you could all relax and enjoy the summer.
Great. Well, I've come to the right place. I love it here.
May this place become an eternal paradise.
Main Fräulein says she hopes to go on more adventures with you here in the future.
Of course. And you should come find me and Leo when you get the time. I'll show you around. Oh, also, my friend runs the best restaurant in Lille. I'm sure you'll love it. If you're into opera, you should go see Yunjin. She's the nicest person, and she likes making friends with new and interesting people. I'm sure the two of you will have plenty to talk about with your shared passion for theatrics.
Oh? If Lady Xinyan speaks so highly of it, then I must entertain the idea.
Traveler, I have a suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
There's a snack called roasted lavender melon in Inazuma, which goes rather well with fish. Why don't we roast some fruit and seafood for dinner tonight?
Okie dokie.
Oh? Did you try it in Inazuma?
Yes.
That's great. You know, I want to follow your example and travel around the world. Hopefully, I can also make good friends along the way.
You could do it. You're cool like that.
That means a lot coming from you.
Ah, you're all here. I've noticed an issue. Although we've fixed the machine, as you can see, the mirages on the islands have still not disappeared.
I've noticed that too. But considering it took some time for the mirages to appear, it may also take some time for them to disappear.
Yes, that's definitely possible. In other news, my scryglass seems to be working fine now. The divination results are also looking about right. Although
what?
Although there are some parts in the results that I don't quite understand. It's as if there is some sort of power surrounding us. And it's still watching us.
Do you think it's caused by the machine? Or perhaps Persikov?
Perhaps something else?
Sorry, I'm also not
Someone
sure.
else?
All I know is that the power is not hostile at the moment. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem to harbor any ill will toward us.
Yep, there's one unanswered question. The group is unaware. I'll keep that in mind.
Although there's nothing left to disturb us, and we can finally kick back and enjoy our vacation, we still ought to be cautious while we're on these islands. I will keep seeing what the stars say every day.
I promised Fischl that I'd be her guard. I can help.
Good. I'll be counting on you. Goodness knows why those girls are so carefree about everything. I suppose it falls to me to be extra vigilant.
Paimon, come with me.
Oh, coming.
Let's go over there. We're,
Oh, so we're gonna call the tone-deaf bard, right?
No. We're gonna call whoever severed the connection last time. I hope.
Well, hello there,
Oh, it is Venti
strangers.
this time.
You finally called. I thought you were having so much fun that you'd completely forgotten about me.
I'm gonna let it continue, obviously. But in case if this reveals it, I want to make sure I say it. Pretty sure that voice from the last part was Nahida, right? We're getting a lot of Nahida stuff right now. We're getting a lot of that dream stuff. They mentioned the Archon, the Mirage thing, being watched. Was that Nahida? I'm pretty sure it's Nahida. I wish I could hear it again. Maybe I will somehow. There's a little time left. Maybe. But I immediately went like, that's Klee, right? And then I was like, no, that's not Klee. But it was like small child voice. And I completely did not think of like characters I have yet to meet. But Nahida's been watching us. So that could definitely be her. And if I'm wrong about that, then I'm just dumb. And I don't know. And I probably should know, but I don't. But it's got to be Nahida, right? So anyway, there's just been so much in this part that's talking about it that leads to her. Anyway, yeah, Venti, hi, what's up?
Nope. Oh, tone deaf bard. A whole bunch of really strange things happened.
Mm-hmm. We tell them what happened.
A strange machine that can imitate the power of a god? Wow. I didn't know the Fatui had plans like that. Their imaginations are truly running wild.
So, judging from your tone, it sounds like you don't know any more about this than we do.
Alas, I am but a humble bard who sings for his Mora in the tavern. Why would I know anything about it?
Ugh, so annoying.
But other than that, did you two have fun?
We did! We ate a lot of yummy food and saw loads of amazing things! It was really cool!
That's good. The point of traveling is to record any feelings stirred along the way. As long as you had an unforgettable experience, this journey has served its purpose. As for the mysterious voice, although we don't know who it was, not only did she not harm you, she also helped you to gain a better understanding of each other, right? If you look at it that way, maybe she meant you well. I mean, if she was able to intercept Alice's communication tool, I'm sure she's also plenty capable of attacking you.
Yeah.
Tone deaf bard is right. ...
I understand. Foreshadow.
I'm glad to bring you some peace of mind. Just enjoy your vacation to the fullest. And don't forget to tell me all about the marvelous mirages when you get back. I want to record all these beautiful memories and turn them into ballads. Every summer will become an unforgettable song.
It's a deal.
Then I'll just wait for your return. Happy vacationing.
You already know the
If
songs.
Tone deaf bard thinks it's okay, then maybe there's nothing to worry about. After all, Tone deaf bard is still a god. We should probably trust him. Let's head back.
Maybe.
We don't want to keep everyone waiting. Hold on. Didn't Fischl say earlier that she's going to catch some crabs? Oh, Paimon wants to go too!
Go catch yourself a crab.
Now you have solved the mystery.
Yeah.
Doesn't it make you feel happy? Satisfied?
That voice. She's in your
Don't
head, man.
worry, I won't hurt you. I'm just a little bird that sometimes flies by these islands, and am now watching you from far, far away. I just so happened to sense a power here that has something to do with me. I was curious, so I landed on the beach to quietly watch everything that took place on these islands. It was fascinating. The ones who came here to work were so busy, and yet I still saw genuine smiles on their faces from time to time. And then all of you arrived later on, bringing your glorious dreamscapes and wonderful willpower. Your dreams are like the pure and delicate bubbles floating on the water. The more beautiful the illusion, the more it fascinates me. I'm not able to travel myself, but I do admire free spirits like yourself. So, I helped them design a little something for you all. I hope you liked it.
Who are you?
As I said, I don't have an agenda. I'm just a little bird. I stopped here to admire your lives, joys, sorrows, and all. You are a special person with a unique and brilliant glow. I decided to communicate with you in this way because I'm really curious about you. There's no need to wonder about my name. Maybe one day in the future, we will meet in another place. When that time comes, I think you'll be able to recognize me.
She directly speaking my mind. Yeah, she was.
What are you doing? The crabs don't catch themselves.
I'm talking to God. Give me a second. What does she mean? Ah, then they show the dendro thing right there. Yeah. But when and where? Like Ryman's song, The Summer Reverie. Guys, it's time to talk about it. We're here. We're at the moment where I can review the whole gosh dang thing. Well, first, let me talk about that ending bit for a second. It's already, I mean... So when I saw Nahito's demo and trailer, it very much became a must protect her at all costs. This is my daughter. Right? If you remember, if you've seen those, if you haven't seen those videos, I recommend you go and watch them. They're older, so maybe the quality's not that great. Probably not. I haven't seen them in forever. But yeah, Nahita's stuff really affected me in a way, in both of them. And it is very much like must protect at all costs. This does not help change that. That feeling is still very strong, maybe even more so right now. I'm just a little bird in Mona's mirage thing. I mean, all of them really. Not only were these mirages linked to each character, but they were also linked to Nahita and who she is and what she's going through. Kazuha and his family and his guilt and his grief from it, and trying to, you know, do things his way on his own, right? I know that Nahita's not the original Archon. Maybe there's something connected to that. Maybe there's like she went and did something different, you know, or forced to do something different because of circumstances. There could be more to it than that. Xinyan, it's about positivity. Every time we've seen and heard of anything of Nahita related, she has this outward positive look about her, right? How she portrays herself for the most part. Yeah, there's some moments in her teaser and trailer that are not super happy. But that's where we have Fischl come in with this darkness, this other side of being sad, of being miserable in a state. And then you have Mona with the bird that talks, that sings, that no one can see, and then a creature of wisdom trapped in ignorance. Nahida, the Archon of Wisdom, trapped by people who are ignorant, who don't understand the consequences to come, that don't understand how they're hindering people rather than helping people, even though that they think what they're doing is good. It's ignorant because they don't understand. But that also connects to Mona in a way because of her thing, of how she has all this wisdom, but she's surrounded by idiots, but she's surrounded by people who just don't understand, who don't get the concept, who are just like, no, I'm gonna keep doing my thing, or no, I don't believe you, or no, how could you be this cruel? Like same thing. So there's all these parallels between each of these characters that we saw throughout this entire event, and to Nahida herself, plus the idea of messing with dreams as an overall theme as well. I see it. Guys, I think I see it. And if I'm just off, then you just forgive me for being dumb. But I think I got it. I think I got a pretty good gist of it. And don't give me specifics, but if I'm in the ballpark, you can let me know that. You can let me know if I'm in the ballpark. If I'm spiraling in that direction. As long as I don't know full-on details, but themes I'm okay with. Okay, so that's what I thought about this part and leading on. Before I give this any more praise, I do want to get my criticisms out of the way, because like I said before, this is what I do. I talk about what I like and what I don't like. There are criticisms. Nothing is ever perfect. I can totally see why this is a lot of people's favorite summer event, but that does not make this the perfect experience there is, despite the messages and themes that I was able to find in it, that I think I found in it. There are problems. There was that, and once again, a lot of these are nitpicks. There was that Xinyan line, I think, that was said more than once. Either Kazuha or Paimon or someone said it, and then they essentially repeated the line, or they just said something similar to that way too many times, and it's like, okay, I get it. The Fatui were in a cave when we arrived, and that's why we didn't see them. AKA, the developers did not want to put more things on the freaking environment than they had to, and this is their excuse for not having them show up. I get it. Stop. Like, whatever. There's that. Once again, not a big deal. Paimon is always at fault a little bit for the most part. There were a lot of things that she did that were actually good in this one. Overall, I enjoyed Paimon in this. However, I will say it because it didn't stop. They have this habit of making Paimon try to sell you their characters. And I fucking hate this business move so much. Just be more natural. We don't have to punch you in the face with a character saying or doing something and then justifying them or supporting that they're whatever. We can see it through their interaction with others. We can see it through their dialogue. We can see it through their actions. We don't need this reconfirmation. When Xinyan is positive and compliments someone, we do not need Paimon to turn around and be like, Xinyan's really cool, right? And it's bad writing. It's bad storytelling. You are ruining your story. It was fine when you don't do that. Paimon actively ruins the story whenever she does something like that. Obviously, she's written to do that. It's not like, whatever, they're not people. But you know what I mean? Then there's also, like, you know, like Kazuha. Hoyoverse loves Kazuha. Team Genshin loves freaking Kazuha because they go into his story a lot. More than they need to. They go into his story a lot. And he does one thing aggressive. He does one thing aggressive to knock some sense into the guy. And Paimon has to be like, man, Kazuha, he was reluctant to do that. He didn't want to do that, but he did it. And look, he helped us out. He did the thing but he was patient and he didn't lose his, just let him hit the guy. You think that one thing is going to turn people away from Kazuha after, like, the fans of Kazuha are fans of Kazuha. If you're not a fan of Kazuha now, you stopped being a fan of Kazuha because they repeated his story so many goddamn times and you're tired of his shit. Like, you already have your audience for Kazuha. He could do anything. He could throw a baby off a cliff and you'll be like, oh man, Kazuha, that what a great guy. Like, it doesn't matter. You're a fan of Kazuha or you're not. There is no in-between at this point, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe there are some people who are like, about Kazuha. But having something like that there, if anything, it was more comedic than anything else. This is along the lines of, like, a Paimon move, but they didn't do it with Paimon. Paimon does the thing where I said, like, she has to support the characters so you make sure that you like them still. So you go and try to pull for them and spend money, right? You know, the Xinyan stuff, the one Kazuha mentioned. They did it with Fischl, and I didn't really realize it at the time. I thought it was like, oh, that's a corny line, but I know why they did it. When Fischl is confronting herself for the first time, it's really cool. It's well done in my opinion. The voice acting is great on both sides. But you have the dark Fischl saying, I am your dark side, to make sure. This is why they did it. This is why they did it, because one, children play this game, which is crazy to think about because there's so many dark things that happen in it. But not just that, there's also people who are sensitive and dumb. So we have to make sure that you know that this is not the Fischl that you know and love. This is the dark Fischl. This is the mean Fischl. This is not your Fischl, the one that you have on your team, right? This is the dark side Fischl. And I feel like that's why that's there, because there was no other reason to have that blatant of a line within her spiel when everything else was so obvious that, of course, this was the dark side. This is very like a forced like way. It's there's just moments of forced writing to really make you still. They're afraid that their writing is going to hurt their characters. And why is that a bad thing? Let your characters have flaws. Even though that's not even a flaw. Everyone has darkness within them. That's just common sense. Like, it's not like, and if you don't understand that, you getting angry about it, guess what? That's your dark side. Not only does it get handholdy at times, but it also does with how you should perceive the characters. And that, it hinders the writing for better character development. And there was a lot of good character development in this. I am not trying to insult this event. Like I said, these are nitpicks. This is me picking out the things that could have been better, that could have been addressed better. These are habits that this game does. Man, in my opinion, does it hurt it. Let me continue with everything that I liked with the gushing of this game. Wow, I've been talking for a lot already. Sorry about that. This was fantastic. There was so much that I enjoyed about this. Going back to this location was interesting. Finding out more about it and just the mirages and what that links to. There were so many other cameos in this as well. Like, or not even cameos, but mentions of other characters. Like, you had mention of Kaya, you had mention of Diluc, you had mention of Albedo, you had Venti straight up here. You saw some of Xianling and Yunjin. Like, there were just so many characters. And I keep talking about how the world feels lived in when you bring up all these stories and these characters doing things in the world and stuff, and that's good. I enjoy that. Seeing these characters deal with their hardships, I thought the voice acting was great throughout this event. I didn't really have a problem with anything in particular at all. Fischl going back and forth between Amy and her Fischl self is great. I love how she actually, as much as I don't really like the Valley Girl accent in general, it works for Amy when it's there. It's also not that strong, it's more subtle, but I don't know, I do enjoy that. She's also kind of fiery, more than I thought. Like, she's got an attitude about her. And that honestly just shows how socially awkward she is. But you can tell that Fischl definitely has some screws loose in some ways. But hey, I do too. I have people in my family as well. Let's face it. If you're an adventurer of any kind at Teyvat, you probably got a little bit of the tism. How could you not? There's definitely a lot in this that I like. A lot of the visuals were very beautiful, especially in the cutscenes where they would show the different kind of art and the little stories told through those. This ending moment was a great way to end it, I thought. Getting the storybook lore of the world and the parallels and comparing that to Conria stuff, that's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. There's a lot. They do a lot in these, and I just love how they just kind of all tie everything together. And the biggest thing about all this is what it alludes to, what is going to be happening next in Sumeru. This was powerfully telling you what is going to happen next. Just like how in Simulanka, they've been telling you that, like, hey, Durin's coming back. So we know that's going to happen. If it hasn't happened already, it's going to be relatively soon. Just saying. This was an amazing summer event to witness in some way. And I'm really glad with how they handled it. My favorite character in this by far is Mona. I liked her Mirage the most. What they said, because it was literally stuff that's just so in your face anyway, but you don't think about, or at least I didn't think about. And now that you know all that stuff, it goes deep. And that's not even recency bias because it was the last one that they showed. I think they could have showed that even before Fischl stuff, and I'd still say Mona's was the best. I enjoyed Fischl stuff too, don't get me wrong. That was very interesting, and there's a lot to take away from that and to compare that to things. Fischl is another character that I really, really, really like. She's up there as well. But I don't know, yeah, I've had more time with Mona in general in this game. And I think maybe even because of that, she is pretty fleshed out. And we learned and saw more things from her that, unlike Kazuha, we didn't get to see before. So as far as characters that they had in this, that they did their best with, is Mona by far, by a long shot. In my opinion. Like I said, Fischl stuff was great. That was really interesting, really entertaining. Like the puzzles that we saw. But Mona takes it. Guys, I know there's so much more I could probably go in on specifically about certain things. If there is something you want to know my opinion about that was on here that I might have forgotten or failed to realize, feel free to ask it in the comment section. If I am able to answer, I will. And that's that. If it's a topic that's even big enough for another video on its own, I'll be happy to address it there. Yeah. Anyway, I am so glad I finally got around to watching this. This was a long time coming. And I should probably stop yapping now. Once again, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. And until next time, shine on, you crazy diamonds. Later.